Everybody has now locked up £3,000. Sure, the payouts very shortly. The Mad Turk looks down at the Cowboys. Oh, Spicer with the Queens. And Mitch initially starting with Queen 8. So Turk is in huge position here.
Francis has a stack behind as well.
So Mitch started it. He's raised. Turk says I'm all in for 202. Carl's got to obviously call.
Playing 1.8, yeah, I mean...
Oh, what's happening here?
Look at this.
Tim Slater's got the jacks. Oh my word. What a hand.
Wow.
What a hand.
Wow. And Carl now. I mean, this is just going to be top. I mean, this is probably just the bottom of what Tim's going to have here.
Well, Mitch has just thrown away Queen 8.
Yeah.
The Turk's got the Kings. He's not got anybody covered, but this could be a massive treble up. Plus a few more.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a call here, really.
Here they go. Am I against
$500,000?
Aces, says the Mad Turk. No, he's not.
Kings, Queens, Jacks.
Wow. Three-way all-in to start the final table. The Mad Turk with Kings.
Well,
this is huge. Turk's favourite to double up to 40 big blinds, or treble up to 40 big blinds and right back in it. Carl Spicer with Queens, Tim Slater with the Jacks. Carl Spicer has both covered. Here we go.
So, we reckon there's one Queen, do we?
Yeah, Queen 8 was Mitch opened Queen 8.
There we go. 10, 9, 6, 2 diamonds. That is a pretty good start for Turk.
It is indeed.
So, running diamonds, all these one-out situations. Ace of Hearts on the turn. This is going to be... This is a huge river in the context of this final table already.
Literally fading the Queen. The Queen!
Oh, wow!
Oh, no way! Oh, my days. The Case Queen. Mitch Johnson smiling away because he's opened Queen 8.
Wow.
The Turk Kings has been eliminated. Tim's eliminated. And Carl Spicer
it's just disgusting.
has got 2.6 million.
It's just absolutely disgusting.
Oh, man.
But nothing at all against Carl here. He's basically played this exactly how it's supposed to play out. But it is not supposed to run out like that. How can we find the Queen there?
Wow.
So much paint in hands, but Carl is the artist pulling that one together with an unbelievable Queen on the river. Turk's back, arms aloft. What is this about?
Man, not buying me new coat today, says.
Just utterly ridiculous, that river.
Oh, Layla. There's no new coat on parade tomorrow, I'll tell you. Ouch.
The big slick for Ivy. Yet again.
Yep. Nice to look down at.
Tim with the 9-5 of spades.
There's me thinking hand was over, but big blind Tim decides to hit the 9 on the turn.
Just bangs the 9 off. What has happened here? Just expect to see a defend. Next thing you know, it's all in and a call, and Tim going to double up through Ivy to 1.9 million. 9-5 of spades.
Just a wild shove on the big blind after an open from Ivy. Wow.
Yeah, that can't be good, Tower. Like, Tim's a very good player, we know that, but I've no idea what the hell was going on with that hand. That seems... Wine o'clock, says Okers. Good shout, actually. When you know, wine o'clock. That is a good shout. He has been on the old red wine all day. Maybe it was a bit of a little... I don't know. I have no idea.
You just think open from Ivy and he's over.
Well, I thought he was going to defend. I looked up, thought he was going to defend, and next thing you know, he's all in.
Yeah, the old Dolly Parton, working wonders.
Yeah. What's happened?
Yeah.
I've seen the screenshot of the message. I'm not going to say who it's from, but Tim's got too many friends that obviously have too much money. But Tim gets a message about 7 o'clock saying that if he goes all in on the final table with specifically 9-5 suited, that his mate would give him £3,000. And Tim was like, okay. He said, are you sure? Are you serious? And his mate was like, yeah, I'm literally going to give you £3,000. He's obviously got too money. So Tim got that text. An hour and a half later, he gets dealt 9-5 of spades. Ivy opens the cut-off. He looks down, 20 bigs in the big blind. I'm all in, make £3,000. But then again, he also won the all-in against Ace-King. Double whammy. So that's what's happened. And I've seen the message. It's true. I saw the screenshot. That was way before the 9-5 spades hand, and basically someone literally someone's given him £3,000 to shove 9-5 suited on the final table. And that was that. And I can confirm it is true. Seen the screenshot, and it was an hour and a half before the 9-5 spades hand happened.
Evesham. I just know that Worcestershire's down the M5.
Tom Clack with the gun open. Oh wow, Mad Turk, Ace King here in the hijack, and it's gone open from Tom Clack. Mad Turk with the Ace King here. Like, I'm probably just going to 4-bet. Don't need to go too large. And there it is from Usel. Makes it 130k. And he's not going to be folding when Adam 5-bet rips here. Not putting in this amount of our stack to let it go as Usel. So we're going to have a huge one here, Tower.
So here we go.
And there's the all in, and I don't see how the Mad Turk gets away from this once he makes it 130. I'm going to use a few time banks, but we put in a decent proportion of our stack here, Tower. We're getting 207k to win 572. So we're getting like 2.7 to 1 on a call here as you sell. So we're going to need about 28% equity. So if Adam actually showed us his hand, like, we'd still have to call. It says 18%, but that is accounting for an ace in the muck. But the Mad Turk is going to save some chips and potentially save his tournament. You sell him an Oglu, getting away from the Ace King.
Good fold.
Nice laydown
Yep.
from the Mad Turk. I thought he was done for, Tower, after he put in that proportion of his stack, but finds a way to get away.
The old ones. Is it 25?
How's it work with colouring up? I mean, like, at the end of the day, they coloured us up, so we got like hardly any chips. So players who come to the tournament will have chips, because we did it from a demo. So there should be change on the table. If there isn't, then we'll get some change. Has anyone not played on this table before? You don't know how this works yet? Cards in the box. Action will be slightly slower than any other table, because there's people on the table.
You don't put them in the box. You don't know your card.
You have to, yeah. You have to put.
And you have to put one on each. Or 2 cards over it.
2 cards over it usually works, but if they're not being picked up, I'll tell you to do one each.
22, that is like the TV on there. You guys know?
No, not yet. Oh, actually, yes. Sorry. Thank you.
Dealers in the Behemoth, please start opening the bags of those yet to arrive. Please do not stack these chips and leave them in a messy pile in one bag.
Can I see some ID, please, mate? Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Please all players for 74-82 hold the Behemoth. Tickets is on the screen around the casino, tables 2 to 7, where the card room, table 40, 28 is the 4th lounge, and table 99 is the table. Steve will ask you for a photo ID. This will be a bank card with your name on it, or a driver's license or passport. If you do not have one of these photo IDs, please let myself know.
Yes.
Chaos! Organised chaos, man! You come in a bit late, you laid in bed, you like that in the morning, it's great, you're just like, oh, this is great. Can we get a taxi to work? No, why not? Roads are blocked.
Well,
why?
that's not quite how it
Football's
happened, is it?
finished. Well, something like that.
Someone, Muggins, is downstairs outside the hotel ready to call the Uber. Look at the street. That's like central London.
It was.
Honestly.
It was. We were laid there like that, weren't we? We were just trickling the old time. Oh, man. Good afternoon. Absolute pandemonium.
Might overlay this, mightn't it?
You might overlay this one.
Yeah, right.
You might overlay until 353 play the turbo.
353 in the turbo.
353 played the turbo. Wow. Which meant 1,347 have played the event. There are 188 players for day 2, and I do believe there's 168 prizes.
I believe you're correct on all accounts, yeah?
We're 20 off the dosh.
And
welcome one and all.
Just a little matter of 60 bags up top.
Oh, I've not seen the price, but I've not seen it. Is it 60?
£63,000 for the win.
Wow. Wow. Welcome one and all. Please say hello so we know we're tuned in to everybody in the world.
Yeah.
Bad news on the Towers treble front.
Shock.
2 are winning, but Reading, who've won 13 of 14 at home in the last 14 games, have won 13 of them, are losing to Blackpool, who are pish.
Reading are going to need quite the last.
Reading are now on the hit list.
Still can't go over.
Unbelievable.
153 in the turbo, mate.
So 2 are winning. Do you want one? All right. All right. Just change all stacks when you get them right. Then cheers. Hiya, Jackie Chan. Are you guys stopping streaming? We're just starting. We're just starting, mate. Day 2 started at 4:20. You've literally got 10 seconds before we start dealing the cards.
Yeah.
So here we go. We've got 9 hours of streaming from now, we reckon. So, thanks for tuning in. Bang on time. Just been told by the action tracker, he cocks up the first few hands because he puts a big blind ante, which means all the stacks are going to be wrong. Because as you can see there's already 84,000 in the prize pot, in the pot. So we're going to need a full reset of chip counts very soon. But he's on it, he knows he's done it, and he's coming to say stacks are going to be out a little, and the pots are going to be inflated because he put a big blind ante in for every person. I didn't even know that was possible.
Well,
because that's not a thing. That's not a thing in poker.
It is now.
No, but it's not a thing in poker at all.
Well, no.
So why is it even an option?
Well, yeah, there we go.
Anyway, welcome to day 2, ladies and gentlemen. We will bring you all the players from the room 188, and we're only 20 off the money. Well done, one and all. First Behemoth ever, the inaugural one, and it's just 1,347 runs. Phenomenal.
Congratulations to the team as well.
I'll tell you what, the turnaround. They literally left at 3 and said see you at 4 o'clock, and that was it. What a turnaround by the team. Well done.
Yeah, bravo.
So there we go. They pull these up in seat order so we know who the players are in seat order. There we go. Oh,
we had it.
There we go. Hands in seat 1. Hands, seat 1.
Yeah, got you. Yeah. Well done.
Chip leader on the table is seat 2, Gary Nordigan. So, if anybody can pull 3 goals for Reading from somewhere, please cheer away.
If they get 1, we might get a little excited. Only a little.
Biggest shock is that Rotherham are winning.
Yeah, they are winning. They're good. They're winning well as well.
Don't worry about the treble. He's got a full sweat. It's another bet. Nice one, Ian. Afternoon. Looking forward to this. Yes, it's been what an effort. What an absolute effort from everybody involved. 1,347. The blinds are full. We know the pots are out. He's going to sort out all the stacks as 20 minutes in realised that all the pots were inflated. But how can it be a button to press when it's not even a thing in poker?
I know.
That's bizarre.
I know.
Oh, Daz Makinson, yeah, come on the Seasiders. Yeah, cheers, pal. 13 games out of 14 of them.
Do you reckon there's people that just do the anti-treble sweat?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
They always do. They always tell us what odds it is as well. But he's never come in. I've never had 3 losers.
Oh, what a turn card. Well, we're talking about anti-sweats. There's a hand developing here on the feature. Second hand of the day. Where Solo in seat 1 has turned Broadway. And both of these players are really deep. Patrick turning top 2 and Solo continuing his aggression on this street. Wow, Jack on the river. So Patrick now with a full house. Jack's full of aces.
Wasn't expecting to get there that way.
No, I don't think he was, Tower. And Solo's going to be particularly unhappy when faced with this bet. We now no longer really beat much at all. In fact, I don't think it'll be anything. And as such, I think it's going to take a little bit of time and end up folding here. So it would have been interesting if we'd have seen the brick peel off on the river, but as it is, far from it. And Patrick earning himself the check mark in the second hand of the day. The pot is out, we know it's out, as Tower said.
Yeah, we know the pots are out. We know the pots are out. Apologies about that, but he has already come in and said that apologies on the size of the pot. So all the stacks will need changing at some point during this session.
Yeah. Just looking at it, it's a small size. I think he's gone for about third pot on the river here. Obviously, just accumulating the chips from the graphic on the left-hand side, which are accurate. So if you want a rough estimate of what we're dealing with in terms of pot values, the action tracking graphic on the left-hand side of your screens, just under the player's cards and chip counts, is your place to be. And I just really struggle to see now what we beat as Solo. We bet the flop, we get called on Jack, Jack, Queen. Maybe 9-10 is the only hand that can be thinking about here, but yeah, just shows it and folds, and it's a relatively frustrating but straightforward fold at that stage. And I think Patrick showed him the ace queen there, so a little bit of free information.
And we are going to have fast and furious action.
We are.
And we're going straight over to the table because Phil Dale, where is he on the table? All in for his 65,000 with Queen 10. Sorry, not for.
Well, that's not going to do it. Pocket 9's going to hold up on that one, Tower.
Yeah. There we go. Phil Tate. There he is. Gone. Queen 10. Busting out. Phil Tate straight through the door, he says. Have some of that.
Have some of that.
Phil Tate out the door. Not the first out, by the way.
No.
Get this. Mazin Karkatoli, MB, Thomas Sobolowski, Andre Abalase, Haksan Duan, Warren Bennett, ML and Ash Aseho all busting out before Phil. Oh, flipping heck.
All before Phil. Crikey. Quite many of the money now, Tower. I mean,
yeah, only at 180 it says there.
Are we going to do an orbit?
I reckon it could be the first level. It could
the first orbit at this rate. I mean, it's
it says 179.
Here, we're going to get. We might get an elimination. Well, Marius has got aces going to be running here against Patrick. So it's going to take a pretty specific one to
All in
out
goal
there.
feature.
There we go. All in and call feature.
So Marius' aces for 82,000 here. Patrick covering from the small blind.
Do we double?
Well, there's always a sweat, Tower.
Always
a sweat.
Always a sweat.
Five on the turn.
No.
Dead.
There we go. So the ace is double. Straight over to the outer table. Who we got now? We've got Danny Sear. Danny Sear. We've got Jack 6 as a shove runs into 10s. Jack 6 needing help, or Danny Sear is out, and Danny with the shove is gone. Unlucky, sir. Small blind, big blind who ran into 10s. That's just very unfortunate. Mr. Danny, see you busting now. It's all action. As we knew it would be.
They are dropping quicker than they drop on the Goliath at this rate, Tower. This is some.
So 178. Afternoon, everybody. Sorry about Reading. Reading are rubbish. Never going to be in the treble again. Other two are winning. Can't believe it. The casino must get so many punches when Coventry. There's over 1,200 people in here
I'm not surprised.
at this moment in time. 1,200 people in the casino at this moment. Well, an hour ago.
We came in through the main door and the bar was oh, well, you couldn't see the carpet. No. You could not see the carpet. Anybody who's been down to the Goliath Festival and that Friday afternoon after people start to bust out and the room's packed with alternates and there's people at the bar and mates are railing mates and it was on that scale. Absolutely crazy in here, but the atmosphere is electric in the club.
So unless we can get a massive turnaround from Reading, 2 out of 3. It's going to be another meatloaf. Boom.
Well.
So 178. Top right hand corner. Look at the numbers. 1,347. Amazing.
So 10 off the money.
Coventry did win 2-1 and they missed the penalty. How many were Coventry supporters? Round about.
What, they were in here?
600 of them.
What, were in here?
Yeah.
Home fans only, weren't it, on the door? Is it?
Yeah, home fans only.
Yeah.
No Hull City fans. There were 353 poker players.
168 min cash.
168 players paid. Woohoo!
Min cash £610, so need to turn your nose up there.
Very nice.
610 for the min cash. We're looking at final table payouts from 9th place, £3,840, escalating up to second place will receive £43,700 for second. And today's eventual winner will take home a staggering £63,810 from a £300 entry.
Wow. Amazing effort. Absolute unbelievable effort.
Like that turbo flight,
Yeah.
it might be one of the busiest turbo flights in the history.
353 runners.
It's absolutely
in a turbo.
353.
Absolute carnage. So on 178, as it says, 168 get the money.
Only a Wrexham goal will save the day this week. Well, we'll take a goal at Anfield as well, that's for sure.
We'll take 3 at Reading.
We can have 3 anywhere.
We'll have 3 at Reading. We do only want 3. Only need
We can
3
have goal.
more.
Anyone in the chat who wants a goal anywhere can have it.
We
You can
only
have your
need
3 at
3
Reading.
more.
Yeah, just have
We
one more for
only
Liverpool,
need
please.
3
That'd be
more.
Imagine that last 10 minutes. Having some last 10 minutes from Reading.
3 more.
Well, big stacks about to collide here on the feature.
Yep.
Cameron in seat 3, opening up the Queens from +1, and Mariusz. Is that open size correct?
Well, we know the pot's out.
Yeah, it
But,
looks like
but that looks like.
doesn't look like 54 to me. It looks more like 34. But
Yeah.
if that is correct,
It looks like 34.
well, I don't know actually from this angle.
Oh, it
that
could
could be
be.
54. Opens to 54k, and Marius just there with 10s.
It's just 7x, it's alright, don't worry about it. 7x is good. Mixes it up.
4-4 queen, so top boat for Cameron. And it looks like the pot has adjusted itself now, so the pot is inflated in this hand for different reasons. It's not a technical issue in this one. This is a consequence of an unorthodox opening size from Cameron, but nevertheless has got a worse hand to put money in, so it's going to be bad news.
Oh, there's been a goal at Reading. To Blackpool.
So Reading need 4 in the last 12 minutes, that's fine. Cameron
Cameron just
with
the
his
check
action
mark.
here. Yeah, check. I think it's one of those flops, Tower, that because we sized up so big pre-flop, we might actually have the familiar amount of chips in the pot that we would have done if we'd have taken a conventional opening size and then just to continue on this flop. But now as Cameron, if we bet out here, that looks like 30,000. Marius in a pretty grim spot now. You know, we're pretty close to the money. I think against this sizing as Marius, we can take one here, take one off. I mean, if Cameron ever has ace king in here, then it's okay for us to take a card here. Against this sizing, I don't expect Marius to fold to one street of aggression, albeit a delayed street. He does look pained though, and the thing is now, Towers, after we've displayed this amount of emotion to the bet, if we call, it just gives our opponent so much free information here. Bearing a 10 river, well, after all of this performance, I think we might be more likely to land on the fold as Marius. Well, certainly after he now starts explaining his thought process, I imagine we're going to land on a fold.
Just trying to work out what he's got behind. 155. Also, just been announced in the card room, please pause the deal.
Well,
because we're down to 173 and 168 get paid.
I mean, after this kind of emotional leak on the turn from Marius, I'm pretty sure Cameron is going to be, well, that might just save Marius putting any more chips into this pot, because Cameron's about to make a big bet here. He's got the free information though to size appropriately now, really target essentially the exact hand that Marius has. So I like a small bet given the information we've been given. Something like 60,000 would be really nice here.
Oh, nice.
90,000, I mean, yeah, I don't think we're going to be calling here, but the thing is now, as Marius, even on the occasions where our opponent could have ace-king, obviously we now lose to that as well, so I don't really see what...
He's putting himself through the blender. He's like quite aggressive with his chip bashing on the table and trying to work it out.
Yeah.
Never in front, Marius.
It's just got to do this. We've got to get away from that tower. We've invested 84,000 chips at this point. We've still got 170k behind.
Yeah.
Plenty in the tank. 21 bigs just to move on from this hand. What can we beat?
I hope he shows him to put him out of his misery. Oh, he's called him. He's made the call. To see the bad news. And down to 80,000. Cameron just flopping the absolute world.
No other hand, please put. There's no kings there, no aces.
Uh-oh. So Blackpool are 3 up. Unfortunately for you, young man.
După ce faci 50 de mii, cine îți fac? Ce ai, nu moar tu? Zecar?
So just been asked. Oh, Curtis with his -1 and Wrexham. Go on, Curtis. He knows his onions on Curtis, you know. He does. He knows his onions. Come on, Arsenal and Wrexham. I thought he got Liverpool to score 3 today.
Toys is a Fulham, Arsenal and Wrexham fan. It's one of those.
I'm pretty sure you said yesterday Liverpool, Arsenal and Sheffield United to score 3. That's not in the... Or is it because he's an Arsenal fan?
It's because he's an Arsenal.
Ah.
Yeah.
They don't get rid of COVID.
Just kick away yourself initially. I threw away Queen King. Saw the Queen come up.
Check. No other hand was once you check after 54,000 rays, once you check, it's either you have aces, kings or queens. And the check is not queens. Aces and kings you never know. But ace king. Ace king is simple as well.
Me, I tend not to think anything could happen. Go with the flow. Oh, it is my plan.
If there's no limit and call on this table, keep your cards face down, please, until instructed to turn them over.
Did you just say sorry about keeping your card?
If there's a no limit and call, keep your cards face down until you're told to turn them over.
Ian Rush scores for Liverpool.
It's going to be a long day, I think.
How are we doing, Neil?
Well, we had some hands at this feature table so far.
Yeah,
tonight.
Kings this time.
I'm trying to think. I'm going to add Kings to the mix here. Just going to move in. 138,000 over another upsized open from Cameron. I think it's in the corner of this one.
So all in for 138. $108, 13 bigs should not be calling, but you never know with this game. We are hand for hand, yes. This is the first of it.
Well, Cameron deep in the tank here. I mean, we're hand for hand. It's not like we're gaining an advantage by
Not at all.
taking this long to think here.
Cameron. Block, please. King, Queen, bin them. Come on, bin them, Cameron. On to the next. On to the next, Cameron. 13 bigs, 138 total. We are hand for hand. Into the bin they go. Here we go.
This is just wild, Tower.
Well, if I'm ever playing camera at the table, I know it's any two. And they don't like floating king.
It's fine to open king queen here, but the sizing is too big. And then when we open to this sizing, we get shoved on for 100k more.
Yeah, you raise 4x and then it's just like... To be fair, if you raise this 4x, he could easily make the call. Clock!
It's hand for hand. I don't understand what's going on. Cameron thinks he might think that he's just taking his time into the money, but the principle of hand for hand is every other person in the room. All the dealers are up.
It's not even like when if he calls, which half of me says he's going to,
He can't
because he 4x to pre. So half of me says he's going to call, and if he does call, everyone in the table is going to go, what? Into the bin they go! Huzzah!
Finally!
Woo woo!
3 minutes in the tank, jeez.
3 minutes and 10 seconds. We are on the bubble. 4x pre, he went. Blinds are 8k, he raised to 30.
I mean, that's a retraction from the previous sizing, which was at 4.8, where we opened to 54.
Wow. So, this process is a little bit like Goliath. It really is.
This is 173 players across 2 rooms. It'd be absolutely impossible.
Oh, it's in another room as well, yeah?
It's just to make sure that the numbers are right.
So just waiting on the outer tables to see who's busting out. If anybody, we're now 4 off the money. Declan McManus has gone, Graham Cairns has gone, Zicheng Miao's gone. Andrew Probin's out, Tariq Imam, and we saw Danny Sear, which is why we're down to where we are right now, and a soft bubble. Penalty to Cambridge. What does that mean?
Well,
It's in another room as well.
Oh, he's got -1, hasn't he, on Wrexham? Oh dear. We've forgotten about football when Blackpool decided to. Reading have won 13 out of the last 14 at home.
say Reading have turned it around and
Reading
won 4-3.
have won 13 of the last 14 at home. They play Blackpool, who can't win for toffee, and they're losing 3-0 to spoil the treble. To spoil the treble. Toysinator, okay, says it's Liverpool 2-2.
Yeah, you love to see it, boys.
2-2.
Good point for Arsenal as well at the minute. See that. Oh, plenty of time in the tank as well. 5 minutes of normal time, 5 of Addy's Tower. Here we go.
Cameron plays in Manchester, and you're right, Tower, it is any 2. Cheers, Stu. I can tell that when he 4x's at 8k and then thinks about calling another 13 bigs with King Queen off. Yes, Gina. Reading have won 13 out of the last 14 at home and have got stuffed by Blackpool to ruin Tower's treble. Ruin it. I'm in tears here.
Big loss.
So 171 it says on the screen.
They run the shortest stack first, is it?
No, they'll do it in table order. If there's multiple if say 6 people bust out in the same hand on different tables, they will all chop the 168th place prize.
So they're just
Yeah, table order, they will do it in.
They're just doing it in like table order.
Yeah.
Correct. Just explaining about multiple eliminations on the tables.
This is why we went hand for hand so early.
And that's right. If we have multiple bust outs, that's why we're hand for hand. If you have multiple bust outs, then however many people that get into the money, that's how much they will chop.
Right, 2 more.
And the min cash is a decent 610 quid.
And he was right. He did say there's a strong chance.
We are hand for hand.
Party hat.
When do they change the feature tape?
Marius is
When do they
steaming.
sub us
He
out?
is. He absolutely is, and he lost with tens.
Is it full rotation or just something like
They might not change them. There's still like 100 and something plates. They've got a lot of stuff to do, so they might not have time to change it.
Oh,
What's going on, mate?
well, I've just heard all in the call, and somebody's. Well, there we go. Better go and have a look, I think.
We're going to have a look at the out table.
every time I wanted to be on
I did hear it. Oh, they're all coming back.
All the players have been told to return to their seats, I think.
Yes, get back in your seats, boys.
Well,
So, over to the tables, we've got aces,
Yes, my bad if I do wrong.
we've got jacks, and we've got ace jack. And Yannick Yenev has got the boots. We could have a double bust out.
no help there on the flop.
Any action.
We're going to need 9-10 here, Tower.
Yeah, we are going to need. That's it.
That's it.
That
Done.
is it. That's
Done.
a double bust out. Yannick Yenev has bust out George Bird and Jawed Talib.
Oh, what did they tell them? Yeah.
The ace is all to bust 2. Oh, straight over to another table. We've got Michael Howard. There he is with a hat. All in with Queen 9. Against King 4.
Yeah. Well,
Michael must have been sure. King 4. Still holding at the minute.
diamond draw now, though, Tower.
We have a diamond, a queen, or a 9. And it is not. We've just lost Michael. So he busts out. So that's 3 gone.
Oh, we're moving. Oh, it's just,
What's
just
happening
lining them up,
here?
Tower. Just lining them up. Camera's just moving down the line.
We've got Ben Smith. Mark Waite's waiting. He's not in the hand. We've got 2 all-ins. We are waiting on the outer table. What is happening here? It's like The Office. I love it. Here we go. What we got here? Aces again.
Yeah, no, ace, oh yeah, aces on the end, yeah.
Aces against
covers
ace,
the
2
ace,
and
deuce,
queen.
and jack.
Wow. So if
Wow.
aces hold here, 4,
Wow,
4,
gut
5
shot for the
flop.
ace deuce. Now three's working. Queen jack in all kinds of trouble. Well, it's not going to change much, so just need a 3 here.
3 for 1 to survive,
Yeah.
or we lose another 2. And we lost
Oh,
another
2
2.
more out, Tower.
That's 5 eliminated. That is 5 eliminated. Oh, what's happening? We've got another one.
Oh my god.
Oh. We have got here
Aces again!
Lee French all in with aces, this time against Jack 9.
Well, that's
Hey, we've got a survivor.
Alright, so, if you ever needed
Wow.
evidence that the whole I never win with aces club, watch the bubble of the Behemoth.
Lee French doubles with aces, which means everybody's in the money. And if Lee would have bust, we would have had 6 people chopping the last place money.
What, for £100
Then they got
a man? £102 a man.
Then they got £101.35 each.
Well,
Wow, we are now in the money. Shahab Karimi, Ben Smith, Michael Howard, Jawad Talib, and George Birdie all busting out, meaning we are on the exact one number of 168, and everybody's in the money. We've just lost 5, and if it was 6, if Lee French had lost with aces there, all the other 5 players would have got £100 back. Wow. Wow.
sticking with the theme of aces winning all in, Tower, bearing something crazy on the river here. Aces wins another all in at the feature after we're in the money now, so Jonathan upgrades from kings to aces.
And Marius, who was fuming when he lost with the 10s, is now going to be fuming, but he is in the money. But he hasn't finished 168th, he's finished 163rd. 163 for Marius. Shane Ross. We've lost Yixu Wang. We lost Ines Radicucius and Andrew Abernathy and Ben Bundy in the first hand.
Unbelievable.
When we're in the money.
Unbelievable. And the numbers are about to plummet.
They are indeed. Wow. So Marius busted out, leaving it 163. Oh my word. What a start. Hey up, Weebrick, how you doing?
How you doing, mate? You alright?
I didn't know you'd come down. How are you?
How are you, bud? You good?
Nice to see you.
Good to see
They're
you, bud.
warm. You can stop in here, pal.
How are you? You're good?
I'm just gone.
Well done, young man. Good effort.
So solo here, A7 of spades in the cutoff. All the players in the money.
You're good? Good lad. Good lad. You right?
Pots have been corrected. Everybody can breathe. And now we're going to settle into the post bubble bust out bonanza at the Behemoth.
Unbelievable. Absolute unbelievable scenes. Whew. What a 5 minutes that was. And it just got crazier as well.
I know.
Ipswich have won.
Ipswich have won, yeah? He walls away.
Rotherham United have won. What is happening to the world today?
Unbelievable. Oh dear.
Oh dear. Amazing.
How are we doing, Apocalypse?
No, yoy.
3 minutes of 9 left.
Oh, Blackburn won. You just need Forest for the double. The treble, 2 out of 3, unfortunately, Apocalypse. Reading decided to not stay at home and go Christmas shopping against Blackpool. The other 2 won. Oh, man. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate for us. Whew. Well, we'll get a few busts out from the outer tables, but it's been carnage. Yeah. Blackburn were massive price. 23 to 20 they were. We said they were best bet on the coupon, and they won 2-0. We said they were the best bet on the coupon. We got that bit right.
Thank you.
Well, Carl's all in here with his last 5 blinds, 4.5 blinds for +1 with A6. Cameron's going to make the call in the cut-off with pocket 4s. And Carl will actually be delighted here to be flipping, I'm sure.
So off we go. Carl.
So 10-10-8. So a decent start for Carl, really. If we're not going to make a pair, at least now we've got counterfeit opportunities to win with ace high. Jack adding to those opportunities, so 9 outs once for him.
A Jack, an 8, an ace, so a 6. 6
And
and
an ace
ace.
on the river.
The old Barry. The old Barry arrives for a double up. Cameron won't like that one.
No.
Cool. What a start to day 2. In the money. 20 off it, we're now in it. 6 people all in. 5 eliminated. The 6 surviving. Lee French doubling up. Keeping him in the comp. The other 5 busting out. And we're all in the money. Liverpool full time 2-2.
Yeah. So he dropped there for sure, but given the context of the way that unfolded, sometimes you've got to get out of there with a point and move on to the next one.
Right. That should name is change his name to Meatloaf.
I'm
How
actually
lucky was that?
pleased we don't have to deal with the stress of that anymore.
Good luck to my mate Phil Walker, who's still playing. Nice one. Is that Phil from Leeds?
All in call, feature.
All in a call on the feature. There's Jordan with his final 22. Well done, Jordan. In the money with 3 big blinds. 610 min cash. Ah, Phil Walker from Walsall. There's another one. Oh, I can't believe there's 2. Heck. So we
All in
get
call,
out flopped.
feature.
Jordan Jordan Ford. Holy cool feature, got it. Here we go. Cheers, Luke. It's a spade. So the ace of spades is now playing. Any ace, any deuce, any spade, and it's not. It's a 4 of diamonds. We lost another one. Well done, Jordan. 3 big blinds in the money. That's how to get 610 quid.
Yeah, well done, Jordan. Congratulations. On
Very nice indeed. And on the outer table, oh, Kate Swift. Kate Swift's got the kings. No need to film it because we're here, Katie. But she's going to film it for posterity anyway. Kings into aces for Katie Swift in the money. 25, 50, 60, 70, 75,000 all in. 9 bigs and busting out. Well done, Katie. Katie finishing 154th and £610. Well done, Katie. Oh, there she is, just wandering away. So 154th, which means we're down to 153. Just like that.
Yeah.
Ian
Just
Needleman.
like that, Tower.
Yeah, absolutely. Ian Needleman had a treble, 3 away. Sheffield Wednesday, Chesterfield and Barnsley. Very nice indeed. Should have put Rotherham United in as an home win and had a South Yorkshire derby. South Yorkshire treble. Sheffield Wednesday, Barnsley, Rotherham United. They were all on. Used to be all on Radio Sheffield then.
Well, if anyone had the keys to the knowledge, they'd done the Liverpool Arsenal draw as a double, and then they'd been walking home from the playoff tonight, wouldn't they?
Well, why have Arsenal played?
Yeah, 0-0 against Everton. At the Emirates.
0-0
Against Everton.
against Everton.
Corner FC, mate.
Wow. What happened there?
Well, probably didn't get enough corners. Let's get back to the poker. So Gary opening the ace jack here, and Cameron just goes for the isolation. Patrick with 10s on the button here. 190k. Going to try and find a better spot. And Gary, easy enough decision to fold, facing that rather large sizer from Cameron. We know he's eager to get that stack in. We've seen it enough in the first few hands of this session.
How far is this beyond? How far was the 20 minutes gone? What did you have? What did you have? What did you have there? Hard pocket 10s. What do you mean 10s? No.
So Cameron now throwing in a limp with the 10-9 of spades, and Jonathan 6-4 of diamonds on the button was thinking about something there, but Carl instead going to take this one from the small blind with ace-4.
Whew.
You okay then, mate? Just catching your breath?
Would you had a breather?
Yeah. Carried that bubble.
It went mad.
Carried that bubble nicely, sir.
It went mad. Give you eliminations as they carry on dropping down. 188 starting less than a level ago, and we're on 152. We lost 36 players in less than one level. Oh, we're 8 minutes. Oh, we just started the level. Just go to the next level.
Yeah, so it looks like a player coming to the table as well. Seat 4, so we're going to the short stack. This could be tedious, this tower. Getting that away eventually.
So Cameron loves his TV time.
Yeah. That's more Dave +1 than Sky Sports, that's for sure. But
Dave +1. Dave +1. Oh dear. Yeah. Love it. So we're in the money in the Behemoth. If you've only just tuned in, 353 runners in the turbo that started at 11 AM. Wow.
yeah, that's incredible. That 353 runners in the turbo flight. Yes, I mean, how many premium hands are we going to see at this feature table? We love to see it. don't get
Crazy
me
stuff.
wrong.
Is that Carl Guinness? It is. It's on Carl Guinness.
Yeah.
Not seen him for a while.
Solo in the small blind here, A7.
Tunes into the stream now and again, does our Carl?
This is 11 bigs from the button, so I wouldn't actually be too surprised to see Solo be considering this spot here. 11 bigs from the button is going to be wide, and might just be one that he does decide he's going to make the call. Gary, King Jack in the big blind as well. Gonna drop that one off into the muck. So Carl finding another good spot here.
So Queens against A7. Oh, the flush is working now. The clubs.
Clubber on the flop.
Yeah.
10, 5, 4.
There's been 5 discarded though in the clubs.
It has, yeah. Well,
Beautiful. Now we
Queen on the
fit.
turn.
Yeah, just need to fade one of the
halves the
4
number of
live
outs,
clubs.
Yeah. So the Ace Jack 3 or Deuce of clubs working for Solo.
No way, man. The odds on that.
There it is.
The odds on the club coming on the river was slim. Carl Guinness busting out 148th.
That's just grim, that. Oh.
149th, Weebrick, Ryan Clark, James Brown 150, Ryan Seary 151, Matt Mawson 152, 153 was Freddie Bogie, and we saw Katie Swift busting out as well. That was ill.
Well, we've got 11 minutes left of this level, mate.
Yep, we have
Maybe
indeed.
we can fire up the giveaway wheel in the next level. What do you reckon?
What? I think
The
we
G,
should.
the G word has been dropped.
Have we finally got the go ahead for
We
the
may well
giveaways?
have finally. The traffic light might have finally turned green, and it's all
Awesome.
systems go. So we will have the first giveaway.
And the big ones for the final stream of the year, we have got 7 £55 Frozen Fortune Mystery Bounty tickets.
7, did you say?
7.
Go on then.
And then we've got 3 €100. Well, these are all euros, by the way. 3 €100 Arctic Contender tickets in the 200,000 guarantee. That it starts on the 30th, from all in the festival between the 2nd and the 30th of December. So we've got 7 55s and we've got 3 100s.
Well, that sounds to me like quite a bit to give away. That does,
Making
mate.
up for lost time.
Yeah. Making up for lost
It's
time
John.
indeed.
The €10 million Elite Series. Obviously one of the biggest on the platform. But Grosvenor Poker are giving us tickets to the 55s and also giving us tickets to the €100 buy-in as well into the big one.
Yeah.
Plenty going on. The tree rolls are on. Back to the table quickly.
Will has outflopped Solo here. With King 10 of spades, flopping 2 pair.
Looks like a double
But
up.
8 outs for Solo. Not one of them.
There we go. So Will doubles.
Will going to double. Into the table short.
So plenty going on. We've got giveaways galore. We will do one in about 10 minutes time. We'll have to get ourselves set. We need paper, we need pens, we need questions.
Don't panic, mate. It's all right.
Woo!
I know there was... Tower did carry the button, though, to be fair, but I think we're going to be just fine, mate. Don't you
You
worry.
reckon we'll be
nice
fine?
little Saturday afternoon stream.
Yes! Love it. To be fair, we are running late. We're not running late, but we will be on stream till about 1:30.
Yeah, it's going to be a late one. So if any of you are in this evening, whatever you're up to, or if you're planning on getting out down your local card room, let us know. That'd be great. We'll get some shout outs for your local comps, your local card rooms in the chat.
Yes.
If you are going down to a Grosvenor casino this evening.
Who won in Edinburgh last night?
Who won in Edinburgh? Great question.
Because we need to know.
Is that the question? For
That's
the
not the
giveaway?
first question.
I was going to say, yeah.
It's not the first question, no, just yet. But, the 6,000 guarantee made £7,096. And Doug MacArthur won it. Oh, Dougie. Oh, Gav Patrick was second. Well done, Gav. They chopped it.
Yeah.
Literally chopped it and went,
Well,
we're off.
that's not too bad. That 1,500 for
Yeah.
your chop.
Well done indeed. Well done, Gav.
So solo here, Ace King under the gun, 22k open. So it's just going to be a raise and take it. It's from the cut-off, sorry, under the gun. And Will going to drop the 9-7 into the muck.
Mr. Tobias, you're not getting me that easy, you know. I've not seen Jenny.
At least he tries to get you.
I don't think Jenny. I don't think Jenny was playing today.
Linus seems incredible in that.
What are we playing down to today, Gavin? Gavin? I'm Tower, and that's Sam. We're playing 12 40-minute levels, Dennis. That's what we're playing, 12 40-minute levels.
So John +2, King 10 of hearts. Cameron just decides to get the ace jack out of there, and well, he must be in the mix. And wow, look at this. All in from Will, 124k with the kings. Gareth calls off in the big blind, Queen 10. And action back round to Jonathan. It's 100k for him to call. No, he's going to be folding here. So Will going to be in a dominating spot here. Gareth going to need major help. Just 15% equity pre here with the Queen 10 against the Pocket Kings. 144 players remaining. Could we be about to see that drop to 143, barring something quite miraculous? Now we are. So we're going to need backdoor spades, backdoor straight draws, awesome backdoor two pairs, and that is going to kill it on the turn. So we're going to lose Gareth here in 144th.
Unlucky, Gareth. Queen 10.
Oh, you didn't make that? Oh, that's not good.
So another one down. Gareth Evans busting out. 142nd. Phil Walker. Oh no, Phil Walker. But we don't know which one, but we think it's Phil Walker that we've just been talking about. Phil Walker, 143rd. JM, 144. Peter Mock. Lee French, who doubled up on the bubble. Michael Burnett.
That's it.
Yeah. And that is it. We're just about caught up, man. Woo.
Yeah, well, Callum moving all in here versus Will's button open with the 7-3 of diamonds. Will just trying to save some face here now. Obviously not calling. Me all in. New players coming to the table. We'll chuck that in the bin. Any news about the schedule for Coventry in January? Not
yet.
that we know of, but we hope to have some information for you today.
Yeah.
About the schedules for the mini-fests.
We also know that the playoff for the MPL is definitely on the first Saturday of the festival.
Yes.
We know that because
Yeah.
we're streaming it.
Well, there's
I've been told I'm
there's
working.
a bit of a clue, yeah.
I've been told I'm working it. So yeah, I think the first live stream of the year for the team is the Saturday. It might be the Friday, but I think it's a Saturday. We'll have to wait and see. But I think it's a Saturday, the first stream, and then we'll get a streaming schedule put together and have all information, hopefully, before we leave.
Yeah.
As it's just less than a month away before Coventry lights up season number 19. Wow.
Stu Sefton has set up a revolving door for the feature table. It does feel like that a little bit at the minute, yeah. We've got players busting out left, right and centre, and you can see in the top left-hand corner just of that screen to the right of the feature table that the number has crept down into the 130s, so we've lost another player. So Jacek here in 9. Ace 10 from under the gun. With this kind of stack, fine with an open here. Cameron now Ace 10 of hearts. Well, we saw Ace Jack off get chucked in the bin. And what the strategy is with Ace 10 of hearts. Acted nice and quickly here to make a call. And Will here just sizing up options, but drops the Ace 8 off, and Callum has the 4th accounted for Ace on the button, and that's going to go into the muck. Small blind Patrick out the way, and don't think we're going to see Jonathan complete Jack 3 off from the big blind. Even though he knows we're going to be completing wide from the big blind, not that wide. So Ace 10 v Ace 10. And Cameron flops a flush draw.
Nice.
So board against hijack that I think we might want to mix some checks in as Jacek. And Cameron checks back here. Deuce of clubs on the turn. Check again on the turn. King of clubs on the river. So if this goes to showdown, it will be a chop. Surprised we didn't see some kind of aggression on the turn from Cameron at least. But check, and it's going to be a chop.
We're gonna chop it up. Blinds up. Next hand.
I think we do a giveaway in 4 minutes. Should we do that?
4 minutes.
Yeah, come on, good. Come on.
Flipping it. Get some paper and pens and pencils and all sorts going
I'll
on.
leave that one to you, mate. You can go on the old station research because we've got some interesting information to bring you
Have you?
about. I have, it's more, we might be the substitute this week,
But
but with a substitute equipped with the info.
go on then. What's the
NPL
information?
points for this event.
Yeah. Oh, yes, it's leg one. It's event one.
57 points for the winner of the Behemoth
Event
for the
number
NPL.
one, man.
Event number 1 of 2025.
Event number one, 57 points. Top 20 results count.
42 points for second, 35 points for third.
Wow.
Indeed, finishing the top 20 of this event for 16 points.
Good start to MPL 2025.
Excellent
And
start.
don't forget,
wouldn't
the last event of 2025's MPL is back here for this event again.
it? Yeah,
Woohoo!
yeah. That's amazing. That is 57
There's
points.
his paper. I'm asking the first question.
Oh, you are, aren't you? Yeah, go for it.
Not yet. 2 or 3 minutes.
As soon as that big clock hits 35
Yeah.
and we finish that hand, whichever hand it may be on, we'll get the first giveaway of the day going.
And they're all biggies this week. They're all at least €55 tickets.
They are.
We've got loads.
Very generously, over €650 worth of giveaways
We've
coming
got
to all of
10.
you.
We've got 10 tickets to give away. 7 €55 to the series that's running now, and 3 €100 tickets to give away. Don't forget the Christmas cracker satellites are already online, as well as the tree rolls. Daily tree rolls.
Tree rolls is so good.
It's brilliant.
It's so good.
So we got it in scene number 2. Good evening, Pesky. Evening, Stacey. Evening, Stephen. All tuning in. Stu Sefton says, what do we play down to today? We're playing 12 40-minute levels. That is what we're playing. We are playing 12 40-minute levels. Should be down to about 3 tables.
So Gary, pocket sixes from under the gun, opened this one up, and Solo going to defend the big blind. So 6s v 5s.
King 10-3 flop.
Yeah, one that's going to be favourable for us as the under the gun opener as Gary here. So expect to see continuation bet here, particularly on rainbow texture. Once check 2. He does come with bet of 20,000, which I imagine is going to get the job done here. I don't think there's too much merit in sticking around here as Solo with the 5s, and does get himself out of the way. So one more hand, and then we will
Get
dip
ready.
into the sack of prizes we have got for you over this festive stream. 55 token this one.
55 token
Lovely stuff.
to start with.
You dialed into your mental pathways for my answers, says Frank. Well, that's good, buddy, because I think it's going to take something pretty spectacular.
You were being talked about yesterday, Dana. You were being talked about. Oops, I pressed the wrong button. Apologies for that.
Well, there's the
That one.
GKBT calendar. if you want it.
Absolutely. Sorry, Dana, you were being talked about, saying that we needed all the Welsh boys on the stream yesterday, and you were entertaining us at Goliath, and he says he's going to be back for Goliath. It'll be great
Brilliant.
to see you. It really
Brilliant.
will. You were being talked about. All in a good way.
Yeah, it was all in a good way.
All in a good way, and I'm glad you're all right, and we'll see you at Goliath for next year.
So we'll get through this hand and see where we go from there. It looks like a call in the small blind from Solo with the King 9. So another blind on blind confrontation. And then the last time we saw under the gun versus big blind defend from these two, and you see a raise and a complete again. Gary this time with the Jack Deuce in the big blind. Well, Ace Jack 3. I think this is one.
Gary flopping best.
2 spades here with Jack Deuce. We might be alright building some checks in, but he's going to elect to find a bet. Crash bang wallet behind us. Apologies if you heard that one, but and check 2 here as Solo. Looks like Gary's going to come for a bet, and this would be real gangster here if we're finding a raise as Solo. We find it. He's messed around with that stack a little bit, but eventually looks like he's constructed a check raise here.
Yes, indeed.
To 72,000 as well. Don't mind the sizing. And now Gary in a pretty tough spot. Wow. Back in your face, says Gary. And nicely done, sir.
Very nice indeed.
Very nicely done.
Very nice indeed. Oh, we're both well. Nice little 5-fold for Damien. Well done, Damien. We got 2 out of 3 on Tower's Trouble. Less said about that, the better. Do we know the buy-ins for the 888 live events next year? Same 560?
Live is
8. The 808. Yeah, the 888 live, the big ones. They're £888 for the main event, and then obviously it's all the side events going along with that. The ones that go around, the one in Portsmouth will be 560. So that's the first one of next year is Portsmouth. So, Mister, we've got a Sam Thinks to start. We are going to give away 7 €55 tickets to the series that's running at this moment in time, the Elite Series that is running every day. We've got €55 tokens, we've got €100 tokens, but we're going to start nice and gently, and we're not going into the quintillions or anything like that, like I normally get when Jay throws one in for me, and I end up being that far out that I might as well be on Mars. So, run through the rules. 1 guest per person on each account. If you've got a Facebook and a Twitch and a YouTube account and you're logged into all 3, yes, you can have a guest on each one. Some people do, some people don't. You can have 1 guest. Don't guess more than once, because we check. We've got the police in there in the chat box telling everybody what to do, and they've guessed twice, and then you get banned forever. Well, Jay will ban you forever. I'll just ban you for the rest of the week. So, yeah, it's got to be done. It has to be done. No cheat.
let him off the hook like that.
No
Just
cheat.
like
No,
he's
Jay
banned
likes
forever.
to give them all. He's like that. Get out forever. No, we'll do it for the week. So
Till the end of the year.
You can come back.
banned
Yeah,
till
the end of the year. Yeah, you're banned for the end of the year. So we've got 1 question. What I want you to do is wait until Sam has wrote down his answer before guessing. Don't give him any clues. Not that you'll need a clue. And it's closest to Sam's guess, not the correct answer, that we are going to get. So, as we did the first question, as we did yesterday, I told you that my recap on Spotify, and I gave away what would have been a great question.
I'll be honest with you, I've already forgotten it. So.
Which was, I listened to 1,078 songs on Spotify last year.
Different songs. Yeah.
Different songs.
Okay.
Same song about 50 times.
Yeah.
I listened to Darius Rucker a lot.
Yeah, no, good song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I listened to 1,078 different songs, which would have been a great question. But I cocked up because I told everybody. But all I'd like to know is how many different artists did I listen to in that 1,078 songs? You got 10 seconds. How many different artists? 5 seconds. So I listened to 1,078 different songs on Spotify last year, apparently. So they told me. But how many different artists? We've noted it down. Are you ready?
We're
Got
ready.
it. We've wrote it down. Away you go. 1,078 songs it told me on Spotify. But how many different artists? Do I listen to the same artist or do I listen to plenty? That's what you need to work out. So, for a €55 ticket, we will get as close to Sam's answer, and you've got about 5 minutes. So as it came through on my Spotify yesterday, 1,078 songs. I didn't think that was many, to be fair.
I don't think that's many either, mate, for what it's worth.
So, but how many different artists? Get your guess in, and it's as close to Sam's answer, not the correct answer, which nobody will know because it's on my Spotify. So there we go. Get your guesses in. How many different artists did I listen to?
Let's keep an eye on the chat here, haven't we?
Yeah, we are keeping his eye on the chat.
One guess only, everybody.
Correct.
Or you're banned for the rest of the year.
Yeah.
Scrooge is in town today.
Absolutely. You have to, and we have social police as well telling us that they've made more than one guess.
We do.
Everybody looks out for everybody. Nobody likes cheating. So, how many different artists did I listen to on Spotify last year? Or this year? In the last 12 months? Because you get an update. I don't know, it comes through on a little playlist. It's very good, actually.
For the remainder of 2024, Apocalypse. I know it sounds harsh, but you know.
King 8-6 flop. Patrick flopping best. So, can you get close to Sam's answer?
What do we do in these situations if two people guess the same answer and they're equal away?
We'll have a red or black next
red
flop.
or black, a little flip.
We'll have a red or black flop next hand.
Fair enough. Hello, Green Court on Twitch. Hope you're doing well.
So, after the next hand, I'll give you the correct answer. Tower probably listens to Sister Sledge and the Bee Gees. I do!
There we go.
But did I listen to them this year?
And how many other artists did you listen to? You want to let me know that? That'd be great.
Banned for the whole year, that's harsh. Well, to be fair, Apocalypse, it's only another 17 days. Who's that? Didn't know that one. Didn't know that one.
Did that make the cut this year?
Green Core. Good evening. Didn't say hello before we had a guest, so saying hello now. So, straight after this hand, we're going to give you the correct answer. And then it's whoever's closest to Sam's answer get in the ticket. Did Blackpool get a new manager? Is that what it was? Oh, man. I thought it was Steve Bruce. You still can't get away from the fact that Reading won 13 out of 14 at home.
Right.
I didn't realise that, but I still can't get away from the fact that Reading 13 out of 14 victories at home and lost 3-0.
Yeah, that's a tough one, that.
Yeah, it is. 2 out of 3 yet again. So Will, all in to call 114,000 with 14 bigs, makes the call.
Calling call, feature.
Makes the call. And Will with the ace 10 facing elimination in seat number 4. King Jack 7. We're going to need a queen and a queen only to survive.
Oh, that's not a queen there, mate. 3 of clubs on the turn.
Yep, or Will is out. He's out the door. And he is Patrick with the ace king, 2 pair. We lose Will. Will Bennett. WB, out he goes. Lucas Dimser out. Daniel Forstgate out. Jason Green. Momir. Mantus Buividas. Trev Reardon. I don't even see Trev Reardon. He's gone. Trev Pearson, Zach Wright, Rob Boone, not to see him. Mindigus is out. Constantine Earthan. David Johnson, all busting out, leaving us with 119. Wowzers. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. So, the question was, how many artists had I listened to on Spotify after I'd only played 1,058 songs, or 1,078 songs? All different songs, obviously. I actually listened to it. I thought I had it there in the bag there. There's me playing. There we go.
What?
I got it, and then it played, and it carried on playing. So I listened to 544 artists out of 1,078 songs. 544 artists.
44?
Yeah. I obviously just like compilations. 544 out of the 1,078 songs.
I mean,
There you go.
That is thinly spread.
544 is the correct answer. You've got about a minute, if you've not had a guess yet, to see if Sam's given away any tells. There you go, 544. The most played song was You Shook Me All Night Long by AC/DC.
540.
Yeah, 544. Who would have thought that?
Yeah.
Obviously not you. 544 artists. Amazing.
It's not even two an artist, is it?
No. There you go. Stacey Allen says, wow, average of 2 songs an artist. I like to mix it up. For some reason, I listen to Yazoo a lot. There we go. I quite like that. I didn't know Spotify tells you what you listen to.
It's really clever, that Spotify rap. Just a nice little sign up at the end of the year. Gives you a summary of what genres you're flicking between over the course of the year. But if you listen to 500 odd artists, then it's going to be quite the swing over the course of the year, I imagine. Right, we're going to give everybody until the clock in the bottom right hand corner of my laptop strikes 17:45. And on the second that does that, so you can have about a minute and a half, guys, maximum, to get your guesses in before we close the comp. 1 minute from now, let's just click to 1744. So if you haven't had a guess,
You have got 1 minute.
you've got 1 minute to have a stab at how many different artists.
How many artists did I listen to this year? The actual answer was 544 on Spotify,
Yeah.
and I played 1,078 songs.
You don't want the actual answer. You want what I think it is.
Yeah. $1.78 song per artist. Cheers, Greencoat. Oh dear. I just like my compilations, obviously. There is a great one from 1984, let me tell you.
I just want to say everybody thought I did spin without looking, but now I have.
All in call, feature.
Right.
Well, we'll just finish this hand because we've got three. Oliver all in with his ace-6.
So Oliver is all in, but the final entries that have registered are Gary Howell on YouTube,
Oh, he stopped
Leon
here, yeah.
Madley on one. I said to them 1745. I'm a
Right.
man of my word, my friend.
Nice one, and Gary Howell.
107 was the guest from Leon Madley. That's the last guest on Facebook, and the last guest on Twitch is Apocalypse.
Jack
Ollie
9
call,
does flop.
feature.
Ollie with the ace-6
Yeah.
needs to find a 6 or
Well,
a jack
or a jack, or a deuce.
or a club 9. Anything?
Yeah.
No,
No, that's not good. Red 3 is no good.
Why did we miss there to chop it? Not even survive.
Right.
Wow. Ollie. Oliver Kong busting out 112th. Vikesh Shah, Saint Shoes You, Colin Wogan, Dean Sinclair, Chuck Koo, Adam Wilkinson, and Rob Duras all busting out. Oh, we've done it again. So, the competition is now closed. I listened to 544 different artists last year. 544 artists. 544. And 1,078 different songs. So, what was you thinking, young man?
Okay. So, I remembered you said that it was something like 1,100 different songs.
1,078.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I also remember we had a good discussion yesterday about your playlist being your 1984 playlist.
Yes.
Having your number ones in there, and I thought there'd probably be somewhere around 35 to 40 songs on that playlist.
Okay.
Roughly. I thought you'd have some artists you listen to a few more on, but ultimately I figured that you'd probably end up with about 10 songs per artist.
Yeah.
So I divvied that back down to
Okay.
100. Put your 35 from your playlist on, added a little bit of juice for a random couple that would be on there, and ended up with an answer of
Oh, get it close.
158.
158 miles out.
Well,
Oh,
I thought you'd be
good
listening
thinking.
to more than 1.7 songs
Me
per
too,
artist,
to be
but,
fair.
you know,
Me too, to be fair.
there we go. That
Me
was
too.
that was my logic and reason behind it.
158. Did anybody get close?
Well, a few people got close.
Yeah.
In fact, we do have a chop.
What? Can't chop it.
But well, we're gonna have to work out how we're gonna do that, and it will be a flop in hand after we revealed this. But there were a few who were close.
Yeah.
YouTube, by the way, did very well. Twitch, have a word with yourselves. So Mean Streets guessed 170 on YouTube. Glyn Wellings,
12 away.
Yeah, Glyn Wellings 174, and Lee Loopster had 177. But
Yeah.
two people guessed 165, which I
Ooh.
think were the closest.
That's 7 away.
So Jonathan Whale on YouTube guessed 165.
Well done, Jonathan.
And Dan Hopkins on Facebook guessed 165.
Very nice indeed.
So
What we want from one of you two, Dan or Jonathan, is to stick red or black in the chat, and the next lot we see, whichever has got the most on it, will win.
yeah, so Dan Hopkins on Facebook or Jonathan Whale on YouTube. The first one to put their preferred colour in will
Yes.
take that colour.
Dan Hopkins on
And
Facebook.
if you get them in now, we might get them in for this hand.
Come on,
Assuming
Dan.
that we're
There we
gonna
go.
see a
Dan
flop.
Hopkins
Right,
is
Dan
red
wants
flop.
red.
Here we go.
Okay, so Dan has red.
Well done, Jonathan. You're on black
Johnny
on this flop,
has
because we're going
black.
to see a flop by the look of it. Race from Patrick and a call from Solo. So here we go. Is it a red or is it a black? It's all
It's
black.
definitely black. So, Jonathan Whale on YouTube. Congratulations.
Get yourself, you know what to do.
GG, sir.
You need to put us your Grosvenor username in the chat. Guessing 165. And me, has got the spreadsheet.
Yeah.
So if it goes
So
tits up,
basically, you've got a 50-50 chance of getting your token anyway, so there we go.
if it doesn't go according to plan, but I have the spreadsheet. So Jonathan Whale, we need your alias, please, for Grosvenor Poker, and then we'll stick it in, and Tom will update it on a regular basis and get it sorted out.
Yeah, so Jonathan, put yourself 5 minutes. Did you say 5 minutes? Is that reasonable? Get your alias in. 5 minutes reasonable?
There you go, straight
There we
in.
go. Job done.
Alfie 4 paws.
Nice one. Congratulations, Jonathan. Well done, and thanks everybody
I'm going to
for
write it down properly.
tuning that one in. We will have many more giveaways over the course of the evening.
Alfie 4 paws, what a great name.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Well done to you, Jonathan. Alfie 4 paws is in. Can't win a flip, says Dan. Can't win a flip.
What time are we going off stream tonight?
Who knows? Dan, it's Christmas. Stick in your alias, I'll give you the ticket. Don't tell anybody else though, will you?
Oh dear, I've set the tone on the
No, I
first
am.
one.
No. I'm only generous once. Dan, first one. We had a flip. Just for you. Stick us in your alias, you can have a ticket.
I mean, that's generosity at its finest.
Can't believe I just said that. Can't believe I did
No.
it. Glad it's not my money.
Can you quite believe we've lost 78 runners in the first session? That'll do, won't it? Yeah, Dan on Facebook, get your alias in.
You've got 2 minutes. And then the generosity just disappears.
Stephen5781 on Twitch. Twitch had an absolute nightmare with that comp.
Shocking guesses.
Shocking.
Shocking guesses.
I mean, Facebook polarised. We did have some howlers on Facebook as well, but Twitch, I expected better from my Twitch.
There we go. Nice one, Dan. Seeing as though we had a tie for the first one, and we didn't give anywhere away yesterday. Well done, Dan. We're on. You've got it. It's a great name, and a Spew Grant. I love it. Oh, I'm glad I asked now. Oh, that's brilliant. Love it, love it, love it.
Apocalypse was tied 58th. Where's his ticket?
Well done to you two. Very nice indeed. Nice one, Dan. Good luck when you play the €55. We'll let you know when they're credited. Tom will be in the chat sometime tomorrow.
Yeah.
We'll send it over.
Well, Apocalypse, you know what? As it's the 14th of December,
You get to open the curtains and realise it's not light up in the Shetlands.
Yeah. So Jonathan flopping boat here and going for a bet on the turn. Unfortunately, neither of his opponents having connected in from a form of a pair, but Jacek did have a nut flush draw on the turn. He's going to stick around for a river, and 10 of diamonds rolls off. I think here, as Jonathan, I like a targeted value bet now. I think it's going to be. We've probably heard from our opponent if he had a 5 by this stage. It looks like it's really flush draws, maybe some 4x, maybe some middling pairs or something like that. We've got a lot of the 9 next combinations locked up. And something around 60k, 83. Don't mind it, but on this occasion, not going to be getting a call from Ace High, and nice pop for Jonathan to pick up there.
Oh, 104. Wow. Tom Hall?
The Tom Hall?
No, he's in the field, pal.
What is or was?
He is in the field.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute. Tom Hall. Ashley Timms. No, sorry, Tom. Tom Hall just busting out, literally. Literally. And obviously it's the Tom Hall. As in, like, one of the people. The most famous.
Well, Tom Hall with one of the people, Callum with the hand, the aces.
The boots.
Under the gun.
Tom Hall busting out.
Going to open this one up. Patrick, Jonathan and Jacek getting out the way. Round to the other side of the table, and Solo in the cutoff. Going to drop the Queen Deuce into the muck. I imagine the 6-4 of Gary's going in there as well, and things are quieting down a little bit from our star Camran. Flicks in the small blind and says no more for me. And Yugia, how are we pronouncing this one? We'll go for Yugia. He's going to defend the Queen Deuce of Hearts, and 5-3-3 2 clubs.
Sometimes you can just let them go.
I don't mind defending the suited Queen here, Tower. I think this is okay. And
the blockers, the top and bottom blockers, I understand that. But yeah, this and the suited, I suppose.
I think it's fine.
We'll let him off this time.
I mean, we have also got an absolute mountain of chips. That's another consideration to be made here. Just the 77 blinds behind. And a board that we might find some raises on here as usual, because it should be advantageous to us in the big blind, and he's done just that, and obviously not going to work out on this occasion. I think as Callum, just want to proceed with the call here. We have the ace of clubs, which is going to be advantageous in terms of blockers, but don't mind mixing in a raise here. That looks like another raise from Callum, and does get Yugia to pass, so nicely played hand there from Callum, finding the 3-bet on the flop. And taking that down. Do like the raise from Yugia there though, just awareness that flop texture is going to suit us way better in the big blind. We've got the stack to put some pressure on any of the hands that are slightly lower down in the range. Solo now with the aces. We're seeing some premium hands at this feature table, Tower.
And it's either aces or queens.
Yeah, or kings.
Yep.
Gary in the hijack with deuces. Looks like he's going to and fro between what to do here. Looked like he was going to maybe even construct a 3-bet there, but just decides to chuck the deuces in the bin. I wonder if he picked up on something from Solo. Cameron here, Jack 8, that's going into the muck. Usually I don't think we're going to see him play in the 6-5.
He does like to mix it up. He's got a nice stack of 710. That's good for 70 big blinds plus.
Well, Patrick here, 9-5 of clubs in the big blind. He's also playing a healthy stack. And they're going to defend here. Well, 9 high flop, so great flop for Solo versus Patrick's exact hand. I expect to see him come in for a continue. And straight away a raise and just moved all in with the covering. Yeah, so Patrick now going to need some help. Going to need a 9 or some backdoor outs to eliminate Solo, who is in. Well, there you go.
That'll do it.
Vienna. Well, that will definitely do it.
Daily quads.
Yeah.
We just got the quads.
Yeah, the old backdoor quad draw coming in good there for Solo.
Nice. That's the way to double up.
Yeah. Up to 32 blinds.
It's on a stream, you can just watch it back.
So everybody at our feature table now, bar one, only just north of 30 blinds. Plenty of playability. And we are on the big 1-0.
100. Vitali, Sermon, Lucas, Ivanov, Laura Austin. And as we said, Tom Hull busting out, leaving us with exactly 100. From 188.
So Jacek going to open the 8s from under the gun. Patrick with the queens, and the premiums keep coming. 3 bets to 62k, and actually quite a small free bet from small blind. I expect we're going to see Jacek at least call here. Tower in position, made hand. Be ahead of the unpaired elements of Patrick's range, but
King 5 deuce, 2 clubs.
1 over. I expect Patrick to continue this range advantage here as the 3 better. And if we decide to call here now as Jacek, we've just got to be aware of SPRs and the tendency that if we call, we've got to be prepared for what's coming on the turn, which I would imagine, from what we've seen from Patrick so far, will be further aggression. But I think Jasek's going to get better with this one. It's a good fold, sir. So, should we have a look at the payouts? How about that?
What an effort by everybody.
Yeah.
1,347 runners, 352 today, 353 today. Well done to the floor, by the way.
Yeah.
What a turnaround from turbo to day 2 starting bang on time. Brilliant turnaround from the team. First place, £63,810 for a 300 buy-in.
Amazing, isn't it?
Locking up £3,840 when you get the FT for a 300 buy-in. Amazing. And we're on exactly 100, which means the next payout goes up at 97. Wow. You're going to play till the end tomorrow. We are scheduled to play 12 levels of 40 minutes today. We'll see how it runs. We've lost 88 in the first session. Obviously all the stacks are going to get bigger. Obviously they're going to be a lot more big blinds. With the blinds just going up now to 12 blinds. The average stack's 30 bigs. So we'll see how we go. But it's scheduled for 12 tonight. And see how many players are left. Here's King for Jackie. How big do we make it? Oh, we don't. We just cut on over there. Took all the yellows out and put in the 25s. So we raised to a 3-bet to 102. End of hand.
Yeah. I mean, Jasek's not folding now, and Patrick will recognise that.
Yes.
Although we'd be in position, we just do not have the facilities to be proceeding here with the 10-8 offsuit. Save a little bit of face and then drop this one off. Into the muck it goes. So chip counts on the screen.
Yep, for this table.
Use your who, top of the tree.
We're not too sure how we're going with the chip counts for the rest of the tables at the next break. I'm guessing PK will try his hardest to get them all, but if not, we'll get you some. There's a lot of players left, 96 players left. Steve Jelinik's just bust out. Former GKPT winner, bracelet winner Steve Jelinek. JM busting out, Nick Gaunt and Tom Cazalet's.
This looks like
Christmas.
Mr. Walt coming to the table.
It's looking a lot like Christmas everywhere we go. Ish.
Beautifully said.
Cameron raising to 38, only 3x this time. Solo just clicks in one chip down to the big with the Jack Queen. It says let's see a flop, and it's a Queen Eye flop, so we could have a big one here. Queen 9 deuce.
Yeah, particularly with it's just moved all in tower. Just 3 pots. Just 3 pots in your face, off we go, and Solo throws himself back in his chair and thinks,
Cameron,
what on earth is
we
going
want
on
you at
here?
the table all day long.
Well,
Oh man, as long as there's a shot clock.
just when you've basically got the perfect bait, the perfect line, you've gone to the spot where you know you're going to get your fish.
and it's like, I do not want a customer.
And then
We
we
top.
get the customer on the line, and then we basically cut the line and
Yeah, he's not calling for 22 bigs.
show them a lovely path back to the ocean. Not for one instance there suggesting that Solo's a fish, but the analogy was more the point.
He ain't.
I mean, if you're ever going to give someone a get out of jail free card,
Yeah.
you bang 3 pots in as played.
Wow. Solo won't be calling. He'll have to think about it, but he just cannot call for 22 bigs. I'm loving this table.
Yeah, this table has formed quite the anchor point of the performance we've seen so far. We've seen bust outs left, right, and centre. We've seen premium hands all over the place. We've seen players getting lively and folds, and Cameron says good fold. I mean, yeah, it is a tidy fold from Solo, but
Shows him the
and
ace
he
queen
shows
as
the
well.
ace queen as well. Excellent.
Everybody at the table's like, okay, we'll stick that one in. Moving all in for 30 bigs. Getting rid of your customer with the best hand.
This guy,
So,
he give you free chip. You know what he
what
has?
a table.
You don't believe me what he has. You know what he has?
Dinner time, then we'll be watching Mark in his semi-final. Take care and probably see you all later tonight. Cheers, Apocalypse. Enjoy a bit of grub.
Quickly move to the outer table. We've got a bit of action here. We've got aces against queens. Vinnie Musson from Blackpool drove down this morning to play the table. Aces. Martin Hoggerty. Did he win in London years ago?
Jack working for us as well now,
And Jack
as
got
well
a
as
queen.
the queens. But Ace is in great shape.
Oh! Not now! Not now, they're not.
Stomach punch there.
Oh, Vinny. Out. In 96th for £790. They're checking the stacks, but that is grim. Oh. Well,
Has he got him covered?
well,
Ben passing the chips over there. and
ouch. Martin Hoggerty. Unbelievable.
So Cameron here, Ace Jack. Just came in for a flat, and Jonathan, who I think has been pretty tidy at this table so far, Jonathan. I've been pretty impressed with how he's approached various spots, and maybe just recognising that Cameron might be one of the more inexperienced players, and from what he's seen so far, going to take the initiative here to 3-bet the Queen 7 suited from the cutoff over the limp. And Cameron now checks, and well, I guess if we're 3-betting it, we're certainly continuing it. Looks fairly chunky. Something like 20, no, more than that. Yeah, 23. 23,000, so a pretty standard continuation size there from Jonathan. I like the fact that we just fall into a regular betting pattern on this flop. Should be advantageous to us as the 3-better, and Cameron folds, taps the table, and a nice pick up there for Jonathan.
Nice.
Playing some tidy poker at this table so far.
That's not Jonathan Walker that's just won the ticket, is it? Is it Jonathan Walker?
No, it was
Jonathan Whale.
Jonathan Whale.
Ah,
I mean, it would be impressive if it was, but he would also have busted himself for watching the stream on the feature. So
half an hour to go until the end of the first session. Well, you can I might I think we need a cup of tea. Would you like a cup of tea, young man?
Do you know, I'd quite fancy a coffee. If that's
Do you want
all
a
right, please,
cappuccino?
mate. A cappuccino.
Paul? Just two of us then.
Just the two
Just
of
the
us.
two of us.
Drinking caffeine in a service corridor, just the two of us.
We are on 96. From 188 less than 2 hours ago.
Yeah. It's definitely moving levels in the Behemoth. We've almost lost half the field. And Patrick and the rest of the table just shifting into a phase of recognition. I think that Cameron's the kind of guy they want to be just getting after a little bit. Patrick decided to take the Jack-9 there. So Michael Rolt joined the table during the last couple of hands in seat 5. Played with him a little bit over the years down Reading Way. Very tidy player, plays very well. Looking forward to seeing him on this feature table. So we've got the rest of level 19 and then another level after that before we go on the first break of the day. 6:15 live time, stream on slight delay. When will the schedule be out for GUKPT Coventry? Asked James Hill. It will be out. It's on social now. There we go. It's on social now. And I will put it on the screen for you after this hand. John Glenn was asking earlier as well. So James will put that up for you after this hand. The schedule for leg 1 of the GUKPT Festival. Shout out to PK for pulling that together as quickly as he has done. Hand developing here, so Michael opening ace queen under the gun, and then how about this for a cooling train in behind? It's just wild. But Michael's opened under the gun and has been called in 4 what is to be 5. I mean, camera's not folding here. Oh, take it back, sir. He is folding. Take it back. And Yugia, Queen 9-0 in the big blind. That will not be folded. So we're going to go 6 ways here. I mean, interesting one for Michael. 7 deuce 3 with 2 hearts. And somehow Jacek with pocket 8s has 50% equity 6 ways. But it's Patrick that's going to lead out here for 70,000. Just says, I want this pot. And when check 2, going to take the initiative with the King Queen, and I wonder if Jacek's picking up on something here. I don't know, as Patrick, if we should really have too many bets here. 6 way on 7 deuce 3, but it's going to call. Solo now with 5s. They're going into the bin. Thank you, good sir.
No worries.
6 way pot here. Lovely. Michael Ray's under the gun. 5 calls. Thanks for coming. Patrick decided to take the initiative on the flop, and that is a very favourable turn card for Jacek.
Just a set.
And if if Patrick is leading the flop, I would hope after being called he's going to fall into slowing down now and does check. I think we want to bet here now, is Jacek though. Whilst our hand, we essentially we'll feel like we have a lock on the hand. If we're going to find bets here as Patrick, we're going to probably have some flush draws in there. We have King of Hearts in hand, but he's just going to move in 161 for about 0.6 SPR, something like that. And Patrick obviously can't call, so that's going to be the end of the hand. But whatever sizing he was going to take there was going to end up with this kind of result. But I definitely think a bet was in order.
when will the schedule be out for Coventry? GUKPT. Here's the word from Mr. James Hill. Is that Jimmy?
Jimmy.
Oh, legend in Coventry, isn't he, old Jimmy? Jimmy Hill statue straight outside.
Well, I doubt it's Jimmy.
Well, he's not, he's passed away.
Well, it's even less likely to be unknown, isn't it? I mean,
Jimmy Hill is outside, there's a big statue out there. Straight in front of the doors when you walk in.
well,
Big Jimmy Hill.
there we go.
When will they be? We'll just we'll let you know very shortly what's happening, because we might have news for James Hill. Is there going to be any action for Callum? There is. Look at this, Kings again.
Apologies, James. We'll get it on for you after this one.
We might not have it.
Well, sorry to burst your bubble. I really told them we got it.
Oh, have you?
But yeah. While you were doing the caffeine run, you know.
Well, I was doing you a favour.
I know. Well, I'm still learning, man. Still learning the ways of the tower layout. You know.
Well, this is going to be a 3-bet.
Something like 75, 80k from Gary. Very nice. Cameron on the button. Queen Deuce. That will be going into the muck.
Yep. In the muck you went, the old Queen Deuce.
Use your
When you're thinking with Queen Deuce, you do play any two, don't you?
well. Yeah.
We're sized up. Got it in the cut-off. Callum with the ace queen off.
Yeah, Callum here. Gary hasn't been getting out of line at all, but going to be at least calling here, Tower. Wow, nice pass.
Whoa. From Gordon gets out of the way.
Yeah, just recognising there that Gary hasn't been getting out of line at all.
I didn't know this was here. Leg 1. GUKPT. Season, whatever it is. 2025. Year 18 and all that.
Yeah.
Season 19. The 9th of Jan. Well, Wednesday is the opener and mini satellite here in the club for 50 quid. Get you into 2 events, the opener and the mini. Then the opener on day 1. On the Thursday, 2 flights of that. The 2 flights on Friday for the opener. The opener day 1D, day 1E turbo on Saturday. But we are back streaming. Saturday the 11th of January will be the Cash Out Satellite NPL playoff.
That's going to be so good.
It is going to be good. It's going to be 20 to 60, I do believe.
Is it?
I think it's 20 to 60. I think. Pretty sure it's 3x to get in the money and get the 5k packages. It's a Cash Out Satellite. Sunday, we probably are going to be doing the opener final day, but we'll let you know the streaming schedule because it's not 100% confirmed as yet, but I do believe we'll be doing the NPL on the Saturday and then Sunday the opener day 2. That is what we think. The mini on the Tuesday, then it all starts, and then we're back on the Wednesday. We're definitely back on the Wednesday for the mini main day 3, the high roller day 2 on the Thursday, and Friday, Saturday and Sunday. Sunday the 19th, we'll be concentrating on the GUKPT main event. So we're definitely there Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Definitely doing Saturday, might be doing Sunday. All you have to do is keep in touch with socials to find out. Jackie Chan from Ohio 2024. How many hackers have you got on today? Because you're watching every football match in the world and you have to have an interest. You have to. There must be papers and
just one.
ticks around everywhere.
I call cheat.
It's a multicultural, I'll tell you what, it's from every corner of the globe.
So Solo opening the ace king. Michael folding ace 5 on the button. Callum getting out of the way with the 7-8, and Patrick getting out of the way with the king 4.
Villa, Lons, Werder Bremen, Napoli, AD Faf. AD Faf. All to win 65 to 1.
What division's AD Faf playing?
What country is AD
Well,
Faf?
it sounds like it might be-
That's the bigger question.
Yeah, I don't know.
AD
I don't know.
Faf. I love it.
Portuguese third league.
Yes, that is when you know you bet on anything.
Jeez.
The Portuguese third league. Brilliant.
So Solo opened Jack 10 of hearts +1. Cameron decided to call a 6 of clubs. Callum here pocket 3s on the button. Is he going for a squeeze, or is that just a call? Calls. Small blind, Patrick out the way. Jonathan in the big blind. Getting quite a price, but I think from what we've seen of him so far, I don't think we're going to see him defend the King 6-0. King 6 suited, yes, definitely defend that, but just hard against as much action, but does decide to take the price. Well, Cameron has flopped top pair, and historically that has meant bomb of a bet incoming, but not on this occasion. Decides to mix in a check, and do you think this is a good one for us to check back when we're low down in our kicker?
Five of clubs turn.
Yeah,
Brings
ball
a
pairing.
flush draw for Cameron, as well as
Pairing
top pair.
5. And if we get checked to twice now, then we could start leading, but equally now, I think facing this bet as Cameron, falling for a call seems more than reasonable. Does decide to make the call with his top pair and not flush draw. And little does he know that he has the best hand at the moment. I mean, he may well recognise that he has the best hand. But, well, now he will certainly feel like he's got the best hand. Upgraded to a flush.
Beautiful.
And Solo here with Jack 10 does wisely decide to check.
Here comes an all in.
I think we might see a non-all-in. We might see something like 100,000 here from Cameron. I mean, whatever happens here, after taking this much time, double checking our cards.
Oh, very small. 82. And a call.
Snap call
Snap call with the
from
jack.
Solo. I mean,
Wow.
can't really.
Cameron, back up to 47 bigs. 15 minutes ago until the end of this session. Let you know, after this session, it's a 30-minute break. There will be a 30-minute break. A well-earned break after the carnage of the start of day 2. So at the end of this session, 30-minute break, well earned from everybody on the floor, the dealers, everybody. It's going to be carnage. We started day 2 at 4 o'clock with 188 runners. We're now down to 84. No, 86, sorry, in the top right hand corner. Kings, a race from Gary in seat 2. Cameron out of the way. There's Jack for Michael, also slams him in the muck. Down to the small blind. Jacek will be getting out of the way as well. So the last few outers were on 86. Anthony Clancy, Adam Neighbour, Wai Yin Wan, Chong Chu, Lee Hollins, and Josh Musson, who came down with his dad, Vinny, Shane Cotter, Dan Livens, and Cal Morial. I didn't even see Cal. And Cal has bust out, which leaves us with 86. Oh. And at the end of this last 15 minutes, there is a 30-minute break. Well earned by one and all. 11 minutes in counting, as you can see. And then, as you can see, top right, we're already down to 83. What happens? The outer tables have been absolute carnage. Ace Queen flop, solo with the best of it. And solo with the ace deuce and the best of it. Says I'm all in for my final 74. Michael with 232, third of his stack to call. Says call with Jack Queen and King Queen getting out of the way. So solo set for a double. Five on the turn, needing to fade Jacks and Queens. The one and only gets himself a double. So So 10 minutes left of this session on 83. 84, Mohamed Hussein. 85, Lauren Bocci. And 86, Grace Walsh. Means we're down to 83. With 9 minutes left of this session. 30-minute break on its way.
Just the 9 cash tables going.
9.
Just the 9.
Fabulous.
Banging stuff. Mix of Holden, mix of Omaha, mix of games in there. Cash action is alive in Coventry tonight.
9 cash tables.
Patrick here in 7. Opening ace jack from the hijack. Jonathan in pocket 7s in the cut-off. Playing 250. That's quite snug. Just drops the 7s off there. Offsuit here for Gary in the big blind. Just let it go. So the chip counts on the screen. Yuja came to our table with just under 800k, but still has a big stack.
Napoli are winning. I don't know how the rest are going on like, but Napoli are winning.
All about the Portuguese third division.
Adifafi win on. Adifafi nil. Bedipona 4. Three up, 2 drawing. Nice one. Good luck. That's what we say. Good luck. Chip leader, King 8 raises to 26 from gun. Solo was just doubled and took some nice chips. Gets out of the way. Right round to Carmen with the old 3 deuce. Wouldn't surprise a call, to be fair. I mean, they're not low, would not surprise me at all.
Yeah, you come talk, he says what? Sorry, when I've got this thing on, I can't hear anything.
Can I talk?
You're giving it up here.
They'll be giving it up after laughing and joking here now to ours, surely.
Yeah. They used to tell everybody that they're not right. No, well, there we go. We tell everybody they've not got very good cards and make the call. Doesn't want to see spades.
It's just going to be a should be check bet fold here.
Seeing the flop with the nut low. Last 5 minutes of the unbelievable session.
Has been brilliant, hasn't it? I mean, we've lost
Amazing.
over 100 players.
We started with 188 and we're down to 82. 83rd was James Willis. So down to the final 4 minutes of an exhilarating session. Started at 20 past 4 with 188 runners after the turbo had 353 in the mix. We've then gone from 188 into the money, 6 all-ins with 5 eliminations and 1 double up, meaning the pure bubble was saved by Lee French, who got himself into the money by winning with aces. We had 5 eliminations, that was the bubble, and then since then 168 have become 82.
Yeah. I think we might see Jonathan just taking all in here tower. There he goes.
Yeah, Callum, that's a decision.
Yeah, I've seen Callum playing pretty well so far today at this table. He's sniffed out the 3-bet versus gun earlier, and I think it's one of those situations where some of the time we just have to ask ourselves, he's going to get a count, and just have a think about it, and that's a good start. I think, how many times has this ever ace jack? I think based on what we've seen from Jonathan so far, probably very small percentage of the time, if not never. So we're very unlikely to ever be in a situation where we're dominating and then we're hoping to be in a flip. And yes, jacks are in there, 10s are in there, 9s are in there. But by that process, maybe we do block queens and aces. Well, I would have thought kings are probably in there too, assuming that we're playing all our 3-bets as jams, maybe excluding aces in this spot. So I think Callum might end up with a fold here, and we can see it would be as a flip, but I don't think it would be a terrible fold.
Like you say, is he ever doing it with ace jack or ace 10? The answer is no. And we'll move on to the final hand of the session. And then a 30-minute dinner break. Looks like going into the muck. 30-minute break on its way. One more hand to play. It's still in the clock. Well, this might be the last hand. He might be thinking about it and decide.
I know, and just, we've made a couple of I've certainly made a couple of comments in this first session about how long it's been taking Cameron to make his decisions, but when people have credible decisions like this for chunks of chips, I absolutely advocate people taking their time and thinking about their decisions and working it back through. And in that point, Callum just making a really sensible decision. And
last hand of the session. He's on his way, as you see, top right, 80. Rich King, 81st for £840, and Dan Stacey, 82nd for £840. Means we're down to 80 from an amazing 1,347. What an effort. Last hand of the session. They would deserve this break, pal. It's been a bit of a...
It's been a good one, hasn't it?
A bit of a session.
It has been a session.
A little bit extended as well, with the bubble going on and pausing the clock and what have you. But what a session! Just over 2 hours 20 minutes. We've gone from 188 all the way down to 80 in the last 2 hours 20 minutes. What a session! Break on its way, 30 minutes.
Yeah,
on its way. We might get a 30-minute break. Could be 25. Could be 20. Cameron's still in the hand. No, he's not.
We might even get a giveaway in next session as well.
We definitely will.
Yeah,
we might even do 2.
Well, that's a statement.
We're going to do 2 55 tickets in the next session. As we see the final flop of the session, Callum and Michael see a Jack 9 flop, both check. Flush draw for Michael in 5. Everybody else has gone for their break. 25. The overs. Got a shot. You know. The initial goes from Callum. He bets again. Should be any hand. I'm not saying it will be.
Well, I think it's size independent.
And folding.
To be fair. Well, Michael's picked up the flush draw here as
There
well.
he goes.
Yeah.
Couple of giveaways next session. What a session. In the money at the Behemoth at 168. We're now down to 80. Enjoy the 30 minutes. We'll see you straight after.
Cheers, guys.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
So I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, just couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd, a lot of chips. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need.
That's
You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44. And then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the days. Full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Dealers.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And Khan
bad news.
really fought in for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that was a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater out flops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer, fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go.
Rutter.
Get out of it.
Get
out of it.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
Now I don't want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
kings and clubs and queens full on the end.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says.
To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, what an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm just leader.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went, couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah. Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks
ever.
a lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has. I got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different
Have you?
tables. I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down. And
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. As you can see, my esteemed colleague, the Tower, is still out on his break, but we're going to get things started here for the second session of day 2 of the Behemoth Festival. We are firmly in the money. We've lost over 100 players since we got down to the 168 places that were being paid. We'll be playing 16 levels today. And of those levels, we are going to get down to a much lower number than we started the day with. £63,000 for first place, and someone left in the field is going to be walking home with that, and right on cue.
Who's that?
Here he comes.
Hi!
So we're going to run through the names on the feature table for this session. So in 1, Jack Hoffman. Wayne Peach is in 2. 3 is Mohammed Ghani. 4 is Guards. 5, Jamie Bott. 6, Alec Smadrzic.
Good on you.
Thank you. 7, Danish Gandhi. 8, Martin Hoggerty. And 9 is Stephen Day. Mr. Stevie Day. I didn't even notice him down there. Stevie Day down from Guildford. Lovely stuff.
I'm guessing it's up from Guildford.
Well, yeah, it is. Well, it depends which way he's come, I guess. If he's come
From Scotland. 80.
Good luck, Steve.
From 188.
Good luck to all our contestants remaining in the field.
We're still on the old 5-timer at the minute because Villa scored. And Forest have just had a goal disallowed. So the 5-timer's still on. Disallowed on 85 minutes. There must be about 2 minutes left. Come on, Jackie Chan. Don't take the cash out, because faff will come good. They'll stop faffing about and then they'll get a goal. Nice block for Jack when we're defending the Jack 3.
10-3.
10-3 even.
Jack with the 10-3 or the 10 with the Jack 3.
That's it, 10-3. 10-3. Jack 3 won't be very good. 40 to call, top and bottom. It up with top and bottom. Martin Hoggerty instantly out the air. These were the chip counts. Got the every single chip count there was.
Look at that. Tim
we said
Slater.
they get them because they're that good. Brilliant stuff.
Tim Slater. Million chips.
Million chips.
Paul Ephraimson right up there as well.
I'll not tell you what he's promised the team if he gets in the top 3. It rhymes with Rampain.
Ah.
Don't know if you can get it. Don't know if you can guess what it is.
Must be a bottle of Coke.
So they're all the 80 chip counts. Keith Littlewood's still in, yeah.
Chris De Silva still in, yeah.
Well done, Chris. Tommy Bingham's still going on. Chris Williams, won a couple of high rollers. Alicia's still playing, that's just seen on the outer table. Alicia's still in. Some good names in there.
Yeah.
Good names indeed. The whole 80. But million chips for Tim Slater.
Million in chips for Tim Slater and Pocket Kings for Alec. And seat 6. Going to get a raise and take through.
Uh-oh, Forest have scored. Jackie Chan needs Villa to stop faffing him out and Faf to stop faffing him out as well. King's cracked. Everyone pray for David Cranage. Why? What's he done? What has he done? I don't know. He was down at the bottom of the chip count.
Well, maybe that's why we're getting the prayers in.
13,000.
Yes, there you go.
13,000.
Less than a blind.
One big blind. I see. Everybody pray.
Well,
1,347 runners. Wow.
very impressive. Very impressive.
Wow.
So we've got 3 levels this break? Is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 hours of poker, then another break.
So, back end of this level, we'll do the second giveaway of the day for you.
We will.
So make sure you're in the chat in about 35 minutes time. Ah, well there's a nugget of information for you.
Go on then. What you got now?
Our man David,
David Cranage.
who has less than a blind,
Aye.
never actually made it to day 2
Why?
because he was stuck in traffic.
Stuck in traffic?
He came to day 2 with
For
200,000
3 hours?
chips.
Where's he been?
Listen, don't shoot the messenger.
Oh, no.
As I said, I'm just the substitute coming with information.
Stuck in traffic?
He is going to be somewhere in the car today. Didn't show up for day 2. Came in with 200k and has now got less than a blind.
Well, when he's in the blinds, he's obviously going to be out because you can't.
Yes, that's true.
You
yeah.
don't see your cards because obviously you're not in your seat, so he will cash. Will he get an increase from the £840 that it is at the minute? We'll let you know.
So, still 80 runners left. And wonder whether we can get another ladder before we get round to the big blind. Let's wait and see.
Indeed. As if he's on the button, perfect.
Yep. That's it. So Wayne raised this one from the button. Guards in the big blind. (9-7) defended pre and checks over to Wayne, who checks back.
Ten hearts. Bringing up the flush draw for Wayne as well.
And the gut shot for Gardner. So, let's see what Anthony decides to do on this card. Might see some leads here from guards from time to time. Advantageous flop for us as the big blind defender. And just recognising that and wondering if we can flush out any equity. And if Wayne was not to have the flush draw wrapped into this ace-9 combo, then I think this would probably work. But as is, Wayne's obviously not going anywhere. So guard's going to need to find a 7 or an 8. There's only 3 of those left.
No, it's not. It's a jack.
Jack of clubs and generally this is going to be a better card for us as the pre-flop raiser. It certainly has some jack X built into the flow of this hand in checking back the button, but I think quite simply we've got here with 9-7 high as guards, and for that reason I'd be a fan of trying to construct a bluff here, but it does wave the flag. And interesting is Wayne here now, if he feels the need to bluff.
Check, we're bluffing with the best of it. No.
I think Wayne feels like he's giving up on this one, but he's going to show the best hand and take it down.
How many runners did Goliath have last year? 11,400-ish. Something like that.
Lots.
Oh, Forrester winning.
No.
Yeah. Forrester winning. What a comeback.
My colleague Gary's going to be absolutely buzzing about that. Massive Forest fan, loves it.
Well, they're winning.
Shout out to Gary Clifford.
Apparently they won it in the last 5 minutes.
Sounds about right.
1-0 down, 5 minutes to go.
They're on a bit of a slump at the minute. Anthony Alango with the goal.
Guards this time pulls down the Cowboys. Martin Ogerty raises to 35 initially from 2 with bucket 8s. What does Guards make it? Anthony Gardner, ex-Tottenham, Sheffield Wednesday, plus others. England. Just the one cap for England, oh God.
Yeah.
It must have been sweet.
Well, considering the era he got it in as well, amazing to get. Shows the level he was playing at to get a cap in that mix. But Nans, your Terrys, your Campbells, your Carragers, your Ledley King.
Martin doing the right thing. Getting away with the ace. Out of the 11,000 people, how many? About 10% normally get paid at Goliath. So 1,000 people, I think it was, something like that. Usually try and work on 10%. We need to have a word. I think the clock's broke. We only lost 1 in 12 minutes.
That can't be right.
That cannot be
That
right.
cannot be
the
right.
way today's
After
gone.
the rate of bust outs we had earlier, that cannot be right.
The way today's gone. God dear. It was manic out there.
Yeah, that first session was...
And like you say, even the floor when you walked in, couldn't see the carpet.
That first session did genuinely resemble that sort of bubble session from the Goliath.
Yep.
On a slightly smaller scale, but not even that much more of a smaller scale, really. Guards here, King Queen on the button. Going to come in for an open. Jamie out the way in the small blind and fully expect Alec to defend 9-7 of hearts in the big.
Lock time. There's King Deuce.
one that's going to be advantageous for us as guards, so we want to be continuing this vlog. Absolutely no connectivity here for Alex, so he's going to drop out of this one. 79 left.
80th was Almat's M for £840. Hello, Lee. Just the right time.
What are you after?
Is it possible to get a cup of tea, please?
Yes. Yourself?
I'll have a coffee, please, mate. I'll have a cappuccino.
Thank you.
Nice one, thanks, Lee. Tips for an average poker player looking to seriously step up their game.
Study.
Yes, and it's never been a better time to get involved with studying.
Put it
The
into
amount
practice.
of resource that is out there now.
Yeah. Talk to the right people.
Yeah.
Have friends around you that you can discuss answers and not just, oh, I had ace king. Oh, you never guess.
I think just looking at it, being humble and recognising that you're coming from it from a position where you're looking to get better.
Yeah.
And therefore people are going to give you advice.
Have you ever
It's
listened to
constructive criticism more than...
Yeah. You've watched the streams before and Jay just says it's never easy. It's always hard. There's
But-
things that are still being looked at and all these people that try and solve everything.
Yeah,
It's
there's the
just,
game changing all the time. We'll come back to this question actually just after this hand, because Steve's got his last 1.7 blinds in here with King Jack. Mo called Ace Jack a spade, sorry, in the hijack, and Danish finding Ace Queen in the big. He's gone for the ISO jam here.
and it's going to work.
Yeah, it definitely is tower. Ace Jack into the muck.
So off we go. Ace, Jack, Ace Queen for Danish. Ace Jack in the muck. King Jack for Stephen.
So we know one of Steve's jacks is dead, but he does have 37% equity here, and he's going to need to hit to survive. And Queen 7 Deuce is unfortunately going to diminish that equity quite considerably. So
Robs him of his
15%
jack.
now. We're going to need a king and a king only. There's 2 of them left, and we need it one time.
Can he find it? No, we can't.
Fortunately not. So GG Steve. Busts out in 78th place for £840. Before that we did lose David Cranage.
Oh no, the
He
one big
busted
blind man.
in 79th.
If you, turn around if you're still stuck in traffic. You bust out and it goes in credit. £840 if you're still stuck in traffic, David, and you're listening to the live stream. Turn round!
Yeah, GG Steve.
Good to
see
see
him
you
on
there.
good to see him on the table.
How do you know
again.
Stevie?
Played with Steve quite a bit in Guildford over the years, cash games, tournaments. Yeah, loves the game. Sure, I'll be seeing him again before long. Just jumping back to KNG Crack's question about ways to improve. I think just whilst there is a lot of content out there, and there is so much now, it's never been more easily accessible either. Just picking a consistent path to go down from your study will probably help you navigate what's quite a clustered market at the same time. and not just saying this because we're here as part of the Card and Direct team, but the content you get for free out of Jay on these streams is honestly top tier. It's helped my game considerably over the years. So just tuning into the GUKPT streams, listening to Jay break down hands really helps you just think about the game on a complex level. Yeah, all of those streams are sat in banks and banks and banks of historic archives on the Grosvenor YouTube channel, so you can check those out. Outside of that, getting yourself in and amongst players, talking hands, as Tower said, just approaching things with an open mind. And outside of that, there's plenty of poker courses or training materials, but just structuring it can be quite overwhelming at times, trying to take too many different adaptations to your game in one go. So just breaking things down and working out where your biggest opportunities are. There's plenty of people offering coaching, there's plenty of coaching services available, but a lot of the time you can get significant results out of minor adjustments. It's a really good analogy that I like to refer back to throughout a lot of things in life, Tower, and it's about the compass. You change 1 degree and over a period of time, the path that you change at is so significant and can definitely be used in poker. Mel prefers your analysis, mate. And
that's it. Well, I'm straight down the middle. I see it as it is. Yeah, either wins or he doesn't. That's it.
There we go. There's your game. Your game's solved, KNG.
That's it. Yeah, the winner you don't.
I think we all know how much we love and appreciate the work the Tower does for us as audience, and what he's done for poker over the years is just remarkable. So we'll forever be thankful for him on that.
Speaking to somebody today on the break who cashed in the first event in 2007 and has just cashed the last event in 2024. Yeah, who was that masked man? Cashed in the first GUKPT festival in 2007 and has just cashed in the last Behemoth in 2024.
I'll pass, mate. I don't know.
Rob Boone.
Rob Boone?
Yep.
Oh, the Boone.
No Booney.
Yeah.
Flopped a set of 8s. There's it, an open ender. 8s. Well, part of the open ender, and he hit the 3.
Yeah, that's an oath, that is, Kev.
Hey, the Black Flash, how we doing, Paul? Paul Gupta. How we doing, pal? Good to be in the chat with you. Hope things are good. Mr. Tower is honky. Always have been, pal. And I'm sure we'll see you on tour next year. We're in Glasgow and Edinburgh twice. We've got Newcastle. You love your Blackpool stop as well.
So guards opening 235k here at big blind 16, and Danish quite reasonably just going to take kings for a 3-bet for 20. From the cutoff. Don't think Anthony's going to be calling here, Tower. I mean, these guys will have had a session playing together at the table so far, assuming that they have been on the same table since the start of the day and that people haven't been moving around. But from what we've seen so far, and there has been limited hands, you know, Danish hasn't exactly been getting out of line, and
You'll go in the bin.
expecting to give this one up. just mulling the decision over here, and just like we said before, we were looking at one of the hands on the table before the break. It's never as straightforward as this, but sometimes we just literally think, is the next pick down in there? Is ace 9 in there for Danish? And it's just at very low frequency to not. So,
was James Charlton in the last chip count?
Do you want the right column or the left column?
I'll go left. I've started at Cranage.
Have you? Right, I'll take the left column then.
Can't see a Charlton in that side.
No, nil point.
No.
Well, there is a GDPR on the left side.
Oh, there's a JC at 650,000. If that's him, let him tell him we need to use his name so we can highlight how good he is at the game. He probably hasn't even got a clue what GDPR is. That's if it is JC. Why? Why? We want to know why. Why can't we put his name in the chip count so we can talk about him? They do get asked on the breaks if they want to have the name on the chip counts. Some people don't even know what this GDPR is, and it's to be fair, still shouldn't be a thing. No idea what it is. Wayne with the Cowboys, ace-high flop. I'm not going to be liking that. Has the stream stopped? I don't think so, Tom. We're all chatting to everybody in the chat box, so not sure if we're on a different link or...
Yeah, you might want to just hit refresh.
Have a refresh, Tom. We can open Yao Chow.
There you go.
Behemoth Main Event Day 2. There you go, back online. Starting to panic us.
There you go. Stream dropped down for 5 seconds, but back now. Well, pleased that we're back.
It should be on Facebook. It should be everywhere. Hopefully back now with everybody. It crashed. Oh dear. Sound is intermittent. Oh. We'll get PK on the case. Facebook has ended. Sounds like you guys are in the booth, keeps cutting in and out. Sound is intermittent. We'll get Paul on the case. He'll have a look.
Yeah, thanks everybody for letting us know. Right, 10 minutes, and then we are going to fire up a giveaway, buddy.
10 minutes. more. River Race taking it. 35 bigs. Martin Hoggerty chip leader. YouTube cut off. Twitch ended and he's back on. And Streetly come dancing his pants. Lions 8-16. $77 left. And Stevie Day was the last out.
Wayne here in the hijack. Ace King. Going to come in for an open. Guards with Queen 10 of diamonds here on the button, and could certainly go either way with this one. Looks like he's going to make the call. Jamie in the small blind, 7-5, that's gone in the bin, and Alex now getting a good price in the big blind with 6-4 of spades. We've got to call 19 to win 110. So great price there. Typically with what would be considered to be live cards.
Flop time. Painted time.
Well, a little bit for everybody.
King Queen 6. Everybody flops a pair.
Yeah, Wayne with top pair, top kicker. Guards with second pair, backdoor diamonds, a couple of backdoor straight draws. And Alex bottom pair. Wayne going to come in for a bet here. When checked to by Alec. Makes it 45k, and I don't think Guards is going to fold here to one bet. Does make the call, and Alec going to get out the way with bottom pair, so heads up to a turn.
Important turn. 4 of clubs.
Yeah, and one that we might see checked round here, Tower, at least some of the time. Action is on Wayne, but King Queen 6 when we have a king, whilst there's going to be some Queen X in there, a lot of the time flush draws are going to make up a large portion of the hands that call.
Good job the 6-4 folded.
Yeah, yeah, good spot there actually with the 4 on the turn, but Queen on the river, not so much of a problem for Guards as much as just stating relatively obvious that when we do check back the turn, the number of flush combinations decreases from our range, and this is obviously an excellent river for us. We now beat Ace King, but I think we just need to be aware of the fact that by checking the turn, the flushes are less present, and therefore when we do bet here after calling flop, we just want to be targeting some King X. So a smaller bet would be reasonable, and that's that looks like a reasonable sizing of 60k. Yeah, I like this from Anthony.
Yes, Wayne to call. And a nice spot for Anthony Gardner. Well, I've just had a refresh of YouTube myself, and the sound seems to be back to normal.
Okay.
So maybe
if you're watching on YouTube or you're watching on Twitch, technical advice is refresh. Just stick this down.
It seems like we're back to normal with the sound, so fingers crossed with a refresh everything is good. You only have to ask Paul once. Just ask him once and then he sorts it out. Martin Ogerty. Seat number 9.
It's 32,000.
Yes. Jack. The Jack in 1. There's us to 32. Wayne calls with ace 10 off to the flop. Ace high flop as well. But we do check. There's the 2. Jack will come out firing now in C number 1. Keep it nice and small, make it 30-ish. 35. Should be a call. I think Wayne does see a river. So indeed he does. Off to the important river. Which gives us a check mark for Jack. Flush completes. Board pairs. Bit of a spicy one. There's Wayne check back. Bit of showdown. So we're just trying to sort the sun out for old Dennis. Hope everything's all right. Hopefully Dennis will catch up and read the chat. That Stacey says everything's fine, not a problem with it. Maybe it was just local, I don't know, local YouTube, I don't know. All we can say is that PK had a look at it, he said he'd sorted it, and I've just refreshed YouTube at this side and listened to it back for the last hand or so, and everything seems fine on this end. Not saying it's fine for everybody, but hopefully it is.
We've only got control over the mothership here.
Right. So down to 70. Down to 70, just like that. Ben Harvey on his 71st. Alicia Richardson. Well, great effort, Alicia, for £890. MD out in 73rd. Pat Allen in 74th. And 75th was Mark Stokes and Paul Murphy in 76. Lewis Haddo in 77. So all of a sudden, down to 70.
Vanessa still in?
Yeah, must be. Yeah,
her name yet?
Vanessa is. Refresh worked. A nice one, Dennis.
Yeah, good stuff, Dennis. So 70 players. Just 61 more bust outs and we'll be at a final table.
Just the 61.
Well, we say just the 61 and laugh, but we've had 118 bust outs so far in 4 levels. And because we're coming to the end of this level, you know what time it is.
It's me to make myself look a full time.
After this next hand, it's giveaway time, ladies and gents. We've got a €55 token.
We have.
To give away, and it will be Tower answering the question this time.
Yes. Blind is 20,000. Anthony Gardner, red hat, C4. Good to see him back playing. How many has the cup got? Some of the butchers.
Day one of the cup, isn't it? Yeah, forgot about that.
Day one of the cup, just the 88.
What's the cup entry?
The cup entry, I think it's 400. 360 plus 40.
360 plus 40.
And it's
okay.
collected £30,410.
Nice.
Nice.
Day 2 buy-ins available on the cup?
Normally.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Normally they are. Phil Potter out his 70th for 890. One more person at 890 and then we get a pay increase of 50 quid. No under the gun.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Oi, oi, Charlie, how you doing? Mr. Charlie Reid. Hello. Are you coming to play with us next year? Get back on the circuit, man. Get that smiling yallop all over the place. Come on.
Here we go then, buddy.
What we got?
You ready? You got a pen?
Yeah, no.
No. All right, well, that'd be a good start, wouldn't it? There you go. Got your paper there, yeah?
I've got my paper. Just quickly run through the rules. One guess per person on your dedicated social media. If you got multiple, it's still only one guess on each one. Don't multi-guess, or else you're banned for the rest of the year. Closest to my answer, not the correct answer, because it's never anywhere close. Don't guess until we say go. Try and not give me a clue, because most of the time I will need it. We have an empty piece of paper. Ta-da! And I'm going to write a number on it. Go on then, young man, what we got?
Okay, so this question
Aye.
is based around seat number 4 on our feature table at the moment, Anthony.
Anthony Gardner.
Anthony Gardner, fantastic.
One.
No,
How many England caps did he have?
No, that's
Is that it?
correct. That is not correct. No, we're not interested in England
Go on,
caps
then.
for this question.
Yeah.
Fantastic professional football career Anthony had, as most of us will know, and quite a poker player as well, as we've seen so far over this session. But for this question, we're dipping into the world of football.
All go on then.
And I would like you to tell me,
Yes.
not including international appearances,
No.
how many club appearances do you think Anthony Gardner made in his professional career in all competitions?
No idea.
10 seconds to get your guess down, mate.
No idea.
Got a guess?
I've done it!
Go!
I've ruined his life.
Go,
I've ruined his
go,
career.
go.
Sorry, Anthony. I do apologise, but you are subject onto that. I do apologise. Away you go. Got about 5 minutes. How many appearances in his football career did Anthony Gardner have? Nice question, sir. Nice question. There we go. We'll keep us tabs on that one. We will keep us tabs on that. And we'll let you know the winners as and when we get the correct answer and then my answer.
Yeah, so Tower's going to keep an eye on the chat box for the next few minutes. We'll keep an eye on what's going on the table. Chip counts for you for all the contestants, but for those of you wanting to enter the giveaway, the question is, how many appearances does Tower think Anthony Gardner, former professional footballer, currently sat at seat number 4 on our feature table?
That's not including 388 appearances for Spurley Junior School, is it? No? You know what I mean? No? Right, good.
No, that is not. So how many does Tower think? How many questions? Too many of those. How many appearances does Tower think Anthony Gardner, currently sat in seat number 4 on our feature table,
had in his professional
career at club level, not including internationals?
Stacey Allen, that's part of the question. I've no idea. I've no idea.
So, you're after Tower's answer, not the correct answer, but in about 3 or 4 minutes' time, we will give you the correct answer.
Yep.
Just let some of these guesses filter through, and if you want to wait for Tower's reaction to the correct answer to get yourself a little bit of a tell, maybe.
I've got a poker face, me.
You can have a go at that.
I've got a poker face, me. Nobody gets anything from me. Oh, well, good question. Good question. See, and how many years did he play for? No, absolutely no idea. Damn, I thought I could get a tip there.
So hand number 74 of the coverage, we're playing 10k, 20k with a 20k big blind ante. 50,000 chips in the pot to be won every hand now. Good for 2 starting stacks at the start of day 1, but tournament poker progressing and 66 runners remain in the field. Who have we announced here? We lost Phil Potter in 70th. We lost Drew Doshi, who was on our feature table yesterday, in 69th. MP GDPR in 68th, and in 67th was Edward Iftodi.
Nice one, Edward. We've got some £940. That's the min cash right now, and we're on 66.
Almost £1,000 return now for your entry.
Very good. Free extra money.
Yeah.
So how many entries? How many
professional appearances does Tower think that Anthony Gardner, your seat 4 on your feature table right now, made throughout his professional career? I'm going to need the other half of that piece of paper back, actually. But
why? I don't see why. I don't see why.
I'm going to need it back.
Don't see why.
You can just rip it in half.
Get it back in a minute. See?
While you were out there swanning around on your break, mate, I was constructing some questions and some
more?
No, just, we like to take the chat on a journey through these Tower things,
I like it. So, how many appearances do I think Anthony Gardner made at club level in his professional football career?
And after this hand, we'll give you the correct answer. And he might be able to get a little bit of a tell off the tower, perhaps. Who knows? But what we do know is Wayne is all in from the hijack.
Wayne-o!
For his last 8 blinds. With pocket 10s. And Anthony here, king 10 of diamonds on the button. Don't think he's going to call this one off. Just taking a look to his left. Assessing stack sizes, assessing the dynamic of the situation as to whether the blinds are going to be getting involved, but does drop it off. I think that's the right play.
Hi! Are you okay?
So chip counts on the screen for you. Jack with 914,000, amazing spot to be in.
So, how many appearances? Oh, go on then.
Got the correct answer.
Give us the correct answer. You still have 2 or 3 minutes after that to get inside a claw. Try and get close to my answer. Go on then.
So, the correct answer.
Yes.
Is 327. There you go. Can you get a tell off that?
327. Okay. 320. Did he? Oh. Okay.
Well, you're going to have another couple of minutes to get your guesses in.
Yes. The commentary fans have woken up again.
Well, yeah.
After winning, Lampard winning again. I wonder if Frank's going to come down and have a game.
Imagine if we had Frank Lampard and Lewis Hamilton down here for day 2.
Yeah, the Mercedes-Benz have got a big do upstairs tonight.
Mercedes Christmas Bash in the Coventry
So how many
arena.
How many appearances did Anthony Gardner have in his professional career? And the correct answer was 327.
Correct.
God, dear. We player won't have a week off.
Very unfortunate with injuries, wasn't he?
Well, I didn't know that.
Well,
obviously.
Well, there's a clue for you.
Oh, well, yeah, you've got another minute or so.
Another minute,
and then we'll
and
close
another
it.
clue. No double guesses.
Yes.
Will be eliminated.
We keep checking. All the chat box checks as well.
Right, I'm going to give you 1 more minute
You
from
okay?
now. As soon
Yeah.
as my laptop clicks to 20:07. Ellie goes, Anthony is my partner and I wouldn't still know. So what I like about these giveaways as well is that you see how many people are actually just, having a little watch, having a support of the channel. Jamie all in from the cutoff with ace jack off. Gonna take down the blinds and ante. Right.
Hang on a minute. What's
5,
happening? What?
4, 3, 2, 1. Comp is closed. So final guesses. Stephen Ratcliffe on YouTube. Guess 345. Chef on Facebook. 707.
Chef? Oh, Neil.
Yeah, Neil. Sorry. Yeah. And
Michael Bunn. Is it Josh?
Wokey Ed Will on. Wokey Eyed Will. Wok-eyed Will.
I'm glad you said that.
On Twitch.
I'm glad you said that.
So I can make a prat of myself before you make a prat of yourself.
Absolutely.
Is that what it is, yeah?
Absolutely.
Okay, so.
Yes.
Here we go then, buddy. The question was, how many appearances do you think Anthony Gardner, currently sat in seat 4 on our feature table, made in his professional career?
Well,
Would
I
you like
know.
to give us some logic?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you go
Absolutely.
for it. You go
I
for it.
guessed. Well, I thought he was round about 38 when he packed up. Well, I'm guessing it might have been a bit before that now. I know he played for Sheffield Wednesday for about 5 years, so I thought that'd have been about 200 games, including FA Cup and League Cup and St Johnstone Paint Trophy and all that.
200, you say?
Yeah.
44?
44? Is that all? Was he only at Sheffield Wednesday a couple of seasons? Was he? Oh, heck. So then I went. Obviously, he was longer at Tottenham. So then I went round about 250 to 300.
Yeah.
And then he had a couple of other clubs that he went to. Did he not play for Palace?
He did play for
At some
Palace.
point.
Yeah. Can you get the other two?
The other two?
Yeah.
Is that all?
Yeah.
No, I don't think I could.
Port Vale and Hull City.
Port Vale? He never played for Port
He
Vale.
made 42 appearances for Port Vale, mate.
Did he?
Yes, he did.
Wow.
He did.
Oh, he retired at 33, says Ellie. That's where I went wrong.
Well,
I thought he lasted a bit longer. So I went pretty high because I initially thought, well, Ryan Giggs did 1,000, Steven Gerrard did about 800, and I worked it way down, and I thought defenders play a lot longer. So I thought defenders don't get injured as too much, but obviously now they did. So he finished at 33. To be fair, he's still only 40 now, doesn't he? 33. So I went a lot bigger, unfortunately, and I went for 641 appearances. I thought you were like a mainstay for defence for a long time. 327. It was like play one game of a fortnight in Barbados or something. I'm not a word we when I see him. So, unbelievably, we've got a tie. How? How have we got a tie?
2 ties. We're 2 for 2 in ties.
Unbelievably, we've got a tie. And we can only give one token away this time.
Yes, that is true.
Stevie Key, up in Scotland, guessed 650, which was 9 away.
Okay.
And the second to last guess, Michael Bunn on YouTube, guessed 632, which guess what? He's 9 away.
632. 632's arguably more impressive out of the two, I think.
Well, 632.
Well, we know how it works.
So we've got a tie, and this time there is only one.
Yeah.
So what we have to do is Michael Bunn or Stevie Key, give us a red or black. First one to type in the chat whether you want the red flop or the black flop on the next flop that we see.
Yeah, and if you get them in quick, we'll get it on this hand.
We should do. Dennis should be calling. Oh, Michael
look
Bunn.
at this.
Stevie Key, you've got yourself a token courtesy of
this.
Michael Bunn. Thank you
That's
very
class,
much.
that
I
is.
like that. Cheers,
That is
Michael.
class. Michael has just come into the chat on YouTube and said, give it to him. Merry Christmas.
But well done for getting closest, Michael.
Brilliant.
641. I thought he played for years and years and years.
So, Stevie Key.
Stevie, we need your alias.
We need your Grosvenor Poker alias. He can have red and black.
Well, we're going to the table because Danish is all in with the ace-5.
Yeah.
See what kind of flop would it have been?
Well, Stevie's got both of them, so.
Yeah, Stevie said it would have been a red flop.
Yeah. Well, look at this. Danish flopping nut flush draw. After Wayne flops, top pair, top kicker.
Mm-hmm.
So Danish still almost 40% equity here. 5 on the turn
Just
as well.
beat the
So a
5.
couple more outs chucked in there for good measure.
So we need a 5 or a diamond.
We do. And
wrong.
7 of hearts on the end. So double for Wayne. And Wayne's had pretty rough end of some hands on this table so far. So doubling up there for him. Can't begrudge him that. So Capri Sun Run. Some excellent aliases, by the way, now coming out from
Capri
Grosvenor.
Sun Run.
Very, very good indeed from Stevie there.
And thanks very much, Michael. You would have tied him. You'd have guessed black anyway.
Yeah.
And red would have won it.
Yeah.
Well done, Stevie. Another token going to you guys. Capri Sun Run. I love it.
Yeah. Nice touch there from Michael as well. Stevie says, unbelievable, thank you very much.
No worries. Well done for having a guess and another one in the next hour.
Yeah. We will do another question in the next hour. Well done, Tower.
We do stuff. We will indeed. Wowzers. Capri Sun Run.
It's good. That's very good. That's very good.
So the numbers dropped down to 62. 63.
From 67 to 62.
Iman Sarkashik. Zen Ku in 64, Lin Chen.
Ah, Lin Chen.
And the Flower Pot Men. I tell you, he came for a long day today.
Yeah.
He walked in some kind of quilt.
Oh, right.
He was in for a long day.
He was here.
If he needed a nap, all he needed to do was lay down.
Was just shut his eyes.
Yeah, I want to see the size of his quilt he walked in with. Enormous. Gareth Klingo in 66th. And we said Edward in 67th. We're down to 62.
Yeah, so, back to poker. Jack getting after it, getting a bit spicy here on the button. We do 3 of clubs. And Mohammed's going to defend the big blind with King 6. Playing 22. 9-9-5. And this is probably going to go check, bet, fold.
What about check call?
Well, I'm not sure our hand has too many properties here that we want to be getting a call in here, because we're just going to find trouble on a lot of turns. And Jack now picking up a bit of showdown, happy to take this one to a river, and just it was off the offsuit 7. But I guess, well, if that's the plan, fair play. If he's had the plan to take the initiative and bets 100k here, Mohammed. So. If Jack's going to buy this story, when we do call on 995 Rainbow, it's usually indicative that we're going to have some relative connectivity with that flop, and he is going to get out of the way. So fair play to Mohammed there.
Yep.
Recognising that the 7 was a good card for him to bet as well. If we do call and we don't have a pair or we don't have a 9, then we're going to have some 7, 8, 6, 7 bits and pieces like that. So good awareness from Mohammed to come in for a lead on the river there.
Indeed. And quickly over to the outer table, because this is Iman Sharkshik with the 9s. It is against David Shamil with the Ace Jack. And Ace on the flop, meaning Iman is heading to the door. And indeed he does. Well played, Iman, with the hat on. Iman Sharkshik going to play some Kaluki with the old man.
Yeah.
And he loves that Kaluki.
Does he?
He loves it.
Fan, is he? Yeah, okay.
Absolutely. So, Iman busting out of that one.
Yeah, so Danish here. Going to take this one for 11 blinds. Ace Queen +2. No problems with this. And Martin King Queen into the muck. Jacob Ace Deuce. Jack with Queen 9. Wayne on the button, Ace 9 off. Don't think this is going to be looking up. I thought he just moved all in here actually, Danish, but he's raised to 50k, which is interesting.
Out of the way, straight over to the table, and then more outer table action. And we get here just pre-flop 10s for Matthew Wright and 5s for Paul Fremson. So we're going to need to find a 5, or we lose another one when we do. Paul Fremson busting out.
Yeah.
There he is, seat number 2. Paul Fremson busting out.
It's been a pretty rough session for Paul. We had a pretty nice stack.
He did, and somebody just said, "How was Callum Owen going on? Where was Callum in the chips?" I'm going on the right hand side. 250,000 at the last break, which was about an hour ago.
Yeah, Paul Efferson there had 850k at the break, so it must have been a pretty rough level and a bit for Paul.
Yep. So we're on 60.
So Danish here, Queen Jack under the gun. I don't think we're going to be playing this one. Wayne will certainly be coming in for an open here with the ace-10 of diamonds. Guards dropping off the 7-4. Jamie with ace-jack in the small blind, and he's going to take this one here for an all-in. Don't mind this at all. 15 blinds. Against a hijack opening range, we can certainly get worse hands than ours in that range, and just want to take this raise along with the blinds and move on to the next one, Jamie. This might be one of the only holdings in the range of Wayne here that we could possibly get called by and be dominating, but generally there's going to be a lot of hands in there that we just force to fold. I don't think Wayne's going to call. Does decide better of it, and a good one for Jamie to pick up there. So Jack, chip leader at the table, 794,000, and then relatively consistent distribution throughout the rest of the players. Mighty Rotherham up to 17th, mate.
We're up to where?
17th.
17th.
Be careful, get some altitude sickness up there, won't you, mate?
Oh,
Go on.
dear. Under the Forest door finish.
2-1 Forest.
Did they win?
Yeah. Fourth in the league.
Wow.
Quality.
Wow, fourth in the league. God. Yes, Queen all in for Alec in seat number 6. And Jamie with the ace 8 on Botty. If you're regular to the stream, Jamie Bott's come back into the scene. Been on the feature quite a few times, but always seems to get a bit lucky. Could be chopping this one.
That in itself would be quite fortunate, to be fair.
Absolutely. Yes, Queen still good.
Oh, wow. A few more outs in there.
Yeah.
King's now good for a chop. Ace good for a chop.
Oh!
Just drill the 8, why don't you?
8 for the win. I said he gets lucky on these feature tables. He ought to rent this feature table.
Sit open on feature.
Oh, Botty. Come man. Alec Samadic out for 1,010 in 56th. 57 Luke Hansen. Chun Choi 58. Victor Dunikoff 59, and Mingrui Chen 60. We lost 5 since Paula Fremson. When he played Paula Fremson, when I saw Paula Fremson,
when you were mocking me, we only needed 61 more eliminations.
Oh man.
No. Buddy, we only need 46 now. Jack with ace-9 +1. Just thinks better of that one.
Boom. 55 from 1,347.
Yeah. Manish up another pot, so chip counts on the screen. 55 remain from 1,347. What a festival it's been so far. Behemoth has not disappointed. £250,000 guarantee, £334,000 collected. Smashed the guarantee by pushing on 90k. Largely contributed to one of the greatest turnouts for a turbo flight I think we've ever seen on the tour.
Ever. It was amazing.
353 runners in this morning's turbo fly. Incredible stuff.
The skin tight. How are we doing? Up the Millers.
So ace-5, the ace-5, and Jack opening the suited variety from under the gun, and Jacob defending the offsuit variety from the big blind. Queen 8-4, looks like Jack's going to come in for a c-bet. Jacob's going to get out of the way, and we'll move on to another one.
I have a question, Tower. Is there going to be a GUKPT festival at Sheffield? Not a GUKPT next season, skin tight. But there will be plenty of specials in Sheffield. I think they've got a couple of 2550s. Have a quick scan of the 2550s.
Yeah, great shout.
There we go. End of Jan there, Sheffield, for the 2550s. So that's one. They've got another one in March. Very nice indeed. Later in the year, they've got a mini festival, which is a bit like a 2550, no, a mini main. There's the main event, and then an opener, and then a closer. So 3 decent sized comps in that, and then later in the year as well. So yeah, plenty going on in Chef, but not a GUKPT festival. You got 3. I think it's 3 2550 weeks and a mini festival as well. So plenty going on.
Well,
King 2, King 2.
yeah, just
Love
an
it.
orchestration of aggression from position, and I like this from Jacob. Martin opening King 2 suited from the button. Jacob 3-betting King 2 suited from the small blind. I like the sizing from Jacob. Really getting after it, and very smart play there. And speaking of mini fests,
Aye.
This is what your structure's looking like for the Minifest. So Monday, dual cash out satellite.
Where have we got that from?
Listen, mate.
Tell you what.
For the
turn
final
up.
time.
Turn up. You got everything. Tell you they're treating you well this week.
Get Valley out of your match fee here, Tara. Don't you worry about that. So dual cash out satellite opener and main event on the Monday, Tuesday.
Well, I had the opener at 150.
Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be
might
really
play
good.
that.
Opener day 1A. You might have a go.
Might have a go at the opening, chef.
Yeah, go on then. Are we going to have a go?
Yeah.
I'll have a piece of you, mate. Go on, get yourself in there.
Might have a go at the opening,
Get
chef.
yourself in there. And plenty of flights on that opener as well, on the Tuesday and the Wednesday.
We're not working.
Well, there we go then.
We're not even... What's happening here? We're not even working. What buttons did you press? There it is.
There it is. Thursday, opener day 2, and then the Minifest main day 1A. So I imagine that's going to be very similar to the mini mains that we have on the GUKPT circuit. Half-hour clock, 25k starting stack. Some really nice comps in here. PLO 4 cards, 1.
That's not a bad festival, week-long festival, Monday to
120.
Sunday.
This is looking pretty tidy.
I like it.
The Minifest day 1B and day 1C onto the Saturday with the Super Mini on Saturday, event number 4. Minifest Turbo 1D flight on the Sunday. Minifest day 2.
11 a.m.
Yeah, day 2 of the mini main.
Starting at 3:30.
Of the Minifest main. The mini main, Minifest main, mini main, mini main. Try saying that. And then the mini closer.
Woo!
On the Sunday.
Nice little fest.
Afternoon. Yeah, they look
If you
really
want to take
good.
a screenshot of all the festivals, take a screenshot now.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
lovely stuff.
Nice stuff. Depends where for, Mel. Depends where for the mini festivals, because they're all around the country. But the first one in Sheffield is in January. The end of January, last week of January.
We'll bring up the schedules again, and we'll show you when they're going to be over the course of the year after this hand.
What was the answer for Anthony Gardner's appearances? His appearances are 327, and I guess 641.
Yeah. So Wayne just completed from the small blind, Queen 8 off, and Mo here from the big blind with Ace-6 coming in for a raise like this from Mo. Back to Wayne in the small blind. And he's going to get out of the way. So let's have a quick look at those schedules, shall we? EK's just sorting something out, so we've been told to put the brakes on. We will have a look at those and confirm that. But some cool news about those mini-fests.
Yes.
They all have 100k in guarantees.
Throughout the festival?
Throughout the festival. So £100,000 guaranteed throughout the festivals at Minifest.
Yeah. Not every event's 100k guarantee.
No, not every event has
100,000 in guarantees.
Yeah.
Love it.
Your £120 4-card PLO does not have a 100k guarantee. You'd be surprised.
That wouldn't make the numbers in Vegas.
No. Yeah. It's about total for the festivals.
Look
at this.
Oh, got,
this is the production value that these guys bring is unbelievable.
It's amazing
so
what I do when
Blackpool
you're
in January, Reading in February. I'll be there for that 100%. Birmingham in March, Liverpool in April, Bolton in August. Just after the Goliath. Getting up to Bolton, Sheffield in September, Walsall in October, Hill Street in Birmingham in November, and then
the week after. That's a bit of a weird one.
Newcastle.
Walsall straight after Birmingham. That's a weird
straight
one.
After Walsall, yeah. Well, get some
not too sure about that. I have to have a word with the boss. That seems weird having two in the same town, ish, but that far apart on the map.
Well, there we go. Who knows? Anyway, this is what we're dealing with at the minute. This is the facts we've got for you. 100k in guarantees across all of those, and some excellent comps. So something fresh brought by the team for 2025.
Yeah.
That we're excited to
Fantastic.
get behind. So.
And the Newcastle Minifest is just before the Behemoth at the end of the year.
It is.
There you go, 9 till 14th.
Yeah, MPL events. Obviously, the 2024 Behemoth that we're here at the minute is the first event of the 2025 MPL, and there's 57 MPL points available for the winner of that, which is a chunk of points. to be getting towards your total. We're not even in 2025 yet.
And down there,
and down
9th
there
to the 14th of December 2025 is the last event of the NPL that year.
Yeah, so this time round it's Behemoth to Behemoth.
Yeah. The NPL next year is your top 20 results of the year. You don't have to have 20, but obviously it would help if you did have 20 to get up the ladder. But your top 20 results in any NPL events throughout the year. Jack with the boots. New level. Lines 10.25. Blinds up then, gentlemen. Blinds up. 55 players left. Ali last out on our feature table.
Is this the last level before the break? Put another one after this.
This is the last level before the break.
Okay, I reckon we'll do one more giveaway with 20
Shall
minutes
we?
to go or something.
That's a great idea.
All right. Then. So when the clock on the background there gets somewhere around the 20-minute mark, we'll do a giveaway for
Like
you,
it.
lovely people. Well, strictly spoiler in the chat from Dennis there, lovely.
Well, to be fair, I'm not taping it.
Yeah, they'll be watching that at home, bless her. So, new blind level blinds are 10k, 25k with a 25k ante. And we're ticking along here in day 2. 55 runners, says on the top right hand corner, but you can see in the top left hand corner of your screen that we are actually down to 54.
Oh, no, we're not.
And now we're down to 53. So we lost NP GDPR in 55th. And then Alekos, geez, I'm sorry, buddy, in advance. Onisiforu.
Like it.
I think that might have been Alec who was on our feature table actually in the last session in 54th for £1,010. And players now who bust out have laddered another £70, so 1,080 for those that finish inside the top 53 places. To be fair, for Bacon Ruffles, yesterday evening Apocalypse and I were saying that we thought Leicester were great value at 8-1. Just what kind of
that fell off
the quality
face of the earth.
The quality of the tips in this stream. You'll either do the lot on the treble, or you'll end up putting the reserve on the 8-1 shot, and shock it doesn't come in. So Danish here, or Danish. Danish raising to 50k. Martin calling on the button King Queen, and then Ace-6 Deuce. Danish recognising this is advantageous to us as the pre-flop aggressor. Coming in for a c-bet here with bottom pair. Backdoor hearts working for us as well. But looks like Martin's going to float here. And interesting to see what the turn brings. So 8 of spades. When we get called here on this texture as Danish, I think we can quite credibly assign a decent amount of ace-x to our opponent, but we're going to find the double barrel, and he's going to make it 60k. Surely now as Martin, we've got to let this one go, and it might just be one of those where we just want to give up the flop there. There's just not too much going for us backdoor wise.
Cool, I thought I'd gone offline then.
You're okay, buddy.
It's me pulling my own wire out.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, for Bacon Ruffs. You are right. Yeah, I've had a little bit of a new manager bounce, though, to be fair, with old Anna Storer. Phil Iden on YouTube has just come in with a guess from the previous giveaway.
I love that.
Yeah.
Absolutely love it. No, Phil Eden was telling...
what the answer was.
Telling Ian Needleman what the answer was.
Okay, fine. Fair enough. Fair enough. So chip counts on your screen, and we're down to 51.
Wow.
We are down to 51, and Sean Walton departed in... Chris Williams departed in 53rd place. Sean Walton in 52nd. So 2 more out the door. So we're almost into the top 50 from 1,347 entries.
Unbelievable.
353 of those coming from what, outside of the Goliath, must be the busiest ever turbo flight. Lots of people on Callum's rail in the chat, who was on our feature table.
Come on, Callum, lad.
Before the break. He's currently on about 600k according to Ryan, so not doing too bad. Good for about 25 bigs. So Jacob opening ace-8 in the hijack, and Jack immediately finding ace-king suited in the cut-off, and one we definitely want to be coming in for a 3-bet. Something like 125, 140 would be quite nice here. Yeah, 140. And wow, look at this. Cards with the kings. Buckle up, guys. We're about to see a big one.
Buckle up.
Yeah, I like this from Anthony even. If we ever had ace queen, ace jack, anything like that in this situation, and we were wanting to squeeze, and we'd be looking to put max pressure on then, and therefore when we have top of the range, we want to be doing the same. And it's going to be an all-in and a call, and this is a huge pot.
Enormous.
1.17 million chip pot.
Wow.
The biggest pot we've seen on stream in this tournament so far. And Anthony Gardner is in great shape here.
This
to
is
get a full
enormous.
double through Jack.
Bowling call feature.
10-4-4 flop,
Well,
good for
it's
guards
about
at the
as
minute.
good as it gets.
Redraw with the spades. There's
terms
only
of
one
safety.
ace available as well, as you can see in top right.
Wow.
Oh, now there's more outs.
Not like this, Tower. Not like this for Anthony. Oh
no!
my god.
Oh my word. That is ugly.
Oh.
Wow. Oh my.
And that is tournament poker.
Oh, Jack.
That is brutal.
C1.
There's absolutely nothing wrong with what Jack's done there. It's so savage the way it's unfolded. But Anthony getting so unlucky there on that run out.
Wow, that is
and Jack
so poor.
Capitalising.
Wow.
On a 3-spade run out to make the nut flush and send Anthony packing in 51st place.
49th.
49th place.
49th.
Oh, they're dropping like flies, mate.
Anthony Gardner 49th for £1,080. Louis Lee in 50th for 1,080. Keith Littlewood in 51st.
Keith gone
for
as
the
well.
same 1,080. Sean Walton and Chris Williams busting out, meaning we're down to 48. Wow. Unlucky, sir.
Very unfortunate. There's no other way to put it, but cannot begrudge Jack some good fortune there either. Played well since he's got to the table, and unfortunately 20 bigs at this stage effective. Ace King of Spades is going to be so strong.
What a grim and cruel game this is sometimes.
Yeah.
Poor old Anthony Gordon.
All in call feature.
Here's now for Dinesh, all in. Jamie with the pocket fives. So Botty, sorry, with queens, apologies. So Dinesh has Jamie covered, but Jamie Bott is favourite to be taking a near 900,000 chip pot.
Wow.
Needs to fade an ace, or Dinesh needs an ace to survive. It looks in there. It looks like Dinesh has gone. It looks like Dinesh has gone.
I guess this is just button open, big blind jam, and there we go for Botty. So Jamie, 950k now, 38 bigs.
Dinesh Gandhi busting out in 48 for £1,080. It's going mad.
So action folded round following Jacob's open under the gun with the fours. Might go either way on this, but certainly something we can consider. Just sometimes passing these small pairs under the gun with all the action behind us. Difficult to play them against aggression out of position, but Martin flopping well here. King 10 on King 6, 5. Jacob continuing with a range bet, don't mind this at all, and I expect we're going to see a call. So 3 on the turn, and Jacob now up and down. So when check 2, going to barrel again, picking up equity. Martin not going anywhere with top pair, so interesting river here. It's a 7, and Jacob,
Jacob
backs into a straight now, and it's really disguised tower, and might go for a lead here. So with 182,000 behind, Martin bets 140 into 355. Interesting thing about this 7 is that it does bring in the front door flush, so some considerations perhaps for Jacob. There's absolutely no way we're folding here, Tower, and I think this is the right play from Jacob to go for the shove. And Martin just immediately hating the situation and just lets it go, knows that he's basically never going to be up against a worse hand that plays in this manner. So, nice run out from Jacob, but really like the fact that he went for the shove there for the rest of the stack behind. Ellie says, gutted for Anthony. He'll have a massive hug for his efforts and play. Thanks for the support, Tower. See you next time.
Thanks, Ellie. Glad you've been watching. Shame we just couldn't hold that. It's all about... Well, it's not even a flip, is it? You know, it's kings against ace king. It's just... You just have to hold and... you just have to...
46 left, mate.
46?
46. Yeah. Who else have we lost?
Wow.
Last time we checked, we had 49 left.
Wow. Lee Richards 47, Denise was 48, and Anthony Gardner was 49. Yeah, you just got to hold on to that one with the Kings, and he's got over 1 million chips himself, and he's riding the game. We're glad you were watching, Ellie, and I hope to see you soon. Tell Anthony, I hope he watches it back, and it's always good to see him at the tables. It really is. We don't see him too often.
After this hand,
yeah,
it's question time. Bro.
Is it?
Yeah, it's question time.
Better start thinking about one then, Anna. Pen's here. Have you got any paper?
PK's got the paper.
He's always got paper. PK, he's pads somewhere down there.
I think he just walked out of it, mate.
Well, you can't ask a question then, can we?
Well.
Come on, man.
What, are we saving it till after the break then? Or?
How long we got? 20 minutes. No, we'll fit one in. We'll get PK to get us some paper.
We've got a bit of paper. We can just scribble out the last one on that. That's fine. We can get that one there. That's fine. Well, I'm assuming it doesn't require too many digits. Are the mini fests part of the MPL? I don't think they are. Right, I don't think they are. We can find out, but I don't think so.
I'm not sure.
We'll confirm for you, but I think they're not. Oh well, here we go. Martin's going to be sick of Jacob off this table. He's just had his number all day, and just found Jack 3 of clubs on the. Oh wow! Set up, incoming.
Wow! Again, what is this table doing?
What a spot for Jack here. Aces against kings, and Martin feeling like the awkward third wheel here with Jack 3 of clubs, but absolute car crash here. Blind on blind after a button jam. Doesn't get much sicker than this. Deep in an MTT, deep into day 2. Jack takes a look up at the screen, says, even he says wow under his breath. This is such a huge spot for these players. 9, 10, queen on the flop, so relatively clean, but Martin holding one of the jacks of coming. There's just outs all over the place here. Martin needed kings or 8s. Jacob needing jacks. Obviously one of those is out of the question. 6 on the turn. So Jack with a 79% chance of winning a huge pot.
Enormous. It's a 9.
It's a 9 and he holds.
Woo, the aces.
What a hold that is for Jack. Jack taps the table, and that's brutally unlucky for Jacob. Brutally unlucky. Just to run kings into aces blind on blind there in that exact formation.
Wow.
And Jack Hoffman has an absolute castle.
Jeez.
He shakes his head. He can't really believe what's going on. But enjoy it, buddy, because this is tournament poker. This is the rush that everybody loves deep in multi-table tournaments.
2.8 million chips. He's got 4x. He's got 4 times the average stack.
Well,
how many chips are in play? 32 million, 31 million. He's got average for
9% of the chips in play.
10 left.
Yeah.
11 left, 10 between 10 and 11 left.
9% of chips in play.
There's 44 players left, and he's got
just under 10% of the chips in play.
Wow.
what a spot for Jack. And
wow,
he's handled himself and conducted himself at this table.
Average stack for 11 players left.
And yes, he's picked up and been on the right end of some very favourable runouts. He had the ace-king against the kings in the all-in, and the aces there in just the sickest setup, blind on blind for all the marbles.
Oh dear.
But what a spot for him now.
Martin Ogerty, 46, 1140. Jacob Malone, 45th, 1140. No change in money. Means we're down to 44. Wow. Wow. What a hand. Phew, man. Just wow.
Yeah, it's just incredible. I mean, brutally unlucky for Jacob. And we're saying at the start of that hand how Martin would have been sick of him, because every single time Martin got involved in a pot, Jacob was just winning them. And no criticism of Jacob at all there. He'll be hating the situation when he gets shoved on, because, well, he won't even be hating it when he's got kings. And Jack couldn't just have ace-king there, and then we're in the great shape that Anthony was in earlier. But what a spot for Jack now. 44 left, as we just discussed, just under 10% of the chips in play. And it's just whether or not we can see him take this stack and go with it now, Tower.
Unbelievable. Amazing. Just shows you tournament poker sometimes. Tournament poker sometimes. When you get that rush.
Honestly, that feeling after Jack wins that hand and he's sat there with just chips being passed to him, that is one of the best feelings in poker.
Yep.
You just haven't got this, you don't know where you're going to put the chips, you've got so many of them. Look, he still doesn't even know where he's trying to put them, bless him. But yeah, it's incredible. Looks like he's buying up the whites for the chip race.
Is there a chip race coming up?
Well, I think we might be best saving this question till after the break, mate. I think
you're right.
So we will have a giveaway for
minutes,
you.
First 15 minutes of the next session.
First 15 minutes of the next session, I promise you, we will give away.
Yes. We'll do 2 questions next session. We might even do 3.
Do you know, I think
we'll end up doing 4 before the end of the year. End of the night.
End of the year. We've got a fair few more than 4 to do for the end of the year, buddy. But I think we might do 100 token in the next session.
Yeah. We'll do a 55.
So we'll make up for it by giving you 100 token. First question back within 15 minutes will be for a 55 token, and then the back end of the next session there will be a €100 token giveaway in the live stream. So apologies, but we obviously had to cover.
Got a bit excited.
What is a huge moment for this tournament potentially.
Yep. 2.7 million chips.
An absolutely monstrous pot. The Behemothic pot.
Away!
Some might say.
Ta-da!
We're here till Sunday.
Chun Wong coming into seat number 9. And Alex Gulabev's in seat number 8. Dan Silverman in seat number 7. Callum Owen in 6.
Yeah, Callum Owen coming back to the table. That'll delight the chat.
Go on, Callum boy.
Yeah, Ryan, Kevin, Zach, all cheering on Callum in the 6th seat. Wow, just catching our breath there, and
the onkers.
Just taking stock of what has gone down, because it's been quite some event. Yeah, it's crazy, Carl. It's crazy, but you know, this is the thing that happens in tournament poker, and there's always a hand at some point that shifts the dynamic of a tournament. That felt like a huge moment in this tournament for Jack to get all the chips at that moment. Looking forward to seeing if he can put that big stack to good use and really apply some pressure.
Guys, after your next break, I'm going to request that you go to table number 19.
I think someone just coming over to say that after the level has finished, that there will be a change of feature.
Yep. We'll move the chips across. C1's bank.
Alec folding +1. Chun Jack 6 of spades +2. That's going into the muck.
Don't take them out there, fill it up. There we go.
Well, perhaps just an indication that Jack might not be too familiar with chip races and buying up of chips, or it could just be absolutely pumping full of adrenaline after that spot.
You're not wrong.
I mean, I would be, for
His
sure.
jumper will be shaky.
Yeah. And I mean, to be fair to him, he did have a sweat on the flop. But 9-10 queen flop.
Yep.
And I know Martin had one of the jacks, but yeah, crazy spot for him. So chip count to the players at the table now. Chun coming to the table with a very healthy stack as well, 1.75 million.
70 bigs.
Jamie Bott, 1.1 million, 45 blinds in there as well.
And in 9 minutes' time, there is a 15-minute break. Another chance to catch his breath. It's been mad.
Do you know, this session has absolutely flown by.
Yep.
And I mean that as, what a day two we've had so far. Absolutely love the coverage so far today. Thank you to everybody who is with us on Facebook, YouTube and Twitch.
Hello and good evening.
We appreciate your support as always. We'll get some shout outs in the next session for any games that are going on in your local card room tonight. If you're going anywhere tomorrow, do let us know. DK's about to give us the good news of the next table lineup that we'll be coming into after the break. We'll give that to you shortly. Alex here under the gun, King 10 of diamonds. Bridie and Kaylee both on Cal's rail as well, so he's got big representation in the chat tonight. You love to see that. So my man in seat 6, well supported. And that is a pretty good flop for Alec. Top 2 pair. That's the under the gun raiser. A board that's going to do pretty well for the range, well, both players' ranges here really. I think we want to be continuing here as Alec, obviously, with that in mind, but let's check it over. Starting to set traps, and we're already dealing with a SPR of 2 on the flop here, so sending this one over to Jamie, and based on sizing here, I wonder if we might just see immediate introduction of check raise from Alec. 80k. Yeah, interesting choice here for Alec. I think moving in is probably the play, based on the fact that this board can connect quite well with buttons flat in range. It's just cool. And now we're boating up on the turn. And this is a situation, Tower, where when the middle card pairs, it's often always favouring the player who called pre-flop. Should never really be too often on most textures favourable for us as the raiser.
Can we check back again?
Yeah,
Indeed he does.
So he checks it. He checks first to act here, just maintaining.
Yeah,
he
checked all the flop as well.
Yeah. You're right. So Jamie electing to check here, I think is wise. When we get bet into and then check call flop, I mean, even if ace queen's in there, where it can't be ace queen, so now as Alec with such a lock and such board coverage from our holding here, I think quite like bet, not all in. Maybe like really getting after, although it doesn't really have too much left from an SPR perspective, so I don't think we can really make a mistake here unless we don't bet.
Bet and done, I reckon.
I mean, we can see that Jamie's not calling a bet, but let's just go super small.
Is that like 30?
Yeah, basically
35.
one bet tower. And oh wow, Bloy's just sent it.
Oh, Alex Gulliver has just got himself an absolute beaut. Wow, Botty. Thought it was weakness. Thought it was weakness.
And it came with block and oh, he just said, I'm all in, buddy. Alex said, yes, please, sir.
Absolutely.
And full double for him, up to 818,000. So
yeah, we're back down to 30 bigs. The final 5 minutes of this session.
what a session this has been, Tower.
What a
session. And I've just been passed the piece of paper for
Yeah.
the next session.
Go on then. Give us the news. Who we got? Henry left that we know.
Brace yourself.
I'm ready.
Seat 1, Mad Turk.
Hey!
Seat 2, Chris De Silva.
Yes.
Seat 3, Jack Jager. Is that Jack Jager?
Yeah.
Seat 4, James Moore. Seat 5, Tim Slater. 6 is vacant at the minute. 7 is Onib Saeed. 8, Yanni Yanev. And 9 is David Kamil. Is that Kamil? Camille?
Hang on a minute. Yanni Yanev bubbled.
Well, apparently he's going to be in seat 8. So.
Oh, he had the aces.
Oh well, he's run it up pretty nicely then, hasn't he?
He has indeed. He was on the bubble. He was on the bubble hands.
So
yes,
what
he
a
was.
table that is going to be. Mad Turk, Chris De Silva, Tim Slater.
I don't remember the
Yanni
name.
Yanev. Looking forward to that one. That's going to be a great watch.
We will find out. We're swapping tables after the break.
Yeah, we'll try and get
TNT.
we'll try and get chip counts for you.
Because I'm TNT. I'm dynamite. TNT. I'm in the fight.
Well, I mean, card rack would be an appropriate description of Jack at this table through no fault of his own. We'd just like to add, but spoke way too soon. Curse of the mic. 6-4 for Alec in the big blind, and Jack raising the king. 6-4-0 defending the big blind as Alec and just flopping trips. 9-6-6 and played that last hand exceptionally, and I wonder if we're just going to see him trying to build a pot straight away here. We are 30. We're still pretty deep. For that reason, I do quite like raise. Certainly have some draws. Yeah, I like this from Alec. We're pretty deep. We want to end up playing for stacks here. And
125?
yeah, 115.
115.
Yeah, nicely sized as well from Alec. And Jack making quite a quick call, but cool nonetheless. So at the moment, 2 outs for Jack. Backdoor hearts is a thing. We've got the king of hearts in hand, so see what develops for him on the turn. But Alec at the moment with 83% chance of winning this pot.
10
of spades. So if we were building some 7-8 into a check raising range here from the big blind, then obviously that gets there. I generally think that Jack will be feeling quite comfortable about this card in general. And for that reason, I'd like to see Alex size up a bit here, something like 220, 230. But it looks quite small.
Again, doesn't it? You 150? Yeah, it is
Yeah,
indeed.
150.
About 150. And the boy is off for his break.
Yeah, you can just see from Jack's demeanour that he doesn't love this spot, but I don't think we can do anything but call at the moment.
7-8's definitely a thing. Especially a hearts.
Yeah, so, wow.
Great fold. What a fold.
4 runners tomorrow.
Wrong one.
That is a brilliant fold.
That is as good as it gets with the Kings. Amazing. What a session.
I mean, we say how well he runs, but when you're making folds like that as well, sir.
Yep.
Congratulations.
We will
Nice
see you in
pass.
15 minutes with a new table, which includes the Mad Turk and Krista Silva. See you in 15.
That's all.
Highest ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
And there is the call from Ariane.
Yeah,
And
it's
can't
bad
really
news.
fault him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the Queens? A set of Queens. It's because all the other three have all gone. And it is not Queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the Grand Final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go. Get
Rutter.
out of here. Get out of here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
Come on.
It's a jack or 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced a £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
It's going viral, that is. Yeah, that impression's going viral.
It is good news. 5 for 5. 10, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Is that mine?
Oh yeah.
That's for the 1Ks, yeah?
If I win a tournament, I'm gonna get you to speak behalf of me.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna let Tabo to ask the questions to you and then you answer on behalf of me.
Okay.
If I win a tournament.
Do you want to do a translation thing? So like you're there with me.
Yeah.
He asks
so
you the
and I say that well, I don't understand.
Then you whisper.
Yeah, I whisper to you. Sorry, I say like that to you.
I can't believe Tower. Okay.
I promise.
Really hope you win.
Yeah. Well, I will have to win sometimes.
Oh, of course.
I don't know.
Just
Maybe this year. Maybe next year. But whenever I can.
I have ones. I exchange all the ones.
Oh no, that's fine. No, that's separate.
I have to win.
Ah, sorry.
I have to win first, Max. I have to win first. He has 4 big line. But double them up.
Dangerous kick on the bubble. Dangerous.
I raised 20. Went only a kind of raise. One king 3 and
One of
I
the main threats.
Yeah. Last time he was on my left, I double. I blocked him and he gave more 6.
He will mix it up though. He's like you can dunk him off. You can dunk him off.
Oh yeah.
You catch it.
That triple I thing was on the final table.
He won it that time, didn't he? He won.
Yeah, I watched it back and I watched it. Because obviously I don't know what it's about, but I watched it back. A lot of shit. Yeah, a lot of
3 bet in your head up in position.
Like Jack 2 and shit like that.
Yeah.
But he got lucky earlier when
But
he
he had the
3 bet.
6 men to do it. He could do it.
Check the river to him.
Da-da-da, let's do it again. Jack Hoffman at 2,600,000 as chip leader. You can see right there. Chun Wong 1.7 mil, Krista Silva 1.6, Tim Slater 1.3. That just seems so quick. Is JC still GDPR for no need? David Barbu down at 50,000 and 2 big blinds. Giulio Mascolo the same. Johnny Walker going along nice. Dan Silverman. We had a big chip leader, but we have now got the Mad Turk, Yusul Eminoglu. Where is he? Where is he? Can't even see him on the list. There he is, 1.1 million. So let's do it again. Next session underway. Question coming up in the next 15 minutes. Time to do it again. 43 players left. Mad Turk in 1, Krista Silva in 2, Jack Jagger in 3. He was the Jack that we had in picture, unfortunately. Jamie Moore in seat number 4, Tim Slater, Monib Saeed, Yanni Yenev, well, the aces to bust 2 on the bubble, and David Shamil in seat number 9. 30,000 of the blinds. Let's do it. James 725 and 25 big blinds. Ace King for Yannick. Don't forget, well in the money. 168 places were paid. And we're down to the final 43 this session. 2 more sessions of poker to go tonight. So another 4 hours yet of poker plus the breaks. This is a 2 o'clock jobby. This is a 2 a.m. jobby for the team.
Not many bigs, is it? There's a lot in this format. Not many really. It's really like online, isn't it? You don't end up with many lay on, you know, online. It's fields.
Watching is good.
Well, even 7 out of the way. Isabel Rose, how's Jack done tonight? Which Jack are we on about? There is a Jack as chip leader at this moment in time. Callum's on a different table. We swap tables every break, so we have a new faces coming into the feature table, so we have new tables. I'll show you the chip counts once more after this hand, just so you can see where the players are that you want to shout for. Krista Silva 3 betting with 10-4. Should get the job done actually. Jack Jaeger in seat number 3. He's one of the jacks still left in. Just come to the feature table first. Oh, he's gone for it with the 6s. And that's going to work. Absolutely perfect. Up to $1 million. There he is in seat number 3. First time I've seen him on the feature table, and we've got 2 hours with him. So if you're watching Isabel, we've got 2 hours of Jack in seat number 3. Tune in, grab yourself a glass of red, and watch the entertainment unfold in Coventry.
Can I have a hot water with the, you have any honey with ice? No honey. Hot water with ice. With the liquid. Hot water. With the some sugar. With the ice. Sorry, Turk. I just couldn't help it. Scrambled Snickers. Sugar kicks in. Just being silly.
Yeah, welcome back everybody joining us for this session. If you've been with us for the course of the afternoon so far, thank you for sticking with us. We will be streaming tonight until at least 1:30, I think.
Yeah, 1:45 I reckon. We're streaming until the finish tonight, indeed we are, Stacey, which as Sam has just said, around about 1:45, and then the final 2 or 3 tables come back tomorrow, and then we crown a champion of this event, and the last day of streaming of the year for Cardroom Direct, and a fantastic year it has been.
It has been an incredible year. Got a very good feature table lineup for you here. Really, it's going to be a lot of good names on here. Mad Turk, Chris De Silva. A lot of time for Chris. Always been such a nice guy. Over the years I've known him. First met Chris playing the first ever live poker tournament I played at the Hippodrome. Sat next to him for most of day one, got chatting, and he's only ever been supportive and everything ever since. Whenever I bump into him, lovely bloke, top fella, wish him all the best. But, Jack Jagger in 3, James Moore in 4, Tim Slater in 5, who was a final tableist in the High Roller earlier this week that we covered. If you remember, ran what's turned into quite a notorious hand, the pocket jacks into Spice's Queens and Turk's Kings. Both of the contestants that were involved in that hand that are currently on our feature table were eliminated in the process. But we'll be hoping to turn fortunes around in the Behemoth. 57 MPL points tower for the winner of this comp. That's a chunk going into the start of 2025. Layla says, who's the old guy in C1? He's got a lot of grey hair. Still got the same coat, Layla, as well.
Yeah, not bought a new one yet.
Not managed to find a new one just yet.
With pops.
Yeah, Onib in 7. Yanni Yanev in 8. We saw on the bubble with aces doubling up. David Well in 9. So what promises to be quite the feature table here. David in this hand. With ace-10 of spades, flopping flush draw, and turning gutter to go with it.
Tim open-ended.
Yeah, Tim open-ended.
75. That way you're going nowhere. Raise coming? No, just a call. Just the call.
What's What's Martin saying there?
Give up.
Tim's got something he's not happy about.
He's never happy. Won't be now.
He's going to be even less happy now, you're right. Because it's on him. Martin, one of the most experienced dealers on the tour. And a cracking fella. He's got the deck for the first part of this session. Tim coming in now for a bluff.
Oops. Bad timing. But we'll lose minimum.
It's 200,000. I would love to see David just click this back. Just pure click it back. I don't think it's going to make any difference in this situation as we see here, but this is Tim here, out of position. Just going to go for it. Tim going to save a bit of face here.
Out of the way he goes.
My nemesis.
My nemesis, he says. Can't win a hand against him.
Okay.
Or if you hit that river.
A little bit of harmless banter between the two, should we say.
Nice five. See you in half an hour. Nice five, yeah.
He's not going to have an ace 5 there. He's not call you with ace 5.
Right?
Yeah, but he's not going to call you when you bet it. He's bad, but he's not that bad.
Mate, he's got ace 5. Cash game.
He's going to have like...
Got ace 5, trust me. I'll catch you in a minute. Keep fishing.
So down to 43 players from 188 that started day 2, which started at 20 past 4.
What happened to your travel today?
Phil Idden, did we see you in the winners' enclosure in Blackpool this week? Watching on YouTube? I think we did. I think we did. How long till the end of the day? Round about 1:45 in the morning. We've got 2 full sessions to go. We started the day 2 at 20 past 4. We've got 8 hours of poker plus the breaks, plus the extended break, plus pausing of with the bubble going on. So just before 2 o'clock. Between 1:45 and 2 AM, I think. Unless we get down to 9, which I doubt very much. Now the stacks are consolidating, then I don't think that would happen, but you never know. We will have to see what happens as we look down to see James Moore with the queens on the button. He's just 3-bet Chris De Silva, who's got pocket 8s, and De Silva's put it in. And James is going to see the good news that it's queens for James and it's 8s for Chris De Silva.
Never thought.
Ace 3, 3. Good for James. 6 on the turn. Fading the old case 8. Oh, there it is! Are you kidding? Oh, ouch. Chris De Silva. Oh, hitting the pure one outer. De Silva up to 2 mil. James Moore gets a fist pump. Unlucky lad, that's what he says.
Open, feature
And
4.
James Moore busting out in 43rd for £1,140.
There she is, yeah?
If you ever do need the back of this, just I'll have to. Yeah? The way you play and the way you.
See open, feature 4.
Ouch. Unlucky. David is a regular in Coventry, plays a lot of cash here. He does indeed. He's played our stream game as well before in times past.
Definitely rate your game.
Well, he might have played the 7 loose on the stream game. We're playing it now. So that goes in the bin. Turk, King Jack of Spades here, +1. Going to come in for an open. So yeah, Ace 9 in the hijack. He's going to get after Turk again here with a 3-bet, but looks better of it on this occasion.
You just say yes or no. I don't think. Yeah.
So, Newcastle making it 65. Jack in out of the way.
It doesn't narrow it down because there's a few. I'm trying to see if I can decode it, but
It doesn't narrow it down, yeah. If you didn't narrow it down, I did.
But yeah, that's not a good problem to have.
And Yanni getting out of the way too, so Turk just going to take that one down.
Nice one.
Raise and take. Right, I think after the next hand we'll do a giveaway, mate.
Mind you, a lot of people can't get out of the casino with a winning.
Yeah, the next 10 minutes we will do a giveaway. We will, indeed. For £100, €100.
What is it? 101 first a week.
I'm going to do 100 straight in.
Okay.
Straight
No
off the
messing
bat.
around.
Straight off the bat. Within
100
10 minutes.
token.
Within 10 minutes we're doing a €100 Arctic Contender ticket.
The Arctic Contender.
Yes.
Cody's the legend for that. He wouldn't. Still quoting
€200,000 guaranteed tournament for €100. Somebody's going to be winning it. And it's my question to ask you.
I doubt about it. Yeah, I did. I know he did it, but whether it was
You mean whether it was a promotional
it's
thing?
a promotional thing or what? I don't know.
Here we go.
Money and he didn't lose it if you-
Yeah,
Go on, Brian Reid. Just smash it, lad.
you know, it can happen.
You look genuinely.
Good advertising for the.
How many chips has Brian got? Quick gander.
It could have been.
Yeah, where's Brian? Where's Brian Reid? Brian. There you go, 750k. Very nice indeed. I don't know what the Arctic Contender is. It's just a comp online. We got €100 ticket to give away from it, and you'll be playing for a 200,000 guaranteed prize pool. That's all I know.
Lovely stuff.
Jay's in Poland with his welly bobs on in the snow. On a family holiday for Christmas. We miss him too.
Yeah, we all miss him. We all miss him. He'll be back in the new year.
All right.
Yes, Jack.
How you going, bro?
Good spin up for you, isn't it? You came very low, didn't you?
Yeah, I had 110. Just got in the money on like 84k. Spun it up.
Different classes.
Yes. Mr. Solomon.
One bullet, that's how you do it.
That's it.
Lovely.
Jack, C4 please. Oh, C4, sorry.
That's it. That's how we do it.
Wrong seat, lad.
That's not how you do it.
Seat 4 or seat 6? Seat 4. So as we're down to 41, I'm guessing we're going 800 at 40. That's what normally
would make
happen.
sense. Yeah. So
I think we might have actually been 800 since 48. I think. Yeah, I do believe that's what's just happened. Or what has happened. One Eve looking down at Ace King and says all of it please, straight across into seat number 8. 400,013 bigs. David has got 7s and says can I have a chip count please? Good call this with his stack size. Pocket 7s. We've only got the blinds to
400k
to get through.
Cut off. Yeah, I think so, Tower.
Yeah, it's 13.
Quite comfortably fall into hands we can be calling here with. I don't know how many chips Turk has behind, which might be a consideration.
Mr. McGaffney come to join in the fun when there's 42 players left. And 43rd was our James Moore, who bust out. So he makes a call and shows 7s. One Eva's got Ace King. We're down to 41, as it says in there. We've got one E-ball in. We started the day with 188. We got to the money at 168. And we're now down to 41. And one Eve Saeed is all in with Ace King. And flops an ace, but unfortunately for him,
7 as well.
David has just about flopped him dead. More often than not, you're dead on the turn. And you are.
Yeah.
Dead on the turn. So, we lose one Eve and straight to the outer table because there's action going out on the other table as well. We've got Russell Ellis with Ace Queen and we've got Gokul with pocket 10s. Oh, look at that for the window.
The window.
Wow. Gokul is hanging by a thread. And it's a jack, so we're going to lose Gokul Narayananan. How he goes. In just literally same time, 41st and 40th, £1,230 for both One Eve and Gokul. Wow, just lost him. How he goes, which is why we are down to 40, because Gokul, in fact, let me just tell you, in fact, One Eve was 40th.
Right.
Gokul was 41st because we lost Wayne Peach. Wayne Peach.
Well. Wayne was on our feature table for the first, second, one of the sessions earlier.
Peach is out, which means we're down to 39.
Yeah, Peach is out.
So that's exactly where we're up to. And in 2 minutes' time, we're going to do the next giveaway, which is for €100 Arctic Contender, €200,000 guaranteed tournament on Grosvenor Poker. We are playing another 4 hours of poker. Finished the live stream round about 1:45 in the morning. And we will play up until level number 28 of the tournament. So we finished round about 1:45 in the morning. Because we started day 2 at 4:20. Mr. Silver has just had a bit of luck with the 8s against the queens. 8 on the river, the pure one outer. To get Chris up to 2 million chips. He likes Cov. Won a big one, won the 888 biggie in a couple of months ago here in Coventry. Jack half up for Jack Jagger. And then here's C number 3. He likes to mix it up as well. Top pair for Jack. Oh, Razor Kev's got news for you.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. Absolutely dire.
Walking have sacked the manager.
Club's just been sold as well, so I'm not surprised again.
There you go. New manager, sold club. Off to the outer tables yet again. Tommy Bingham with a smile. 10s against King Jack. 10s for Tommy. Nikolai Bilic with King Jack of clubs and turning the nut flush, and that's a full double up for Nick, who doubles up to 700,000 and 25 big blinds. Oh, don't leave him hanging. Don't leave him hanging. He's leaving him hanging. Oh, it could have been longer. Oh, nearly.
Alright, we've got Tim with Ace Queen under the gun. Jack in the small blind. Folded around to him, he's got 9-8 of clubs. And has good post-flop playability, but we're reasonably deep here, so wouldn't be surprised to see Jack opting to continue this one. Looks like he's going to make the call, and the other Jack getting a great price with the worst starting hand, so I don't think this is going to be getting made up. So, going heads up. Wow, what a flop for Jack.
10, Jack 8, 2 clubs.
Bottom pair and an open-ended straight flush draw.
Yes, please.
For which Tim actually covers the top end with the Queen, but 7 certainly still a thing.
Yours check, check.
Wow.
Instant service for the
down,
flush, but still got outs as Tim Slater.
So 5 outs for Tim, but as played and when check 2 here, I wouldn't be too surprised to see Tim come in for a bet to try and flush out some equities. There's going to be some suited hands, obviously of the non-club variety, that Jack can have in this spot that just would be faced with a real difficult decision against a bet here that we can flush out. But I mean, Jack has an absolute hammer on this situation, and
how big does he make it?
probably going somewhere quite up there in that region of the pot tower, I think. Something around 300, I think, would be.
Well, I think we need to protect it.
Yeah.
So we'll just raise it up.
It's on 250. Yeah, I don't mind this. Well, no pairs, Tim, but. A strange line, really. Just completing out the small blind, and then we get check 2 twice and check raised on the turn. I think Tim's going to be quite aware of that line. Well, apart from the fact you can see it on the screen, but just going to make the call. So disastrous for Tim if a non-club king was to roll off, or a non-club. Well,
there's a non-club.
6 of hearts there. So Tim just with ace high, and when Jack, who has now built this pot quite efficiently to leave an SPR of about 1, does move this in. Tim now with just ace high. Can't see him on the tower.
Just counting his stack, but it look like he's got a decision, but we know he hasn't. Out they go, and on to the next hand. And then we'll give away an €100 token. As soon as he slides it in the muck, because I know he is. We know he is. Not no decision with ace high. And away they go. So, if you are ready, we are going to give away a €100 ticket to the Arctic Contender on Grosvenor Poker, the Elite Series that's going along right now. All you need to do is make sure you don't multi-guess, because 1 guess per person per account. Make sure there's no double guesses, because the hammer will be down. This man, want to see him swing it.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
You said you're going to ban him for the year.
I am. Rest of the year. Rest of the year, bannage. So, 1 guess per person. All you need to do is get close to Sam's answer and not the correct answer. And wait, please, until we tell you to start writing it. Don't give him any clues, because this one's easy.
An ice cream and queen of clubs.
Means we're going to end up miles away.
Oh, no, this is easy. This is easy. Right, here we go. Here we go. So, on this day in history,
Yeah, okay.
in 1992, Lennox Lewis was given the WBA boxing title because Riddick Bowe refused to box him. So he was given the title.
Right.
And then he went on to brilliant things.
Yeah.
All I want to know, in all his professional career, how many rounds of boxing did he have?
I mean, anyone can win this token.
Correct. That's what it's all about. How many rounds of professional boxing did Lennox Lewis have? 5 seconds. 4, 3. So, how many rounds of professional boxing did Lennox Lewis have in his career? So they're unbelievable. Here we go. Are you ready? Go, go, go! Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. So there we go. How many rounds of professional boxing did Lennox Lewis have, according to Sam Orledge? So there we go. WBC, not the WBA. He was given the title. Absolutely given the title. It was amazing. And he ended up... it was a great career, I must admit. And I'll give you the information when we get to the correct answer.
We're near square. A million to go.
So, how many rounds of professional boxing does Sam thinks Lennox Lewis had? He was given the title because Riddick Bowe refused to fight him. So they went, here Lennox, have the title. But luckily for us, he went on to big things. Pink pen.
Just a little one.
There we go.
Everyone's name is Sharpie.
Yeah, in his pro career, not his, because obviously he was at the Olympics, wasn't he? He was in the Olympic boxing. I don't know. Did he go? No, actually, no. Did he win silver or something like that in the Olympics? Can't remember. Yeah. 1992. On this day in history, Riddick Bowe refused to fight him, and he became WBC champion of the world. Incredible how that can actually work and go in your favour, because he turned into an absolute legend in the game. Lewis was around a long time, and he held he held the title a few times. He did. He had 18 title fights, believe it or not, did Lennox Lewis. 18. The question again was how many rounds of professional boxing does Sam thinks Lennox Lewis had? And it's not the Googled answer that you want, it's what we think Sam has guessed. So there we go. Who's Sam? Sam Allredge is in for Jay because Jay's on holiday in Poland. He's at his Christmas holidays with his welly bobs on and his gloves and his bobble hat. And Sam jumps in on Goliath. He's also covered for Jay before, and he's a top lad. So, and we also know please do not guess more than once. A couple of minutes time will give you the correct answer, but that's not the answer we want. It's how many that Sam thinks. Chris De Silva over 2 mil with the blinds at 30k. The blinds will be going up soon. It is a bit like Johnny Lodden. That's where we get it from. When he started all that malarkey years and years and years ago. Blinds up in 2.5 minutes. Not including amateur, I said professional. In his professional career, not the amateur, not the Olympics, in his professional career.
You're up against two jocks now. It was one nice two you had to fight now.
Just his professional boxing career, as in 1992 he was given the title. On this day in history he became heavyweight champion of the world because the WBC gave him the belt after Riddick Bowe refused to fight him. And I think that was a good idea at the time from Riddick Bowe, because Lennox was on the rise.
about the hand. Ace 10 of spades. Good ball, I told you. I'd not in at any point. King 10, I was up and down. So I've got the most of it. Yeah. Good try. What did you hit? 40. Ace 10 of spades.
So straight after this hand, we'll give you the correct answer, and then we'll have a couple more minutes to get as close to Sam's answer as you can. Da-da-da-da.
No spade, are we?
So, Lennox Lewis had 44 professional fights. He had 32 knockouts and he had 18 title fights. But in his boxing career, in his professional boxing career, he had 224 rounds of boxing. 224. But that's not the answer that we need. It's the answer that this guy's written down on that piece of paper, and we'll give you the answer in 2 minutes. His last fight was 2003. God. You think he was like a couple of years ago?
No, I've had the overs on that.
I know.
Sure.
You do, honestly. You think it's like a couple
I'd
of
have
years
had the
ago?
overs on that.
So, 224 rounds of boxing. Well, that's not the answer you want. It's what Sam has written down. And we will give you...
Oh, Kev's on the prowl.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, Terry. I tell you, we have some police in our chat.
That's a DQ, unfortunately, mate.
Terry, if you're on the same one, you can't multi-guess. We do have the old rules. King cracked. We've seen your guesses, and Terry I was going for it big time now. Now he knows he can't win, and he can't win.
Yeah.
Terry Howe is on the hit list till next year. Gone.
Of all the people in the chat, I would probably not recommend messing with Kev.
People do check. It's easy to check. All you have to do is type in the number or type in the name. Did you get any tells off Sam when we said it was 224 professional rounds of boxing?
Probably boxer tells over here, mate. 36 left, mate.
36?
36 left.
Wow. Oh, the waitresses, one of the best tunes.
How long are we giving them, bud? Quarter past? 13 minutes past now?
What's that?
How long are we giving them? A minute and a half?
Yeah, a minute. Straight after the next hand.
There we go.
Straight after this hand, we are going to close the comp. I shall type it down and get it ready. And any guesses after that will be void. We will type it down and get it ready.
Just do one last scan.
Yeah, make sure you're, we don't have any...
Make sure we don't go to the stewards.
No stewards' inquiries, we're not like them.
We can't be dealing with stewards' inquiries at this time, mate.
So we're down to 36 because Michael Rolt was out in 37th. Cameron was out.
Cameron's out.
Cameron's out in 38th. And Jonathan Walker is out in 39th, which is why we're down to 36. So 224 rounds of boxing he had. Chris De Silva, 70,000 to call with A7. Does he fight? Does he? 110. KG cracked. Sam, please tell me you know boxing like me.
I love my boxing, but I think probably the interest sparked over the last sort of 10,
What's the main event
years
tonight? I saw it on the TV earlier. It was a Sky Sports main event live. Just wondered what the main event was.
That's how much.
So Chris De Silva did call. And a flop of 10-4-3. More continued after Chris checked. No redraws for Chris. Well, running perfects. 5-6, the only way you can get out of this one. So I'll give you 20 seconds before the comp is closed. Final guesses. How many professional rounds of boxing does Sam thinks Lennox Lewis had? The question was there because on this day in history in 1992 he was given the title because Riddick Bowe refused to fight him. 10 seconds, get your guess in, and after that the comp will be closed and that will be it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press that comp is closed. Competition is closed, ladies and gentlemen. The comp is closed. Kira just in on 150. But Mr. Sam, anything happens, we'll go back to the table. But we'll carry on right now. 224 it was. What did you think?
Well, there was a couple of considerations here.
Okay.
92, did you say was the first fight?
No, 92 was he was given the title in 92.
92 given the title. So I essentially considered there would be a varying number of rounds per fight. I had in my head it would be somewhere around. I thought it would be somewhere around 40 fights. So
okay, yeah.
That's what I was working off in my head.
Well, he had 44.
Not all of them, obviously going the distance.
Yes.
Some going the distance, maybe. But I essentially took that over the time he'd been boxing, there may have been an average of 10 rounds per fight based on variations in the amount of rounds and title fights and bits and pieces like that over the years.
There weren't many went the distance.
No, I know.
There were only 12 fights without a knockout.
Well, there we go. Took a little bit off for some earlier round finishes and got myself to
a big career.
328.
Did anybody get close? That's the question.
Well, a lot of people got close.
Did they?
A lot of people.
Well, I thought it was a bit polarised. If you think
four
about
people. Well, yeah, it's a narrower window, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? So 4 people guessed 333.
Oh, okay.
To be 5 away.
Yeah.
One of them was retrospectively disqualified by our policeman Kev.
Yeah.
But that's fine.
All you have to do is don't multi-guess. That's all we ask.
One person was 3 away with 325, which was HBS on YouTube. So good guess there.
That would have been good.
YouTube again coming in strong with James Marshall being 2 away with 330, and quite remarkably, not only did someone get it spot on, but we've got another tie.
What?
2 people.
2?
Correctly guessed. 328.
I love it. Who were there?
So, Wock-Eyed Will on Twitch.
Wock-Eyed.
And Mel Barnes on Twitch.
Yes.
Both with 328
Fantastic.
as a guess.
So now, because it's €100 ticket, we can't give you both one. It's going to have to be the next flop, please. Mel Barnes and the Wokai.
Yeah, whichever one of you gets their declaration, the preferred colour of the next flop into the chat first, you will get that flop for the next hand.
I can't believe two of you got it right.
Incredible.
Two got it correct.
Oh, hang on, Razor Kev.
Oh, here we go.
Here
Now
we go.
what? Here we go. Now what? Come on, Sam.
Sorry, K&G. My apologies. Stewards raised by Kev.
You can't split it 55 because there's no 55 tickets. It's only worth 100. It is for one 100 ticket into the whatever it's called.
Well, Kev's gone stewards.
Into the
Look at Mel
Arctic
Hansen.
Contender tickets, 200,000 guaranteed comms.
Oh, my
Oh, don't say Mel Barnes. Guess twice. No way.
328.
Whoa. Mel Barnes. I can only see. Do you have
I've got
to
Mel Barnes here. 328.
Okay. Whoa. Mel Barnes, I hope you've not guessed twice.
MELLEBARNZ.
Well, PK can check his for us. He's got that instrument that lets you know. Well then, Control F it.
Oh, Control F, okay, here we go. Oh.
BAR. Barn.
Yeah. 328.
328.
Ah. Ah.
What have you done?
That might be the
What have you
greatest
done?
moment.
Oh! What have you done, Mel Barnes? So, Mel Barnes guesses 328 and absolutely nails it. And
Then not only that, goes for a second guess
not only goes for that, but
of 2,438.
2,438! What do you think you're boxing for? 28 years? Every day?
280 professional fights. or something.
dear.
Sorry, Mel. But that is, I really do feel for you.
Mel
on that
Barnes
one,
says,
but-
no lie, I guess 328 before I even heard the question. All right.
Okay. Well, the good news is we don't have to get any colour declarations. And Wock-Eyed Will, who did guess correctly,
Oh, Mel.
is going to. That's funny. Oh, that's a good one.
2,400 rounds of boxing. Must have been boxing till he was 64.
Oh man, that's
Well, you brought. I tell you what,
that's
Mel.
not good for the cough.
I tell you what, Mel. Oh, see, Wock-Eyed Will don't want to split it now.
It's a shock. Shock. Trying to split it with someone who gets about 10x more than anybody else. But no, Mel, great sport. Sorry.
So, Wock-Eyed Will.
Go. She says she guessed before the question even written down anyway. Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, well, either way, congratulations, Wock-Eyed Will. Well done. Can we get your Grosvenor alias, please, in the chat? And thank you very much, Kev, for
And just
picking up on
to
that.
tell you, when we do giveaways, we have chat box police. Don't try and pull the wool over these in here. You can't do it.
Oh man.
Oh, that was fun. I need a cup of tea. Wock-Eyed Will, get your alias into us right now, please.
Well, and while we were doing that, Chris was busy making a boat with Deuce 3. And
with Deuce 3?
Yeah, Deuce 3 off in the small blind. And Jack paying him off on the river with a queen. Oh, wonky donkey. 84. Chuck that one on the old spreadsheet. Chat.
What we got? Here we go. I'll get that. Wonky donkey. Wonky donk. With a capital YS.
Wonky donkey S84, capital YS. Yeah.
So wonky donkey. Right, okay, that's a weird stream, but anyway. I'll stick it down. Wonky donkey, you're in.
£100 on that, no?
Oh yeah.
Tails trying to do you dirty, mate. They're looking out for the chat.
Wonky.
Oh. Cheers, Kev, for keeping an eye out on that. Oh, brilliant.
YS84, is that right? Wonky donkey, capital YS84. Oh dear.
Oh, brilliant.
You kept it. Oh, tell you, don't try and pull the wool over these guys. We're all seasoned pros in here now. Oh, Stacey, nice one. Stacey Allen, it's me, Tower. Which one, Wonky Donkey or Mel Barnes? The Wonky, the Walk-Eyed Will. Oh, brilliant stuff.
Price 280 plus.
Oh, right, back to the poker.
Back to the poker.
So Julio, in this hand, has effectively raised all in. Blessed himself with 10k behind. And Yanni with the kings. $550. I mean, we don't have a raise here that isn't all in. Quite literally, we don't have enough chips for it, I don't think. Maybe barring 20k. But and there we go.
Yanni with the kings. Don't think we see a call with the ace 10.
Well, we will see a call with the ace 10 tags. It's rated to 280 off 290.
Oh, he has actually.
So
he's always left the one chip. Now. The old one chip behind. Yeah. Apologies.
Wonder if we're on a pay jump.
No, we're not. We're not on a pay jump. No, we're not on a pay jump at 33. Please don't fold. What? I'm just working out, waiting for the outer tables to slow down. How long are we going to wait before we put the 10k in?
We're not on a pay jump, I think. Is that what Turk's saying? I don't think.
Yeah, this
Turk's saying we're not on a pay jump. So.
This should be a clock. Oh, we are actually on a pay jump.
Oh, we are on a pay jump. Okay.
Apologies.
All right. Well, that does.
We're on a pay jump of £100. So we could literally sit here until all hands are finished on the outer tables, or until somebody shouts clock. And this.
Well, you can say that, but other people can't answer. Yeah. That's we know it.
It's an £100 pay jump. Might win the hand with the ace 10. You know what happens when kings are out? All in pre.
Oh, Tower. One day.
No, I'm just saying it.
These jinxes, mate.
Just saying it. Just saying. It happens more than you think. But if all the table's happy for it to happen, there's nothing anybody can do, because he'll wait forever.
There we go. It's in at last. So Julio with ace 10, Yanni with the kings, and after all of that, I would like to think that Julio has waited long enough to secure himself a pay jump were he to fall short in this hand, but I guess we'll find out shortly. Yep. No time banks in play. No. There you go. Ace on the flop.
How often does it happen? No time banks beat cost. There were 188.
Basically, we didn't have enough shot clocks. That's what we're trying to say. So going to need a king on the river here, and it's not a king. So after all of that, Julio doubles up anyway.
So the full double. The full double.
When I'm waiting for a car, she comes, I said, there she is.
Instead of that free. No, I said, there she is.
There she blows. There she goes. There she blows.
If there's one more time that you announce anything besides that, you know, when I told you that last time, I just had to go before because
They should have a really time back something.
Yeah, it was unlucky for him, Gary.
Definitely, especially for plus 3 days, they never time back.
Had to sit through the attempted ladder and then just lose anyway. Pretty unfortunate.
Pretend that it's a secret, you get a 4 I see.
Well, after the ace-10, Julio picking up pocket jacks now. Jack of hearts, jack of clubs under the gun. Going to be coming in for an open here. Playing here, 16 blinds.
Yes, definitely. I should be, but they don't give it to other people. They didn't even put my pictures on the wall. I'm 10 times more known than them to put together.
Said if you'd have had a shave.
It does open, 185. Mo with pocket 8s and +1.
It's a smile, I think.
Just makes the call.
Yeah, it's the colour.
The colour? Is it because eyes white?
Yeah, eyes white.
So that gets out of the way. Chris in the cutoff as Deuce 3 of hearts. Quick smirk. Jack dropping King 4 from the button.
Eyes white, that's a good one.
Jack S not getting involved either, and Tim in the big blind will also fold. So we're going heads up. Mo in a dominated situation at the minute. And Julio a 3-1 favourite. Going into a flop of Queen 10-4, 2 clubs.
And when he was doing the other one, Bora, he was a skinny guy. I don't know how he made himself big on the camera. Is it? They look like those big
Yeah, I was going to say, I think this is a flop that we'll see checked through quite often. But I'm checking for Mo by the looks of it. Just going to come out firing. 10,000 it looks like.
That's the best of it.
Never do well on these weeks.
Do.
Out to tables, crush, get on here, nothing goes right. Impossible.
You need to start doing well because it's a final tables, future tables.
I know.
You need to get ready for final table.
Just get less hands. And the player hand that wants to block it with them. Just don't seem to go well for them.
So a bet of 110 from Mo on a call with the jacks.
You're playing for the
Oh, board pairing 4 and a third club on board.
You just play the one that who's watching.
What, play worse than the watching?
Well, just to make it maybe make it think it's like you
No,
think that
might.
people are watching. Some people do that, you know.
Start to think about checking back now after we're called on the flop.
Should we run good or play good?
River.
As soon as we move off here, what's the bottom? Oh, really?
Which we haven't quite caught yet.
Not yet. That's a check though.
I like to make it easy.
That was a 3 of spades.
3 of
Check, check.
spades. So Jacks Julio is good.
Yep.
On to the outer tables. Arpad Curta, Ace Jack against Aces from Anthony Wong. What could go?
Oh dear.
Nothing.
Ooh.
Oh,
Tower.
oh, Oh, no, 7 of diamonds. Arpad busting out. Well played, sir. So Arpad looks like he's said he's bust out. Looks like he has.
Counting down the stacks.
Yeah,
there.
counting the stacks. Has he got him? Yes, he has got the lot. Arpad busts out. Anthony Wong takes him out. Off goes Arpad. Down to 30. Down to 32.
Right, Arpad, relax. So, Mad Turk just going to open the 8-5 off here, +2. Mo going to defend the big blind with ace, deuce of hearts. Mad Turk doing Mad Turk things here, and I imagine if we're opening 8-5, we're going to see bet it on most flops. Expect we're going to see Mo get out the way on this one, and we are indeed. So Turk's going to pick that one up. So we will have another giveaway for you, €55 token this time, before the end of this session. So we've got the 14 minutes remaining of this level, and then 40 more minutes of another level. So we will get a giveaway for you in there in the next hour, guaranteed. Be a tower thinks this time. We'll be asking them a question. Plenty of giveaways over the next couple of days.
Turkish number 1, Tarkan.
Yeah.
Kiss kiss.
Kiss kiss, yeah. You wouldn't say terrible.
That's a pretty old song.
What
I
bad?
think you're being harsh.
What's
Number
bad?
1 in Turkey for about 40
Oh, you wouldn't say good. I wouldn't say good.
Everyone knows.
Medium. So it's okay. That's the best
These dealers do it when they want to show you.
If you are in the chat box on the rail of one of the players remaining in the competition, we know that Callum has got some fans in the chat on Facebook. Do let us know who you're supporting. That would be try and get some chip counts for you if possible. Just saying, I think the next level, last level for the break, we'll do 55.
We will. Ryan Birch gets us 420. Guess Ryan?
Could do with it in this block, couldn't you?
Chris opened ace king here, +2. Yanni defended the big blind king deuce of clubs. Yanni checked it over to Chris, who continued for a bet of 40,000, and Yanni just going to get out the way. You're right, doesn't count.
So on 32. It's a cracking tune. Oh. More with the ace king. Callum and Krista Silva on the final table. Well, it could happen. Krista Silva winning the 888 big one here in Coventry a couple of months ago. Good lad, old Chris. You never see it normally, Layla, because of the coat. Maybe that's why he wears the coat. He needs to start walking around the stadium. OTT says, Mad Turk, how good is this guy? He is one of the most consistent there is. And if they would have done this year's league as what they've proposed for next year, then he would have won it. He loves the deal, the dog Turk. He loves it. Yeah, well, maybe running around the stadium. I'm going to do it one day, and I'm going to film it. Might even FaceTime live it, as you do. Get it on.
That would be good.
Get it on. See how quick I can.
That would
do
actually
it.
be really good.
Yeah. See how quick. Not how quick I can do it, but just at a normal pace.
Yeah.
How long it would actually take. I tell you what. There's been some thumping tunes coming from the CBS Arena again tonight.
How would that fall if you lose?
I don't know what band's on at CBS Arena, but they're pretty loud.
Okay.
Who's texting Bob for the teas? Oh, have you? We'll grab Bob when he comes in then for a couple. Krista Silva chip lead, 8 minutes to go of this level, then one more level.
Yeah, I don't know. How can I make that
Harpad, last person out in 33rd, as we saw.
She didn't call the flop when she called it.
Thanks God.
I should have called the flop.
Thanks God you didn't call the flop.
No, nothing. I changed my mind. Oh, me? We had nothing. Of course he had nothing. Of course he had nothing.
I got him before the flop.
A lot of people are good already.
I know what happens. You have to ride it out, mate.
Oh, look at this. The Turk with the Queens. Yanni Yanev. Oh, double bust out on the bubble. Meant that we lost 5 at that time. Moves his final 3 big blinds over the line with Ace Jack. The Mad Turk. Yeah, just going to ISO with 3 to 220, and Kristen was actually thinking about it. Ace 6 off. Do we think Yanni Yanev's shoving with anything less than Ace 6?
Oh, I can't see. Don't ask me anything.
That's the one you got to be thinking about. Turk saying don't do it.
It's just about the formation and the positions that these guys are in.
Yeah,
Tower,
I know, but
we got.
you've been hanging on and hanging on. You've got 3 big blinds. You're not doing it with any old 2. So Chris gets out of the way. Queens for the mad one in C1.
And obviously we know an ace is dead.
Yeah, 1 ace is dead at least. Yanni Yanev needing to hit to survive. Can he do it? Or he's putting the coat on. No, he's not put the coat on. He's not got the extra 2%. Put the coat on, you get the extra 2.
Well, 973 doesn't offer too much help for Yanni. And deuce kills all backdoor, so it's just an ace. There's 2 of them, and he needs it now. Oh, he's
The Mad Turk says unlucky before the 9 of hearts comes out. Up to 1.6 mil and 40 big blinds. Yannick Yanev out in 31st because Mohamed Ghani was out in 32nd.
Seat 8.
Means we're down to 30.
Well, he should know I wasn't doing it.
Nah, it was
You did that earlier, no? 10-4 when you raised me.
I misread my hand.
We got 10 fine.
I did the same thing to you every time.
I know. That's why I did it to you.
I know. I don't think you do it too many times.
You have to play poker, right?
Yeah, you have to go bounce or something. You have to play poker. You can't win for ace.
Exactly. I wish I could. I wish I was disciplined as some of these poker players.
So he's ticking over here into hand 136. We're going to see Tim Slater
You're looking at the wrong person.
get his last few blinds in with ace 10 of hearts from under the gun 1. It's going to be folded right round to Jack in the big blind, and he has ace 10 of spades, so going to get a count here. Tough one here for Jack. Again, one of those situations where I don't think too many pips lower is going to be in the range from Tim here, just because it's from such early position. So when we're working out whether or not we want to take a spot here as Jack, we just want to consider how many times we're going to be dominated.
It's a good hand. It's not bad enough to win.
It's alright, it's alright.
Tao can hear the table chat, but it looks like conversation's quite jovial about it at the moment.
Same as me.
You literally got this hand.
It's time to stick the standard.
9s are in there, 8s are in there for Tim, for sure. But
Right
it's Jack,
on the
it's Queen, and
coast
it's King
for
are in there. It is quite literally the line, I think, Tao.
He'll never play again.
If he gets me a 3rd time with a load of rubbish, probably won't play again until next year.
And the other element here as Jack is that we are calling off
Tell us
our
what you got
tournament
and I'll
live
tell
as
you
well.
what to do.
We can see by the graphic, it's incredibly close from the chip counts, and the players will probably know what's going on from that perspective already,
You got
but
Queen Jack of Spades, didn't you?
Worse than that.
Worse than that?
I just don't think it's worse enough of the time for us to call here as Jack.
You can say anything else, but not your hand.
We've seen him.
What have you got? Tell me. He said, I've got 2 spades. He said, you got the Jack Queen of spades? He went, no.
Yeah, he does fold.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Shows him the ace 10 of spades, and then Tim shows him the ace 10 of hearts.
You raised that.
Yeah, but that's the first, that's the lowest hand you've seen from me. That's the lowest hand you've seen from me. And you have knocked me down to 17 bigs.
So, in about 10 minutes' time, we've got a €55 token to give away, and we're going to be asking Tower a question.
Ace Jack suited to close. Ace Queen.
What do we think the line is for day 3 players, says Kev?
I do. That's like the
You given a line yet, bud?
Kevin said 15, didn't he?
What,
I think 15 is a really good line, actually.
yeah.
Might just go overs.
Yeah, I think we might end up
I'm
with a
going,
few
I'm going overs, Kev. I've lost everything today, so I might as well lose this one.
big margins in it, it's close.
Oh yeah, you're right. Layla is. I think Layla was in the chat when we had Turk on the table at the high roller, saying doesn't tend to run well with kings or queens.
Queens for sure is a.
Yeah, I think it was either wins or can't win or loses against queens. But he held up all right for him that time. He's in a great spot now, Turk. We know his pedigree. And give this man some ammunition at your peril. So 30 left from 1,347 players For those of you just tuning in, this is the Behemoth Festival in Coventry. £260 plus £40 for a £300 entry. Some suggested yesterday morning that there may be an overlay, and the Turbo Flight this morning laughed in the face of those comments. 353 runners this morning in the Turbo Flight, Flight 1I, to create a prize pool of £336,210. The winner will receive £63,800 in change and 57 points towards the MPL.
Phenomenal.
Like Air Max here.
You play a lot in the Junction 10, you see?
Yeah.
Junction 10.
That's my way to home.
And after all the day ones have wrapped up, and we've now been cooking along quite nicely in day 2 for 6 hours, we're down to 30.
Johnny Scott says, Towers answering, may as well not bother with the question, just get down into writing a number down. There's no need for that. You. No need for that at all.
That's 24 to now. Just one volunteer. 24 to the
At least 2 trips to Edinburgh next year, Johnny, with the old poker. One in Glasgow as well.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible year in 2025 for UK poker. We'll take a look at the schedule at some point before the session closes out as to what we've got coming up over the next year. Mini fests introduced to the calendar, 25/50s retained up and down the country throughout the year. A jam-packed schedule of signature stops, 888s, dotted in between a fantastically consistent anchored GUKPT tour. The jewel in the crown of which, obviously, the Goliath in August, and then we'll be back here next year for the final event of the 2025 MPL, which will be the 2025 Behemoth. But let's get back to the table,
Tim,
because Jack is all in from the cut-off with Ace Queen, and Tim is also all in from the small blind, 1 pip up with the Ace King of Spades.
We've been battling all day, these two.
Yeah, Mo here, Ace 6 in the big blind, just checking stacks. I don't think we're going to see a call here, but just checking stacks down.
Sir, I'm going to get to 2 million.
So make sure the numbers are right. Now that we've got the
2 million?
dark blue midnight 100k chip in play, often maybe stacks shorter than they are.
He's right. No. Take your time.
17 blinds is the 3-bet jam here from Tim in the small, and I don't think Mo's going to call here.
The fist bump between them two, and Mo's still to act.
So Mo gets out the way, and it's domination nation for Jack here. He's got 30%.
Ace not going to hit.
What did you have?
Ace 6.5.
When's the redraw? Final 27. Don't do me like this.
Come on, lady. I know she's in the window. Come on, girl. There she is.
Well, Jack 10, 2 hearts, and it's out reversal really. 10 would now chop it up.
Oh no, imagine a 10, Tim's going to go spare.
Well, there's a dark.
A
So
deuce to
is now
chop.
working as well.
Imagine a 10 or a 2 to chop, Tim's just going to go spare.
Oh, imagine a king for the win. That's-
Oh!
He chopped it up. Tim's going to hit the roof.
Oh no, I can't believe it! I can't believe it! Oh my! Oh, Tim Slater. Oh dear.
Dealer change on the feature.
Well,
Luke Powell on Facebook. Is Ben Miller playing?
Ben Miller's out.
Yeah.
Ben Miller went out yesterday.
Luke, was it you that was in here the other day asking 20 to 1 on Ben?
Yeah, you can have it if you want it. In fact, you can have 25s.
King 9 against Ace Queen, 9-9 Jack. 9-8 Ace Queen.
Oh dear. Down to 29. Oh dear. Just quickly shoot to the outer table. We've got Callum short stacked. Callum short stacked. With Queen 10. Chun Wong calls with Ace King. Here we go. Callum needing to hit.
And Queen of Diamonds no longer a thing. So 5 of clubs on the turn.
Queen or a 10 needed.
It can't be a diamond.
That cannot be a diamond. And it's not, but it's a 4. Callum busts. Well done, Callum. Callum Owen out in 30th. Meaning there's 29 left.
It wasn't for Luke.
The worst thing is when you thought you won.
No, I called for a 2.
Did you?
Yeah, I was going, just a nice safe card, so I thought a 2. I got that. I called it in. I went 2. And he went,
My
2.
God, Tim.
Calling for people's chops.
Thanks for that.
He was calling for the Queen. That
Yeah,
would
no,
have been straight.
He was calling for the Queen. Me, that part. I was calling for the 2 to chuck it there.
Going to be short.
I wouldn't be short.
And that would have been in the straight.
Straight back to the table here.
Ace King again.
Hands are coming thick and fast, and Chris opened the ace nine of hearts here from +1, and Mo coming for a 3-bet out the small blind. 700k behind, and expect Chris to just think this one through for a minute.
Oh, I said in a minute the cock's going to snap. He'll have 3 outs as usual.
No, it's not Tim Chung. Tim's in Prague.
He's playing
And he's moving on to Vegas, I do believe, Tim.
You want me to get chipped up there, so you don't give me more?
Yeah, you chip
You want me to chip up?
It is Fast and Furious.
Gets it out the way.
What time are we doing the next question?
That's a great question. We're going to do it after this hand.
Are we? We're going to do it after the next hand.
Everybody in the chat, prepare yourselves. There's a giveaway coming.
There is. A 55 token.
I'll beat this guy.
Keep open, I'll come round, so pick a line and off the tack.
So we're on 29.
20 bigs.
We should have about 3.5 million. Coulda, woulda.
Should have, would have.
At least you know you got right to
Chris under the gun in this one. 8 deuce offsuit.
Once, twice, 3 times. How many times you got lucky? 3 times a lady, yeah.
Good to watch on a Saturday evening, says Gareth Stanford. The £300 is yes. Now we're getting down to the nitty gritty. It does play a lot like a GUKPT, but we see some great stuff during the week.
Yeah.
It's been a great tournament, and look at the numbers top right, 1,347.
Yeah, and I would say actually, Tower, to be fair, one of my favourite sessions of the whole festival so far has been the first table that we had yesterday on day 1. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Has been one of my favourite sessions of the festival so far, but... You ready?
Am I ready? I'm ready.
He was born ready. Right! All good, thanks, buddy.
Nick one of Bob's chips.
He's nicking Bob's chips.
Sorry, Bob.
Bob the Super Valet, part of the elite team here at the festival.
Sorry, Bob. Oh, go on. Cheers, Bob. Cheers, Bob. He's going for his break now.
Look at it, stealing from the poor. Right, the question for Tower Thinks. We're going to play a game.
We are. We're going to play a game.
We're going to play a game within. We're going to play a game within the game.
But please, wait till the question has been asked. Wait till I've wrote my answer down. And please don't guess early, because Razor Kev is on it.
Yeah.
And don't multi-guess, because Razor Kev is on it.
Right, we will put go in the chat when guesses.
Will you?
All right, we're going to be that good to them, okay?
Any guesses before the word go will not count.
That is correct. Right, we're going to play a game called Mad Turks Cash Map 2024. In 2024, Captain Consistent himself, the Mad Turk, cashed in 4 countries.
Has he?
He has indeed.
England. Vegas.
America,
I was there.
America, yeah.
America.
Vegas, yeah.
Second.
Yeah.
Second. Where else? Cyprus?
No.
No.
Think a little bit closer to home.
Scotland?
Not that close.
Wales?
Bit further. Get in your boat.
Get in your boat and nip off to Paris.
Well, not quite that far. But right, this is going on way too
long.
Go on
then.
Ireland, Dublin.
Ah, Dublin, of course, that way.
And Spain at EPT Barcelona. So, in each of these countries, we're taking London, Dublin, Vegas, and Barcelona.
London, Dublin, Vegas, and Barcelona. Yeah.
Now, I want you to guess how many miles you think a round trip from London to Dublin, Dublin to Vegas, Vegas to Barcelona, and Barcelona to London. I'll give you 30 seconds to work out your number.
I must have half an hour.
London to Dublin.
Right.
Dublin to Vegas.
Yeah.
Vegas to Barcelona, and Barcelona back to London.
So it goes round.
You've got plenty of time. Big old loop in Mad Turks Cash Map 2024. Give you 30 seconds.
110 is a good number. Should have done 110.
Sorry.
Have you got something written down, mate?
I've got something written down, so now you can all...
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh.
Andy Hatter on Twitch. I'm going to accept your guess, even though it's gone in just before the word go. Tower declared you've written something down. So you want Tower's answer, not the answer. We will give you the answer at some point, but for the Mad Turk Cash Map 2024, how far does Tower think in miles it is from London to Dublin, Dublin to Vegas, Vegas to Barcelona, and then Barcelona back home to London?
Oh dear, ladies and gentlemen, I apologise profusely.
Now, would you like me to keep an eye on the chat box for you, or would you?
No,
like to do it yourself?
we'll do it. You do.
Oh, okay, no worries. We'll do the cards.
You do the card. Yeah, keep us.
We'll do it cards on this side.
But if you, we'll have a quick check. We'll have a quick check.
So, how far in miles does Tower think it is from London to Dublin, Dublin to Vegas, Vegas to Barcelona, and Barcelona back to London on the Mad Turk Cash Map for 2024?
Good shout.
One guess only. You know the police are out.
Yeah.
And they are razor sharp. Tower will be keeping an eye on the chat. We'll be keeping an eye on the felt. And David will be keeping an eye on his stack here with ace deuce of clubs in the hijack. Going to come in for an open. The star of our Mad Turk Cash Map game just gets out of the way. On this occasion, Chris here, ace six of hearts on the button. And this might be one that Chris looks to build in as a free bet now. A couple of these spots he's just thought better of, and it's felt like he's been looking to try and build pressure, but just through the way that the cards have felt recently, it hasn't Felt like that's been too much of an option, but just going to find call on this occasion.
You make it 420 and then you fall too short.
No, I'm gonna limp, right?
Yeah, he gets 420.
Which, Jack,
Yeah, he falls.
with Jack 9 of hearts in the small blind.
Very quickly.
Like a tissue.
Yeah, well, I don't know that.
Oh, he's taking this one for an all-in tower. And whilst you're keeping an eye on your chat box, might be a good one to
So the
get
butchers.
your headphone in on.
What's he done?
So, David opened ace deuce of clubs. Chris came in for a call on the button with ace six of hearts. Jack has then taken this spot with what I think he perceives to be quite a bit of dead money in there with Jack 9 of hearts. And were Chris to fold, then Jack is going to be a click off the million mark. So he'd actually increase his stack by 50% without any showdown requirement. And I don't know whether we are going to see Chris fold, but just comes down to Chris's perception as to how likely Jack is to be bluffing in this spot.
Not very often, but as we can see, he's done it.
Yeah, I don't know if Chris ever gives Jack 9 suited here.
You're like Donald Trump now. Trump dance like. Donald Trump dances like, yeah.
Well, Turk and Tim are having a jive. Chris does decide to drop the ace-6 off, and Jack looks like he's desperate to show, but doesn't in the end. So chip counts on the screen. We will give you another minute on your guesses in the chat before we give you
next time, give
the
you a correct answer. Yeah.
Now, obviously,
I don't see anyone holding on cold, man. What's wrong with these people?
It's alright, that's dead.
Charging. So, the question for Tower Thinks was
we went
on
everywhere.
Mad Turks Cash Map 2024, the game show of all game shows. In the 4 locations where Mad Turk cashed in 2024, which were Dublin, Vegas, London and Barcelona, what was the total distance between all stops were you to fly from London to Dublin, Dublin to Vegas, Vegas to Barcelona, and Barcelona to London? We're looking for the answer in miles. And you want Tower's answer, not the correct answer.
Yes.
Because otherwise,
I don't even know if you could even Google that.
Well, I can assure you you can.
Well, I suppose you can. You probably know what they are.
Well, we're about to tell you what Google says, so.
Okay.
Well, Google Maps is the source for this one, but. This is for a £55 token. And we're going to have another one more elite, well, probably one more giveaway for you in the final session of the day, I'd imagine. But we'll stick with this one for now. Just a couple more moments to get your final guesses in.
Oh, your hand, Chris. That's a good hand. Good hand. Had a bit confident with that.
Come on then, give me the correct answer. Put me out of my misery, and then I'll tell you. I'll not tell you. I won't give anything away.
You won't, no. Okay. Hold the face. So the correct answer for London to Dublin, Dublin to Vegas, Vegas to Barcelona, and Barcelona back round to London is 11,998 miles.
Went the long way, obviously.
11,998 is the correct answer, but that means nothing because you want his answer. And you're going to have another minute to get that in the chat. 1 minute from now.
Damn. Thought I nailed it. Thought I nailed it. It's keen for Jack. Jack Jager starting seat number 3.
So for the last time, as soon as my laptop clicks to 23:10, will be closed. But for the last time, just get your guesses in. We're playing Mad Turks Cash Map 2024, and we want to know what Tower thinks the total mileage is from London to Dublin, Dublin to Vegas, Vegas to Barcelona, and Barcelona back to London. The 4 locations where the Mad Turk cashed in 2024. Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Comp is closed. So Smoky Knack just getting in.
Just getting
on
in the old
Twitch.
Smoky.
Last guess on YouTube, Nigel Brampton, and Jason Edwards last guess on Facebook.
Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Woo! Well done.
So mate,
Yes.
I'll tell you what, that was a toughie. So whatever you end up with. We have had some incredible answers in the chat, by the way. Someone thinks it's 250 miles to do the lot. Someone thinks it's 250,000 miles to do the lot. So we have had the we have had the absolute range. But anyway, over to you, sir. What?
Well,
yeah. Where do we start?
Well, I started with, I thought Vegas was about 4,000 miles away. That's what I thought.
From Dublin.
Well, no, because obviously Dublin's on the way, so you're literally not. You don't even have to contemplate Dublin apart from landing and then taking off again. So you go to Dublin for about 20 miles, and then you go to Vegas for a bit more, and then you come back again and round again, and then you end up in, where do we go? Barcelona.
Barcelona, yeah.
So we went to Barcelona.
Costa del Sol.
And then Spain's only a 20-minute ride away, so that's only 100 miles or whatever it is. So I thought it was about 4,000 miles to Vegas, and then a little bit more to Spain and back. Gotcha. So I thought it was 90,000 miles. Who's got 90,000 miles?
That's not what he went for, by the way.
My guess is not that bad. So I thought it was 4,000 miles to Vegas. On way you're going dipping down and coming back up from Dublin, so it wouldn't add too much. Add a little bit extra going over to Spain and then coming back.
Yep.
So I went for 9,210 miles.
9,210. Do you know, that's a respectable guess.
I'm actually guessing that it's more than 4,000 miles to Vegas. Now.
From Dublin, it's just under 5.
No, just on that. Yeah. So if I'd have gone 5 and 5, it'd have been 10 plus a bit more.
Yeah.
Damn.
Do you know, actually, I think that's a respectable
Thank
guess.
you. 9,210.
Under the pressure of a 20-second answer there.
Yes.
That's not too
I'd
bad.
try and work it out.
Not too bad at all. Right. Anyone get close?
Well, 90,000 wasn't close.
What about 250?
And somebody put 250 miles. So there are a lot of good guesses, I must admit. Weren't too bad.
Okay.
Weren't too bad. But we had a couple close. We had the stud guessed 9,000 on the dot, which was winning for a while. But coming up trumps with 9,238, which is only 28 miles away.
That's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah.
9,220, then 38 is Colin McAndrew on.
Colin! Yes, one for the good guys.
Do you know who he is?
Oh, what a fella.
Colin McAndrew guessed 9,238. So well done, Colin.
What a fella. Congratulations, Colin. I'm chuffed for you.
We now need your alias for Grosvenor Poker, and you will get yourself a, what was that one? A 55?
55, yeah, that was
well
55,
done indeed, sir. Give us your alias, send it in the chat, and we'll get you written down, and you will get a token.
Top fella, Colin.
9,238.
Great guess by the start as well, to be fair. He's pretty close.
I thought it was only 4,000 miles, I don't know.
To be 28 miles out, that's pretty good.
Yes, it is from me. Thinking on my wavelength. You knew I was never going to get it spot on. Jay's on his Christmas holidays in Poland. Which is why we got Sam Orledge this week. Doing a superb job.
it. Jack the table. Somebody else.
Okay, so
quickly down to tell you we're on 28 as we lost BJ. Look, was that Brian? Oh, that was Brian, I think. Brian eliminated in 29th, means we're on 28 and we're looking down at the board.
Wow.
Chris De Silva's got pocket kings.
David flopping incredibly well here. Big blind defend. So he's got king 10 of diamonds here. Gut shot, straight flush draw. And overs. And just a regular gut shot 2 and 8. So it's not very often that you see situations like this where the equity was so dominated pre-flop, reverse to take the lead on the flop without making a pair. But that is the reality for Chris at the moment. Board that we're pretty happy to come out with a continuation bet on.
Flush draw, double gutter as well. Look at this for a board.
Yeah, HBS pointing out, you're correct. Completely missed that one. Double gutter to a queen as well.
What a crap position to be able to break on the short step. Big blind. Mate, you're blessed. You're blessed.
Well,
10 bigs, look what happens.
just going to come in for a raise straight away here, I think. That's David.
I think we're not playing another hand, are we?
Lead. So we'll make it 280,000.
Just the button move with us.
No, we just line up anyway.
Bullshit,
And this might just be the point now where Chris decides he just wants to run at tower. Because again, against the kind of hands that the V can have check raises here with, a lot of them are going to be draws, one pair and a draw kind of hands. Can have some two pair in there as well. Jack 9, 9-7 suited, Jack 7 suited, defending the small blind, so all the two pairs are live, but there's plenty in there. There's one pair and draw, flush draw, queen 10's a thing. But Chris just going to call on this occasion. Well,
the 3 of spades on the turn.
Changes nothing. And action here, back over to David.
No more hands on it.
Just taking an inventory check of what he has in front of him. And it's about $1 million, and there's about 850 in the pot. Dealing with SPRs that are getting smaller and smaller as this comp goes on, but if David is going to continue telling this story, he might be about to put in a big bet. But he goes small. $275.
Big hand for Chris De Silva. This is putting him on 9s, 7s, jacks. A lot of aggression from David.
Try playing properly.
Well, I think we can probably discredit jacks and 9s as sets. 7s is probably a thing, just because I think we might see 3 bets pre-flop from jacks and 9s.
I don't want to see you ever again.
At least some of the time.
Good fun though.
2 pair is a real thing at tower, and Chris is evidently not thrilled about that from this perspective,
Wow,
but just goes for
he's
it
put
anyway.
the lot in.
Yeah.
He has essentially put David all in
Well, Chris is
on a
gonna be
draw.
Absolutely delighted with the fact he hasn't been snap called here, because now he instantly knows he's got the best hand at the moment.
Yeah.
So it's just whether or not David
There's a good one, Ace Jack of Diamonds.
has a quick
Sorry,
look
Ace Queen
around.
of Diamonds.
There is a lot of people watching this hand. Whether it's the floor, onlooking players from around there.
Because there's going to be a 27 hand 3 table redraw,
okay.
and at the same time the guys are going on a break instead of having 2 different breaks.
Right, okay.
So after this hand there is a break of 15 minutes, and then we'll come back and play the 15 minutes and the 2 levels to finish off the night, which will still take us to 2 AM in the morning.
Oh wow, David does call it off, so
Whoa!
he's going to need to hit. He's got a fair few outs. He's got 11 of them to be precise.
Whoa, this is huge.
This is a massive river for the tournament.
Yes, it does.
This is enormous.
There
Excuse
is one
me,
river,
excuse me, please.
One river standing between
Wow,
Chris
look
de
at this.
Silva and 4 million chips in the Behemoth Festival. And that sounds like
a double
some
gutter and
kind
a
of
diamond
combination.
draw.
So 8
Yeah.
queens. Sorry to cut you off.
That's
8
all right, buddy.
queens, diamonds.
He gets there!
Oh, wow.
He gets there with the 7 of diamonds. And Chris de Silva going to be dropping down to 20 bigs. And David is going to be up. Wow.
It's just grim again,
To
Tyler.
60 bigs. It's all about staying in front, and this time Chris de Silva did not. So we are going on a 15-minute break. I do believe. Is that right, Paul? 15-minute break right now? 20-minute break. We're going on a 20-minute break. They're bagging the chips, back with a new table and a 3-table redraw in 20 minutes time. We will see you for the final session in 20.
In a bit.
Huge three-way all in. Ace, kings and clubs and queens 4 on the end.
Oh, there's the shout in the stream. There is the shout in the stream. Let's go, he says. To 44 players as it speaks, and there's 24 million going into one bag. Alex, What an unbelievable day you must have had.
It was unreal. I started as a short stack and now I'm chip leader.
Yeah.
So I'll take it.
Yeah, Jay said you were short. How short were you?
I had 125k to start the day.
Yeah. What did you do with the bubble? Did you just sit and wait, or did you just start?
Yeah, I was short on the bubble, to be fair.
Yeah. And you just sat and waited until the money went?
Pretty much. I still took some spots, but yeah, after the money went,
Yeah.
couldn't lose a hand.
Could you believe when we were on the bubble, 21 all in and called in 2 hands?
I can't believe it. Yeah.
It's a huge amount of chips. What's the table been like in the last hour or so?
Yeah, all right, to be fair. I had a lot of big hands, so that helps. So for me, it's been all right.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we think you're chip leader.
That'd be nice.
We're pretty sure you are chip leader, but every credit for making day 3 of the biggest Goliath
Thanks a
ever.
lot.
Fingers crossed for tomorrow.
Hopefully it goes well.
Keep it going. Nice
Cheers,
one.
mate.
Alex Todd. A lot of chips. He has got an amount of chips that you want for day 3. We'll just have a quick word with Paul Murphy, Goliath. Day 3 tomorrow.
Yep.
We're just bagged up how many?
19,025,000.
Big stack. Nice stack. How's the day been?
It's been good. Been getting nice cards.
Yeah.
Making good plays, so I've been happy.
Yeah. Mixing it up. It's a lot of players. A lot of people just say recreational players. It's just you're just taking flips a lot of the time, and you're just playing totally different. How have you found your tables today?
I've been on about 5 different tables.
you?
I've been moved around a lot.
Yeah.
Each has been completely different. But I think the key's been adjusting to the players.
Can you instantly spot somebody who just wants to cash to somebody who's a tour reg or something like that?
Yeah, I can, especially when they say at the table, I'm just folding the last 10 minutes.
That's always what you need. You can manipulate that. But 19 mil coming back to tomorrow. Biggest Goliath we've ever had.
Yep.
We're down to 44, and then tomorrow we're going to crown a champion. We can dream, can't we?
We can dream.
We can dream.
Hopefully final table.
Paul, many congratulations. 19 million. That is just about it from the day's full chip counts up on the website very soon. But what an amazing day. We have had 1,125 runners. We got in the money instantly. 21 all in and calls for 2 in 2 hands to burst the bubble. We burst the bubble, and then they've gone down and down, and we've finished day 2 with 44 runners. Tomorrow, we are going to crown a champion of the biggest Goliath ever. But who is it going to be? Join us tomorrow.
Good luck, everyone. Dealers.
there is the call from Arian.
Yeah,
And
it's
Khan
bad
really
news.
fought him for it. So I think we knew on the turn it was only going to be a few rivers that.
Takes out the second person on the final. Look at that! It always happens. Is it the queens? A set of queens. Because all the other three have all gone. And it is not queens full this time. Tens. Oh, and he took some straight in. He's not fearing anything, Tim.
Oh, there it is!
Oh, Tim Slater.
There's no help there.
Well done, and do you know what? He's shaking the hands of all the players. Oh no, he hasn't as well. Ace 5-3 for Tim Slater.
And that is a terrible turn.
And Tim Slater outflops.
Not the start we wanted.
Carl Spencer fist bumps everybody. Well played, sir. What a good effort.
Cool with the sixes. Big flip here for both players. Sixes holding at the moment.
Ace or a 10 needed, or Tim Slater is out in fourth. And it's a 9. He is out in fourth. Another fantastic effort. Well done, Tim.
Oh, that is not good. He's dead on the flop.
Sixes about for the Kevin Allen. Oh, we're down to Jack. Stu Rutter has just taken out Kev Allen, former champion of the grand final back in 2013.
So the flop.
Queen 8-2.
That is
That
it.
is it.
We have a champion.
We have double champion in
Go,
Mr.
go,
Stu
go. Get
Rutter.
out of here.
Get in
Get out of
there.
here.
Woohoo! Stu Rutter wins. Vic Meta second. Fantastic. Well done.
want to see a jack or a 6.
Oh! Ladies and gentlemen, on Wednesday we announced £1 million prize pool for the second year running at Goliath. We can now announce that there are 10,585 runners currently, meaning it's the biggest tournament we have ever held in Great Britain and anywhere else outside of Las Vegas. Ladies and gentlemen, you are now part of history! The Goliath is the biggest it has ever been, and people are still buying it. Welcome everybody!
I would presume that's where it was. Full change, I went. Oh yeah, good point. Yeah. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay.
We are back with the redraw. Welcome back to the final session with 27 players left, 3-table redraw. Who do we have? We have Kristen Hill-Costin in 1. We have got a GDPR. Is that Taiwan? In seat 2. We've got Jamie Bott in 3. Anthony Wong in 4, Alex Gulabevs in 5, in 6 is Jack Hoffman, 7 is David Schimel, Paul Mason in seat number 8, and in 9, Giulio Mascolo. They are the final players on our table. They won't be the final players on our table, we'll actually lose some and get some more. But this is the final session of the day, 2 hours and 15 minutes and 49 seconds to go. We're on 27 and we are playing 2 hours, 15 minutes and 49. What do we get down to? Christinel is on our table, chip leader.
So I'm on the
60 bigs. David on our table, 60 bigs. Look at this, Jack Hoffman on our table. We've got 3 of the big stacks. All 3 big stacks are on our table right now. This could be carnage.
Could.
Woo-hoo.
Should we see what happens?
We've also got Paul Mason down the bottom on 8 bigs. So let's do it. Thanks for the chip counts.
I'm back, and if you're just tuning in now, what a day's play
you've seen carnage
so far.
You
1,347 entries to the Behemoth Festival here in Coventry in 2024. Yesterday there were talks that this might overlay. Not in my town, sir, said this comp. This morning's flight, 353 runners in a turbo flight that took us well over the 1K mark and created a prize pool of 336,000 I think it was. 63,000 up top, and all of these players, one of the final 28 here will be walking out as the champion tomorrow of the Behemoth 2024. And Jamie in seat 3, Jamie will be hoping
he's
he
involved,
can spin his way into contention for that piece of silverware right here, right now. David with the 9s from +3.
Last person out before the break was Darshan Patel, who was on our feature a couple of times this week.
Yeah. But David here, pocket 9s +3. After a call and then a jam here, tower. This is going to be a call. He does make the call, and Christinel gets out the way, so we're going to be racing here in the first hand back from the break. And it's Jamie against David, Ace King against 9s.
Jamie Bott, little Botty.
We must have seen a 9 folded, because typically this would be pretty close to a coin flip, but the stats in the top left are suggesting otherwise. Well, it's quite literally a numerical reverse of those percentages after the flop. Queen 8-4 rainbow.
Right, let's see a club for extras. Oh, there it is. Well, that's the absolute gin club. A Jackson now playing.
So, look at that corridor of outs has just grown.
Oh, and he pairs the 10. Jamie eliminated.
So no good. Time banks in the middle. GG, Jamie.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, sir.
Well done, Jamie. £1,510 for your £300 entry.
Good game.
Out in 27th. Well played, sir. Means we're down to 26. Wow.
Yeah. Wow, indeed. Wow, indeed. What a start.
Yep.
For David at this table. 27 becomes 26.
$336,210. 53 points?
57.
57.
57 points for this competition towards your MPL quest for 2025, which kicks off. 57 points for first, 42 points for second, and 35 points for third. Getting yourself into the top 20 will get you 16 points.
Nice.
So we're not far off that now. Only 6 to go.
For the top 20.
Yeah.
Don't forget, top 20 results this year for the NPL, which starts this event and finishes this event in 12 months' time. Just lost Jamie Bott.
Oh, players looking over at the out table.
Yep, because the numbers have just gone down.
Wow.
Because on the hour table, it actually looks like we've just had a double bust out. And unfortunately, we didn't capture it. But as you can see there on the screen, it says 24. Russell Ellis.
And Jack Jager.
And Jack Jager busting out on table 18, the same hand for £1,510 each, which, as you can see on the screen, it takes us to 24 when you look at the clock screen. And there we go, it's clicked it over.
Wow.
Instantly to 24. We've just lost two in the same hand.
Incredible stuff.
Whoever's got all the chips on 18, Russell Ellis busting, Jack Jager busting. We're on 24. Nine, 7, queen.
Yeah, Alec, middle pair here. Middle pair and top kicker. Checking over to David. I can quite see David mixing some checkbacks here some of the time. Decides on this occasion to come with a bet.
Ten of clubs turn.
And card that should connect reasonably well with the kind of range that David is repping here by continuing on this flop. Decides to check it back, and those elements of the story don't tend to check out. I think Alec might feel like he may have the best hand now. The river to follow.
The 9 of clubs.
Well, any doubts as to whether he had the best hand now just added a little bit more security. Alec upgrading to 3 9s. And I don't think we've discussed it yet, but the shot clock is now in play.
Oh yeah.
And all the players have got 4 time banks.
I never even noticed that, Bob.
4 time bank cards have been given to the players, so
there
3
you
tables
go.
out, shot clock's in play, and Alec deciding to opt for a bet on the river. They're just not going to get called by David. Well known in these parts, David. Lots of people coming to the table to wish him well.
He does play a lot of cash down here. So we've got 2 hours and 6 minutes to go, which takes us to 2 a.m. tonight.
Late one.
Starting the day at 4, finishing the day at 2.
Back midday tomorrow.
Yep. 12:20 on the stream tomorrow for the final streaming day of the year. What are we gonna do?
See you in a fortnight, basically.
Well, yeah, that's true. You'll be able to a week off, wander around a couple of Christmas markets, and be back to work.
Christmas markets, do me a favour, more like the 18th hole.
What do you mean?
Well, what I mean is,
love it.
We have
Look
got
at this
continual car crash after car crash. David with ace king under the gun, Julio with the aces +2, and Crystal Ace Queen in the hijack. Facing this action, I think, given the magnitude of the spot, Crystal is going to wisely let this go. So smart passer. Tie drops out with 10-8. Tony, Alec, both out of the way. Jacking the big blind folds as well. One of the kings gone there. David now. You just see a situation where he puts his opponent in, and
can't wait to snap call with the aces.
Julio will not be time lagging to try and ladder here.
Absolutely not.
Slam dunk, in the money goes with the aces.
Remember that, waiting to put his one chip in just to make sure that he got the little ladder.
And a 94% favourite here to take himself up to 2.6 million chips.
And that nearly just about absolutely does it. We're dead on the turn.
Yeah, we're spot on tower.
Like 90% of the time.
Well, there we go. So Julio.
Oh, it's a good job here at the ace of clubs. It went the other way around.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd have been grim.
Wouldn't it just? But Julio going to double here.
There we go.
Through David. Unfortunate for David, but still with plenty of chips in his arsenal. Showing us he's got the skill set to update. Won that big hand before we had the table change at 27 with King 10 of diamonds against Chris De Silva's pocket kings, and so 24 players remain. Paul is going to take this one from under the gun. King 9 of hearts. Just under 8 big blinds. Bristol going to ask for a count.
395.
He's going to use a time bank to request some more time.
Time, please. Krishna with the ace jack gets out of the way. Time bank doing the same. Any action to read with the twos? No, not after Paul's. I am all in. And quickly off to the outer tables because we've got Nikolai with ace 8 and it's against Moore's King 4 and he's hit the king. And a 5 on the river means the ace-8 of Nikolai Bilic. Another fist pump means we lose one. Out in 24th for £1,610. Which means we're down to 23.
Yeah, sorry, Scorps was just catching up with the chat there and lost that previous hand, but it was a tie pass.
With the ace jack.
Yeah.
Well, look at this.
Well,
look what's happening here.
Just saving the chips.
This is
for this
just
one, wasn't it?
incredible action on the feature.
I mean, Kristen was just called here with queens. After passing the ace jack in the last hand and just flatting the queens here, I feel like we might be a little bit over conservative in this spot, to say the least.
This could have been huge. This might be a tiny, tiny pot.
Well, it still might be. You never know. Well, Paul now is getting an incredible price from the big blind and essentially mandatory complete here, I think, with 7-5 of clubs.
Absolutely.
He should not have been allowed in this pot, but he is.
10-3-3 flop.
Yeah.
So this will go maybe check bet.
I think so, Tower.
Lead with the ace king.
Interesting.
Lead with the ace king. 100.
80. Yeah, Giulio's often fallen on the smaller side in terms of sizing, and I wonder if Crystal is considering a raise here as a counter to that.
Indeed. And just clicks it to 175.
So the thing is, against the sizing now, Tower, is that there is no bluffing going on here, as Crystal in the wrong really no bluffs.
So we just see a turn for a click?
Yeah, we can see a turn for a click. We're now going to be out of position without the betting lead. With ace high.
Still ace high. This will be check bet and then decision.
I guess the question that Julio's asking himself now is how many times is Crystal going to have a worse hand here? And I just think the answer is none. Julio just a little side eye there, just keeping an eye on his opponent.
So these are going in the bin.
Just check back his cards here and does let the ace king go.
It does indeed. Nice one, Crystal.
We're down to 21.
We have got action here because Jack Solomon is in. All in for his 350,000 with ace 4 off. Krista Silver has called with king queen, who had that brutal one earlier. We've got redraws with 5, 7, 8 on the flop. Turns a 4.
So
He's only gone and got the 4. It doesn't really matter. Oh, fading paint, man. He only needed to fade and stay in front all the time. But Krista Silver rivers the queen and pulls in the chips. Jack Solomon out in 23rd for £1,610. Wowsy, wowsy, wowsy. So we're on 22. As the screen says, we are on 21. Just like that. Alex Rizvi out in 22nd.
So, down to 21 already, eh?
Yep. We are on 21. £1,610 for Alex, but when you only got an £100 pay jump, so it's 1,710.
Well, with just under 2 hours left to go, Tower, could we see a situation where we get right down towards an FT? If they continue dropping at this rate, then who knows? Things for sure, you're not going to want to miss any of it. PK's out there on the floor capturing as many of the bust outs as he can. We will be in here covering the feature table for the remainder of the evening. We're going to be live with you probably until just before 2 o'clock.
We are indeed.
So if you're still up, the night owls watching the stream, whether you're in your local card room with your headphones in, whether you're on your sofa with a glass of red, or whether you're just heading up for the night, thank you for choosing to spend your Sunday morning now with us in the live stream here. Just under 300 of you watching across all platforms. Thank you for your support.
Yes, 130.
So Anthony here, red sixes under the gun. Going to come in for an open. Alec just going to call. Ace jack of diamonds from +1. Folds around to Julio in the small blind. King 9. Don't think this is going to be completed. And tie in the big jack 5 suited. Getting quite the price. 6 to 1 here.
The final call for Alex Magic. One to hold on. This is your final call.
Up with a short stack. Thinks better of it. Going to have another orbit to try and ladder.
Indeedy, indeedy. That's the way you control your stack.
Deuce 3. One of those flops. If we have sixes, very often we flop an overpair with sixes, but on this occasion we have, and really take advantage of that situation, as Anthony here with the pre-flop betting lead, and our hand actually flopping well as an overpair to bring a continuation bet, which looks appropriately sized and gets the job done. So nice pick up there for Tony.
21 players left, 3 tables of 7, tie down to 7 bigs, Paul on 5.7 bigs. Gonna need a bit of help, these two.
Well, so I think within the next 20 minutes we will have another token.
Yes, indeed. Oh, I've got a question. I've got to think of a question.
Well, you've got 20 minutes, buddy.
20 minutes, thank you very much.
So when the clock, currently positioned behind seats 7 and 8, runs down to about 10 minutes left.
King Cracks is currently playing 1-2 in the room next door. I have to keep popping over to see what's happening in Great Entertainment. Why don't you come and say hello?
What, he's in Cov?
He's in Cov playing 1-2 next door.
Come say hello,
Come and say hello, please.
Come say hello. Always welcome new faces in the
All
booth.
the way down to the bottom, past the live stream table that you see, all the way down to the bottom end. There's a door on the right hand side. It is open just for you and nobody else. Come and say hello. Go through your blinds so you don't dodge the blinds and people saying, oh, he's leaving the table again.
Honestly, that is one of my pet peeves about Goliath.
Yes, they do it all the time. They don't use the miss blind as buttons, do they?
The 1-2 warriors.
Yeah.
Miss the blind, miss the blind, miss the blind, miss the blind. I have my £3, buddy. No
Yep. Yep.
But
Come
anyway,
and say hello,
yeah,
man.
Come and say hello, King, if you get the chances. Maybe your table's good, but I'd love to see it for a short while if so. So David here, ace jack of spades from the hijack. I'm going to click this one up. Obviously we're operating on a 20-minute delay on the stream for game integrity reasons, but
David ain't folding.
Not any spades here.
David is not folding.
100% tower and tie all in for 445. David makes the call, and we are going to be heads up and heading to the races. It's just under a 60-40, so tie with plenty of equity here to try and realise across 5 cards. And these all-ins really matter now. 21 players remaining, 3 tables of players remaining, and deuce 7-5 rainbow. Going to be no help here for tie.
It was tough to get. I know he can't hit the spades, but it would have been tough to get the spades.
Oh, little 10 of diamonds.
Here we go, baby. Spin on the way
for you, sir. 10 of diamonds on the turn.
Oh, no!
Jack on the end.
You can't give it him on the turn and take it all away on the river. Oh, Ty Hine. What a good effort.
Ty has been about, he knows how it works, but those ones still strike you in the stomach.
You hit the turn and you think, boom, baby. But oh no, Crassy's got other ideas. £1,710, 21st.
David, the local hero. Lovely story of that. We love a local success story in these comps. David, cash game regular in Coventry, claims another victim. So 20 players remain from 1,347.
Can you just say that again, please?
So 20 players remain.
Unbelievable.
From 1,347.
Incredible.
And what a day of poker. But these are the moments that the guys all play for. These are the moments that you want to be part of these comps. The business end. These are the high pressure situations that some people will be more familiar than others with, and in this buy-in point, completely understandable to recognise that there will be players remaining in the field who are not too familiar with running deep in these comps, and that is another fascinating dynamic that we've just got to add into the mix here. There'll be other players that are all too familiar with the dynamic of running deep in these MTTs and how the shift of play will continue over the next few hours. But we've got a blind on blind situation here where I think what's happened here is Alex has called, Jack has intended to raise but not put enough chips out, and therefore been forced to make the min raise, and now Alex is getting quite the price with King 10 of diamonds, even though he's in a dominated situation. And flops a flush draw to accompany, and Jack probably won't feel like this is the worst board in the world, sat holding ace of diamonds, but let's see what Alex decides to opt towards here. If Alex is aware that Jack was intending to raise beforehand, and we don't, both Tara and myself, only one of us has the audio at the minute, so not quite sure if that was the situation here, but if so, this board is not really going to connect too well with the range of hands that we want to be raising from the big blind, and maybe Alex just recognising that, coming in for a lead from the small blind, and Jack that we saw earlier on, the beneficiary of two absolutely chaotic hands on the feature table, knocking out Anthony Gardner with ace king against kings, and then having aces against kings, blind on blind in what was a chip lead pot at the time.
I mean, if you can convince them to put 150 in for 10 seconds. Where was all right?
Paul, all in.
Yeah, all in from under the gun here for just sub 6 blinds with ace 8. Got the king 9 through earlier, but it's been sent round to David in the big blind, and 9-6 offsuit. Well, he was getting looked up pretty wide. This would be wide.
This would be wide.
Yeah. I think David recognises here this is just too wide, and Paul's going to survive another orbit. Well, he's going to at least acquire the facilities to attempt to do so. Takes the blinds and ante and will now fall into the big blind himself. So position and how frequently you go through those blinds at this stage when the blinds are as high as they are, critical to navigating the back ends of these tournaments. Julio under the gun, 10 deuce, that's going to go in the bin. Over to Anthony, ace 9 in the hijack. Coming in here for about 21 blinds. Definitely think we're going to be seeing an open, but no, he just comes with a pass. With the short stack in the big blind as well. That seems tight. Alex and the cutoff gets out of the way. Jack's going to fold the button, and we're back to another blind on blind confrontation here. David knows. And just going to effectively set big blind all in. Queens against Paul's queen 5. And Paul significantly under equipped to take on the queens here. And he's going to let it go. So David just chipping up nicely back to table chip lead. Final 3 tables of the Behemoth Festival in Coventry.
And we are down to 19, not 20. David Barbu has just been eliminated for 1,710, meaning 19.
Congratulations, sir. A good score and a great run.
Absolutely.
But always stings when you get eliminated this close, Tower.
Good evening, Mike. It is going well. Indeedy. We're still live till 2 AM, Jackie.
We will be here covering the lot.
much do we think the closer will make tomorrow? And is it NPL? Yes, it is. Yes, it is NPL points. Every event at this festival is NPL, including the PLO at 2 o'clock. The closer at 4. I'm going to say 85.
85k.
85 for the closer.
I think that's a pretty good line, mate. I won't lie.
Has this broken the guarantee? The guarantee was £250,000, $250,000, and it's taken 336,000. We've had 900 runners in 2 days. Yesterday and today.
Yeah, whispers on Friday morning of an overlay squashed firmly by all those who turned out in incredible numbers.
Yep.
For flights G, H and I. And credit where it's due to the floor for today's operation, because it's run incredibly smoothly. The transition from a record-breaking turbo flight into the day 2 has quite literally been seamless.
Spot on.
So Jack going to open ace 3 of diamonds here from the hijack.
No, I reckon 85 runners. Not 85,000.
That might have been my flash. I think I said K when I meant
he said, how much do you think the closer will make?
Sorry, you said 85.
My fault.
No, I meant to say 85 people, but
yeah.
And I think I put a K on the end.
Yeah, 85 runners, I reckon.
Apologies.
That's what I reckon. 85 runners.
Well, Paul is all in here again, and this time he has got a hand to do it with. Get called and then leave to see the result, and that hasn't necessarily been the case on the last 2 occasions. But if at first you don't succeed, try and find another way to get it in with 67%, and that is about as good as he could have hoped for.
Beautiful.
Well,
any chops about, baby?
This would be Grim Tower.
Oh, it is!
Life.
Oh, chop it up.
Paul must be feeling sick.
Oh, no way. You got great chance to get a full double. Paul. Oh, man. Feeling for you, man.
Paul has absolutely nursed that 7 blind stack.
Yep.
And finally felt like he had the opportunity for a double.
Incredible.
But Kras had other ideas. The deck had other ideas. David here, A7 in the hijack, going to be coming for an open, I'm sure. Paul going to get out the way, and Julio here, 8-7 of diamonds on the button. Just taking full advantage of the shot clock before pitching that into the muck. Tony here in the small blind. Jack 8 of hearts, that goes into the muck as well. And I think we're going to see, we may see Alex defend here. Well, we at 30-60 yet. See Alex defend a king here in the big blind. Off 1.6. Nice. It's a 3-bet. Big blind.
375.
And nicely timed, Alex. I'm going to leave Jace's comment to you, sir.
Tell you what, I got a crazy one tomorrow. Collaboration with the top guy on YouTube. 1,200 press-ups, 400 Navy SEALs, whatever they are. Unless they're all lined up in a row. He's got 150,000 followers, pressure, using a deck of cards for the reps, ace and pictures of 10s. Wow. What time's that, Jace? I'll try and tune in at some point. I'll tune in and join in for 10 press-ups. How's that?
For everybody in the chat,
Jace's
YouTube channel.
He is fit, by the way.
Yeah.
He's 52 years old. He is fit.
One of the shaped 52-year-olds guys you're going to see about.
Yep.
Lean as a bean. Starts at 5 PM tomorrow, so why not make the best of both worlds and check out Jace's collaboration. We will be hopefully at an FT tomorrow at 5 o'clock.
Yep.
If we're not, everybody's going to have 2 blinds.
5 PM tomorrow. We will try and tune in, Jace. Good luck. 1,200 press-ups. Is that possible?
Well, we'll find out tomorrow, won't we?
1,200 press-ups.
We'll find out tomorrow.
Oh man, that's amazing. Jace 6437. Anybody want to tune in and join in and watch the fun?
Yeah, free little plug for you there,
Fun.
Jace.
Fun. Oh dear. Honestly. Good effort, Jace. Good luck.
Yeah, Echo Tower sentiment, Jace. Good luck tomorrow. Have fun, enjoy it. Just like the rest of these guys. And there's a nice pass here from Alex in the small blind with the 3s. I think just one of those spots where a lot of people take. There's a lot of opportunity to go wrong when we take small pairs there in the small blind, playing shorter stacks. I think Tony is verging maybe slightly on the tight side anyway from what we've seen so far. The ace-9 from part off not being open seems to spring to mind. So Paul going to run again, and this time I think we might see Alex look this one up. Ace-8 from the button. Knows that Paul is going to be wide, about to go through the blinds. Does decide better of it. And Paul going to get through again. I mean, David going to get a count for 8 blinds. 10-9-0 versus UTG. It's going to be close. I've got a feeling here we might see David make this call. Been in a couple of situations in the big blind where we haven't had a hand to be able to call, even if this isn't quite as high up as we might like it to be. It's higher up than the hands we've been forced to lay down in this position, and sometimes just with the repetition of a scenario getting to the top of us, then we'll feel like this is one we want to take. David wishes him good luck, does make the call, and we are off to C5 cards. as per usual, we will start with 3.
Here we go. David 10-9. Paul now got a chance of doubling up. Or are we going? Are we going running flush?
Look at this. We need 1 heart remaining now. All these outs for David. We're going to have to do some dodging here as Paul.
We are. And does once.
That's a good start. 10 outs once for David, or Paul is going to double up.
9s, 10s, and hearts. And deserves that.
Does double up.
Paul gets a double.
Got there the hard way, Paul, but does double. So, wherever you're watching this evening, on YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch,
hi.
We are going to have a giveaway for you. After the next hand, there will be a question. I hope you're suitably equipped, sir.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, we'll give Tower a couple of minutes just to finalise his question. And when the clock strikes 5 minutes left in the level, which is in just under 4 minutes.
Excellent. We're ready.
We'll be ready for a giveaway. It will be a €55 token. I can't remember the name of the comp, but it's a mystery bounty comp on Grosvenor Poker.
It is indeed.
Part of their winter series, the Frozen Fortune.
Mystery bounty.
150k guaranteed. And then we'll have one more giveaway for you before the end of the night after that one, before we wrap up the prizes in tomorrow's stream, the majority of which will be covering the final table of the Behemoth. So Julio here under the gun. Ace deuce of diamonds. Anthony with a big hand there, pocket eights, 6-handed. Playing 20 bigs. Fine to fit this one into a 3-bet, not all in, but let's go for a call. Alex here, King 9. I think this is going to go into the muck. Jack's going to pass the button. David will be passing the small blind. We're back round to Paul in the big blind with exactly the same hand as David. So King 4 here ends up in the same place as David's King 4, and we're going to go heads up. Anthony with commanding equity at the moment, 65%. 10, 3, 3, 2 diamonds. So 10, 3, 3, 2 diamonds, and board here is Julio that I think he's going to take advantage of his pre-flop betting lead on. But let's see, to check this time. Deuce on the turn. So Anthony checking back here again. And it's going to now fall back over to Julio on the deuce of hearts turn. And he's going to come out with a bet. Looks like 150. Does bet 150, and an easy call here for Anthony as played. Be pretty content with this one. hand is massively under-repped. We probably would have heard about 10 exits in there. That is just the grimmest run out.
Julio, wow. Oh, wow.
As Anthony in this hand though, Tower, if we had displayed aggression at any stage, probably, bar the flop, probably would have got the opportunity to take this one down, but as is, he's going to be feeling pretty good about his hand, and Julio's going to feel like there's no 3x in there. I expected a sizing here, somewhere up around $500,000 mark. I would expect it just goes full pot. This is the exact sizing we'd take if we did end up with a bluff here ourselves. If we had ace jack of diamonds, or any diamond combo, ace jack, ace queen, ace king, ace 5, ace 9, any of these hands, ace 4, wheel cards and whatever, I really would not be surprised to see Anthony call here.
It is a run out you don't ever want to see.
And
Julio's loving it.
There's 19 remaining. The clock has been paused behind the players because we're about to go on a 2-table redraw, I think.
We are indeed.
Whether or not Anthony will be in that 2-table redraw with the million chips he currently has, or with just a quarter of a million chips, is yet to be decided. And he's got 9 seconds on his current time bank card. Dealer just lets him know he's three time bank cards in now. It's a big decision, Tower, but we've kind of allowed ourselves to get into this point in the hand. I'm really surprised we didn't see a raise pre-flop.
And a great fold.
Well, it's a nice fold,
It
yeah.
is.
Credit where it's due, sir. Nice pass on the end there.
So we're on a 2-table redraw because Tim Slater has bust out, which gives us perfect opportunity to give away another £55 so 50 token.
Got some paper, mate.
€50 to go on then here, have my paper.
Cheers.
€50 token into, let's get it right, the 55, which is a 55 euro token into the Frozen Fortune Mystery Bounty. That's part of the Elite Series that's going on right now. So, you know the rules. You've been bending them for some strange reason. One guess per account. Don't multi-guess. Raise a Kev, the police is still up and watching. Don't guess until we tell you to go. And closest to Sam's answer will get the token, €55. So, all I want to know is, as it's the 14th of December, it's only the 15th when you wake up in the morning. All I want to know... It's not the 15th until you wake up in the morning.
No.
Yeah. Forget that. Stop. Don't argue. Stop. All I want to know is, in feet, in Seattle, in America, in feet, how tall is the tallest decorated Christmas tree according to the Guinness Book of Records? That's all I need to know. You've got about 7 seconds. Don't guess until we start, please. We don't want any eliminations or any people guessing, and Razor Kev's on it and everybody else on it. What is the tallest decorated Christmas tree? And it was in Seattle, in America. And we have now got the answer. So now you can go enjoy €55 ticket in America. What is the largest decorated Christmas tree according to the Guinness Book of Records in feet? Away you go. Get your guesses in. We'll keep hold of the We better get my piece of paper to get it all right. Thank you very much. Let's sort it out. See who's close. I'll do it.
Okay,
Yeah, you're all right. And then if any action.
Keep an eye on the old cards, and you do the numbers, mate. No problem. So, the question was.
Yep.
In feet.
In feet.
How tall is the highest recorded decorated Christmas tree?
Correct.
It's located in Seattle, or it was at the time.
It was at the time. Yep. It was indeed.
How tall is it? And you're not looking for the actual answer, you're looking for what I think the answer was.
Correct.
Tower's going to keep an eye on the chat box.
We are indeed.
You are playing a bit of fun for a €55 Grosvenor Poker Mystery Bounty token. The players are down to 18. You can see that in the top left hand corner of the screen. And 19 on the clicker will drop imminently. And that is why the clock is paused. We're having a redraw. So, how tall did I think the highest decorated Christmas tree?
Julio, please leave the table to vape or I'm going to get you banned.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not.
Well, it's almost as bad as a double guess. It's double guessing.
It's terrible. Don't double guess.
Yeah. Double guesses will be.
Double guesses will be. Will be razor keved.
They will be razor keved. And if there's one thing you don't want to be in this chat, it is razor keved.
Yep.
The question is, on Sam Thinks this time,
yep.
How high in feet is the tallest decorated Christmas tree
in the Guinness Book of Records?
Guinness Book of Records. It was in Seattle.
It was.
And you're not looking for the correct answer, you're looking for what I think the answer is.
Would you like to know the year?
No.
Would you not?
I'm already done with this question. No,
Okay.
go on, you go on. Go on.
It was 1950.
1950?
Yep.
Wow.
It was 1950. It was 1950. Do you know how tall the Christmas tree is in Trafalgar Square?
The only Christmas tree I know how tall is the one in my front room, mate. That is it. And that's only because it's a debate for the last. Leanne and I bought first house this year. Debate for the last however long. I wanted a real tree.
Yeah. You lost.
She didn't. I lost.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. I wanted a 7-foot tree. I lost. So not only did I not get the preferential type of tree, I also got an undersized tree.
So
I think the question did include Guinness records when asked. Is the tree taller than me? Quite possibly.
Yep.
If not,
well, the tree in Trafalgar Square.
Yeah.
Is
the tree in Trafalgar Square? I reckon. Maybe I should give that away after we've got the correct answer.
Well,
it might lead some clues, you know.
Okay.
Don't want to be too generous. I mean, it's only 20 to 1 in the morning.
You might have guessed, and it might not be right.
While
Anyway.
we're flirting with the concept of Christmas trees here, Paul has managed to increase his stack to close to 1 million.
Yep. And quickly run through the
5'6".
So, run through the players in order as we've just seen there in the seat draw that we've just got. UJ Hu in 1, Matt Wright 2, chip leader Christopher Filver in 7, Andrew Cowley 1 in there in C order. Just to let you know that the tree in Trafalgar Square is 80 foot.
80 foot.
80.
80.
80.
God.
Yeah. Yeah, Trafalgar Square's tree is 80 foot. So, give you a couple of minutes to have a guess on how tall do you think Sam thinks the tallest decorated Christmas tree, according to the Guinness Book of World Records, is or was.
Matt is going to take this one here under the gun. Pocket jacks. Managed to get it through so far. Folding round to Chris in the cutoff. He's going to get out of the way with 4-3 as well, no doubt. Alex here on the button. Well, Matt's going to get this one through, and this is the thing, Tower, with the blinds as big as they are, Matt is going to increase his stack by 30% with no showdown, and that's a huge win for us.
Certainly is. So, give you the correct answer according to the Guinness Book of World Records. The Trafalgar Square tree is 80 foot tall,
right,
and it's decorated, obviously.
It's a big tree.
It is a big tree. But the tallest recorded decorated tree was in the shopping centre in Seattle, in Washington, in 1950.
Yeah.
And it stood...
I was in a shopping centre?
In a shopping centre. And it stood 221 feet. That's blinking tall. That's nearly 3 times the Christmas tree in Trafalgar Square. And if you've been to Trafalgar Square and you've seen on the festivities when the gong goes at New Year's Eve, it's a big tree. 221 feet. I'm glad I didn't have to put the star on top of that one, let me tell you.
Yeah, I'd have had to have been on my tiptoes for that one, mate, that's for sure.
2 minutes to think what Sam put. Is it close to 221, which is the correct answer? $221 feet. Bonkers.
That is a big tree.
That is a big, big tree.
Speaking of trees, there's been some tree rolls on Grosvenor Poker.
There has indeed. They're smashing them at the minute. The numbers are fantastic. They're absolutely fantastic. In perspective, it's nearly 68 metres.
68 metres.
As a Christmas tree. Decorated.
Do you know, when someone says, like, anything probably not, well, before we get sidetracked with talk of meters and how we perceive certain things to be measured.
David, aces.
Yeah, aces for David on the table. Chun here, opened under the gun to 140,000, and David, nice sizing here, not too big. We'll be trying to get value out of these hands when we get them. Don't come around all day, every day. Alex drops out. Looks like he's going to fold back round to Chun under the gun, and at this point I do expect him probably to get out of the way tower. Although the sizing is nice, being out of position here with King Jack O doesn't seem like a too favourable situation to be in. 9-handed following the redraw, but oh, here we go. Looks like he's gonna go for the 4-hand. He's gonna complete, leaving himself 550k behind, so already dealing with SPRs at about 0.6 as Chun.
9-9 flop, 9-6-3.
Then check 2 here as the David. Like a small bet. Goes for a check behind, and there's probably more merit to a check behind to keep some of these hands in that didn't connect with the flop, and 9-6-3 rainbow isn't typically going to connect too well with under the gun open and then call versus the +3 bet. So if our opponent has essentially what he has, or King Queen, Ace Queen, Ace Jack, any of these hands, try and give him an opportunity to catch a piece. Enough checking now for David, and the small bet comes in at 125. Yeah, really nice from David. It's very evident over the course of the time we've had him here at the table that Plays a lot, holds his posture really well. Confident in knowing what he's doing, his sizing. This would be ambitious for Chun.
Chun in 3. Yeah. 125 is speculative at best.
We just can't call tower.
It's speculative at best.
We can't call, and this is the problem that we find ourselves in now. Having called out a position pre-flop and been forced to check twice, we're looking at an incredible price, but what is this? Is that a raise? Just don't really understand what this achieves, and really nice from David, just going to call and give our man the opportunity to hang himself on the river because the SPR now is so small.
And if he hits a king or a jack, they're just going in.
Well,
it's not, it's a 10, so he's only got overs. And David should be check, jump, or effective all in for 225.
Well, action is on Chun, and
he can only check, surely.
Yeah, I mean,
can't see that he can jam. Can he jam?
No.
I know he can't jam, but can he inside his head, put himself on the overs and expect David just to get out of the way? Yeah, he's checked. It has to be a give up because David in 6 is just going to put 3 blue chips in.
And he is.
And that has to be hand Chun. Has to be. Don't go out with king high, especially calling with king high as well. Leave yourself at least a chance to double.
Even with a 10 now, we cannot beat a thing. Queen Jack, never in there, as played. I know it's painful, but he uses a time bank. What's the blinds? The blinds are 60.
Yeah, 60k, big blind.
I think Chun is sat here recognising that the next hand is due to be in the big blind as well, and just an absolute concoction of...
Very, very, very unlucky.
So HLR Sports SPR. SPR stands for stack to pot ratio, and quite simply we're talking about the amount of chips in someone's stack versus the amount of chips in the pot. The lower the stack to pot ratio, generally the more committed we are to go with our hand. And generally as hands develop, obviously as the more chips go in the pot and they come out of our stack into the pot, that is how that occurs.
Indeed. So we've got 20 seconds to get your final guesses in. According to the Guinness Book of World Records, the largest tree is 221. The largest Christmas tree decorated is 221 feet in Northgate Shopping Centre in Seattle. But that's not the answer we want. We want what Sam has written down, and we'll give you that in 10 seconds because we're going to close the comp in 10, in 9, in 8, in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Comp is now closed, ladies and gentlemen. Comp is now closed.
Stephen 5781 just getting in.
Just getting in.
On
Kevin here just getting in.
Yeah.
And that is it. 221 feet in 1950. Wow. There you go.
So
it's on Guinness Book of Records.
Ready?
You want to check it? Yes. So I'm guessing what you've done is taken it from your house is 7 foot and gone from there.
No, my house is 6 foot because I wanted a 7 and lost. So what I did, very simply, I had absolutely no idea, funnily enough. I looked at my 6 foot tree in my living room in my head, and I thought, if I had 10 of those, would I consider that to be big and worthy of a world record? And I thought, no. If I had 20 of them, would I consider that to be big and worthy of a world record? Possibly. I actually massively undercooked it as per the actual answer. But I took a little bit off. In fact, I took one of my trees off 20 of them.
So you had
19 of my trees, if you like. But yeah, went for 10 trees, then 20 trees. Thought that was a little bit big.
Yeah.
And ended up with
114 feet.
114.
114 feet. Anybody get anywhere near your answer?
Well, I hope
yes,
you're
they did.
You're going to tell me.
Yes,
hopefully.
they did. Let me tell you, there was a lot of. Somebody got 222 as the closest to the correct answer. Well done to Valerie for guessing. Would have been close if you didn't know what you were doing. But quickly come back to this because Chun is all in with the Queen 9. He needs a bit of help. He needs a spade on the turn.
Needs a lot of help here now. Well, there it
is.
There's the spade.
Can he do it?
He's got 6 outs once.
Can he get there? No. The 2 of hearts means Chun won. Finishes in 18th. For £1,850, we are on 18.
GG, sir. Good run.
Well played, sir. We're now down to 17. Chun out in 18th. We're on 17. So, we did get close. We had 111 from Lol Brown. We had 118. But we had 115, believe it or not, from Brandon. But 115 is not the closest because there's been 2 people, unbelievably, getting 114 feet.
It's quite ludicrous. We've had 4 comps today and 3 of them have been chops.
114. The guy that's going to be doing 1,200 press-ups tomorrow.
First guess.
114. He put it straight in. Was Jace, but also guessing 114 and 114 feet was... If you smell what The Rock is cooking. The Rock on YouTube guessed 114 feet. If that's Dwayne Johnson, I will personally hand deliver the token.
Well, if it is Dwayne Johnson, welcome to the live stream. But if it's not Dwayne Johnson and it's someone else with the alias The Rock, which seems far more likely in this situation, then congratulations. We've got a situation as per how we're going to decide this to be given away, is that the 2 people who got the guest spot on, so Jason The Rock, whichever one of you wants to declare the colour of the next flop that we see, you can take your pick, red or black, go for it first. Whichever one of you wins will receive the 55 token. So we need Jace or The Rock only to declare the colour of the next flop, please.
Because we have an all-in and it's Matt.
If you want to do it now, that would be great.
It would. Anybody sticking? Jace, what colour flop? The Rock, what colour flop? We have an all-in.
Any danger?
Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
Come on, guys.
Please.
Come on, guys. Quick. Jace. Jace is probably mid-set of about 100.
He's probably practising for tomorrow. Well, we're not going to get there, but they've all got red cards, and here we go. Unfortunately, we have to wait because they've not had a guess. They've not told us.
I mean, someone's got to have a guess here.
Off we go.
Oh dear.
Matt is all in with ace-8 against king 9.
What do you know, Ben?
What do you know? Ben would have won. Ben would have
won the token. Solid. Let's just give it to Ben.
Unbelievable.
Right, Jace.
Chris. Well, Matt is drawing to an ace.
Yeah.
And there's only 2 in the deck that are live. And it's a 5. So Chris is going to take out Matthew Wright. It's all gone wrong for Matthew.
It's not gone right on the night, has it?
Absolutely not.
Well, we say it hasn't gone right on the night. It's gone spectacularly for him to finish 17th position in a field with 1,347 entrants in it. Congratulations, sir.
Which
a
means
great run.
We're down to
very good
16
score.
and 2 tables of 8.
Yeah.
But, Jace, where are you?
Jace or The Rock?
Jace or The Rock? We've got 2 tokens.
You've got 4 minutes to get a guess in, or we might have to fill it out to the next man, next closest.
We'll just do another question.
Another question?
We'll just do another question. I might even do another question anyway. But we need Jace or The Rock to give us Give us the red or black so we can at least give one of you a token. If you don't do it in the next 2 minutes before the next flop
have
comes
you got
out,
a question in reserve?
I've got loads.
I bet.
I've got loads of questions.
Towers like Rambo, walking in equipped with question after question. Here we go.
We just need red or black from one of you, please.
So Chris chipping up now to 3.5 million chips. £336,210 collected. So good evening to everybody watching on social media. Whether you're watching us on Facebook, YouTube or Twitch, welcome in one and all. It's been a cracking day of poker.
Jace, we need a red or a black. All you need to type in the chat is red or black.
You've got 2 minutes, buddy.
The Rock, all you need to type in is red or black, or you lose the chance to play a £55 game. You can't guess and leave. It's impossible.
I hate to break it to you, buddy, but it feels like that's what might have happened. Good evening to Gilly, 6619, watching
you can't
on
guess and leave, Jace.
Twitch.
Don't leave us hanging, man.
And Nick the Mod, welcome back, sir. Hope you're having a splendid evening. It's the night shift.
Thank you, Chris. Oh, you've done much better.
And we have had a cracking day. And look who's come to the table in seat 2. Mad Turk is here, the star of the last giveaway question, where we played Mad Turk's Cash Map 2024 tower at yes, the distance of Turk's round the world cash trip.
Yep.
That was the best move I made tonight. From big
Well,
to here.
I'm not feeling it on YouTube from any of these players because they've missed one.
They've got 30 seconds.
They're going to get one more flop, and if it's not done on the next flop, we're just going to open up the question again. I've got a great question. Jace, we need a red or a black flop for the next flop, please. Or the Rock for the next flop, please. That's all we need. All you need is to tell us.
Do you know what the most outrageous thing about this whole situation is? They both got it nailed on, spot
I
on,
know.
100% correct. And Jace was the first person, within 2 seconds of you saying guess, drills it in the chat.
Yep. Gilly's with the news. How are we doing, Gilly? So Gilly Black, Brandon Shields, who finished 37th in the EPT main event, has just won the bounty comp for £140,000
Wow.
plus bounties.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Well, Lena Jane Rushton, it can't be you because you are not the Rock. You can't be.
Why not?
Because you're not on YouTube, and you have to be on YouTube to have guessed.
Yeah, that's true.
So
King Toddy on board as well.
I think Jace might have fell asleep. He's doing too many press-ups.
Well, maybe. I mean, it'd be unfortunate the day before his collab stream, wouldn't it?
We'll give them 3 flops. Jace or the Rock. Type in the chat, red or black. Simple as that. To get your token, or it's going open to the next question, which is coming up in about 3 minutes' time.
Well, a couple of lads who know a thing or two about playing and running well in Coventry in the chat.
Oh, he comes second in the bounty. Didn't win it.
Well, I mean, it's still incredible.
140,000, 5,000 plus
still
bounties.
An incredible
Well
effort.
done.
But yeah, Gilly and Toddy in the chat. Chris is for the taking. Is the call from the rail. He's played exceptionally well, as we would expect nothing less from Chris De Silva. Accomplished. Feels like an understatement. Going to come in for an open here under the gun with King Jack. Wenbo going to get out of the way in the small blind in round to David in the big blind. 10-3 of diamonds. Just going to pitch that one into the mark, and Chris going to collect another one. Just flexing and crawling his way up towards the 4 million chip mark, which if he'd have held that flop before the break would have been at anyway, but just shows the resilience. Saw him at that all in earlier with the king queen against the ace 4, finding the queen on the end, and it's been sailing up since then. Right, buddy.
Right, have we had a flop?
We've had the flop.
Did we have the flop?
We've had it.
I don't know what's happened to Jace.
I don't know what to say, guys.
I don't know what's happened to the Rock. We
don't
can
know what
only
to
give
say.
you 3 flops. That was a long time to not get the flop. All we wanted to do was to give either of you a €55 token. You obviously either fell asleep, disconnected, or just had a guess and left. So apologies for that. Unfortunately, we can't give the 2 tokens out. So we're going to do another question straight after Alex's Queens.
Great shout there, Tower. Let's see how Alex proceeds with the Queens here from under the gun. Comes in for a standard open and a Yugia here. +2 with pocket 5s. Looking with just under 16 blinds. Turk out the way, 5s go into the muck. Paul, who's grafted that short stack remarkably over the last 3 or 4 tables. Pitches that one into the bin as well. David here going to be ditching the small blind, round to Chris in the big. 8-4 offsuit. A lot is getting defended, but some are too wide, and Chris eloquently escorts his big blind to the stack of Alex. Come on in, bud. Let's go again.
Well, I was going to stick to the same kind of scenario, but this time I was going to move to snowmen. But I thought I'd leave you alone with that one.
Okay.
So I'm going to. Can you tell me where we are right now?
I can. We're in a service corridor in the casino in Coventry.
And what's above us?
I dread to think the condition above these ceiling tiles, but an air conditioning unit is working
straight
pretty
above us
well.
eventually is the football pitch.
Okay.
All I'd like to know is, can you tell me the highest attendance Coventry City have ever had? Give yourself 5 seconds.
In this stadium?
No. Ever. What is the highest attendance to ever watch Coventry City Football Club ever? Away you go.
Right.
The highest attendance to watch Coventry. Where did they used to play?
Pass.
There we go. The highest home attendance for Coventry City ever. I was going to go for the world's tallest snowman.
This is going to be interesting, this one.
So, Coventry City's highest attendance. What is it? They used to play at the Rico Arena till it got renamed. No, but they used to play somewhere else. Was it Highfield Road?
Highfield Park?
Highfield Road, I think. Wasn't it Highfield Road? Yeah, there you go. Stilgar, Highfield Road. There we go, well done. Right, better Google the answer. So, what was the highest attendance of Coventry City? I'm guessing it was at Highfield Road.
Well, let's see what the chat come up with.
Absolutely.
Because it doesn't matter what the right answer is. It doesn't matter what you think the answer is.
Correct. I had to Google it because I had to ask the question before I even Googled the answer.
On this occasion only, while I'm sat with you in this booth,
yep,
for this moment in time,
yep,
it's all about me, buddy.
I like it. I like it.
It's all right.
I like it. So, what was the highest attendance to watch Coventry City at home? The highest attendance. It was at Highfield Road, I do believe.
And I will gratefully surrender that status after this comp is closed.
Yes.
But I'll have my moment. Just like the 16 players who are left in the comp, how they want to have their moment. One of them will be sat tomorrow afternoon with a picture of a mountain of chips a trophy and £63,000 for their efforts at the Behemoth Festival. And Yugia here with an under the gun open, King 10 of diamonds. And Paul finding ace king +2, navigated this stack very well up to this point, but I think we're going to see the little red triangle arriving in front of him imminently, and as requested, it is delivered. Wenbo passes, David will get out the way from the cutoff. Chris folds 2. Alex out the way from the small blinds, 6 deuce suited. Both blinds fold, and Yugia gets out the way too, but Paul just grafting his way up.
So, we asked what is Coventry City's record attendance. It was set in 1967. They were playing Wolverhampton Wanderers. Okay. Local derby. And the official gate was 51,455. But that's not what we want to know. We want to know what Sam has put. We've got about 2 minutes to see. We've got about 2 minutes to put your guesses in to find out if he's close to 51,455. Keep your guesses coming. And don't forget, please don't multi-guess, because the police are out still. So, I am guessing it was at Highfield Road, 51,455. I think the new arena holds like 31. So,
Interesting.
We finish in less than an hour. And what's happening at the table now? There's a mad Turk. What do you want? Does he want a chop?
There is something quite unusual about this hand tower that I can see from here.
Oh!
That is that Wenbo in seat 5 has 3 cards. Now, I imagine that Simon is going to make a ruling here.
I'm afraid because significant action has taken place, your hand is not valid, so it's going to be called there. Okay?
Correct.
Continue with yourself then.
That's exactly what I would say. Well, Wembo's going to look at 3 cards. Because significant action has taken place, and he's not said anything straight away, whether he had a look or not, that it's just Wembo's hand that is dead. So
if no action had taken place at that point, we assume we're going to have a reformation of the hand.
Yes.
At this point, the raise has come in from the Mad Turk, and Wembo's hand is declared
There's been
dead.
significant action, so it's just Wembo's hand that is dead. It's just unfortunate, but you can't pick and choose your 2 out of 3 cards.
Correct.
It'd be a good game if you could.
Playing a bit of Irish then, I think. David coming in though with a 3-bet, finds the Senoritas in the hijack. Feels like it's been the hand of the week on the feature table, Tower Pocket Queens.
So we will give you another 1 minute, and we'll get this out of the way at 1:10 in the morning. What is Coventry City's highest attendance? It was against Wolverhampton Wanderers, and the official gate was 51,455. But we want to know what Sam thinks it was, and we'll give you the answer in less than 2 minutes. So quickly scroll through what we think.
I was really scared. You said no, it's not a misdeal, and
No,
they were queens. I think like
I know you can't really
action.
And right, it was just.
I thought you said that because you were like you really want to play, and I feel like shaking.
Wouldn't it be crazy if Jace had a guess? Or even The Rock.
Chris Birch, when you put the exact number, you know Sam has definitely put so much more. Do you know, actually, I think Luton was an absolute horror show from myself and yours truly on the Towers questions. I think so far today, I think we've done all right. We've both done all right, to be fair.
Yeah, the questions
I was impressed with how respectable the answer was.
The questions have not been wild.
They've been all right, haven't they? They've been all right.
Yeah.
I thought you came up with a good answer for the Turks Cash Bonanza question. I thought that was a good one. Speaking of good ones, David finding Big Slick +2. This one's going to come in for an open.
Tommy, did you knock him out? Did Tommy knock him out as well? Did he?
Whew. Chris is going to in the ace-3. Alex here, queen 10. It's going to go into the muck as well. Well, here we go. Andrew just decided to fall on call here on the button with pocket 10s. It'd be reasonable to see this one go either way, but 25 blinds deep here and lower variance route selected to 6, 6, 7. I think we'll probably see David come for a continue here. But on this occasion decides to check it over. And Andrew wants check to here. Door is open for us to start taking. Alex just looking after his table mates there, supplying the waters, but
I like it.
Yeah. It'd be quite remarkable for David to get away here just with a single raise. This does not look like a fold or a call. I do think if we were to have top of range here at times, how we would implement some checks. So, with aces and kings blocked with the ace king, David has found a spot where he believes appropriate to bring a check raise to the party. 600k. Action back over to Andrew, who reaches for a time bank card. And wow, Andrew pitches the 10s in the muck, and David finds a way to craft another 500,000 chips to his stack. Very nice hand, sir. Really nice raise. Just recognizing there that we will be mixing in top with a check, and
indeed
we've got blockers to it, so let's go for it. Nice hand, sir.
Indeed it. And now straight over to the outer table. We've got King Queen against Pocket Jacks. Oh, just quads.
Oh, just the quads.
Tommy Bingham has quads. And look at that stack. Wow. Tommy Bingham takes out more. He gets his short stack in. And Tommy Bingham has got chunks. Wowzers. So, we will quickly run over and finish off the answer. We've got 10 seconds to get your last guess in. We will get 10 seconds, 9 seconds to the question of how much. What does Jay think what does Sam think the highest attendance of Coventry City against Wolverhampton Wanderers was? Everybody's had a guess. Everybody who's involved. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, and competition is now closed. So there we go. So the official attendance was 51,455 against Wolverhampton Wanderers. Over to you, young man.
Well, I think that there's either a slight misunderstanding on the question, or I would like to throw into dispute the actual answer.
Here we go.
Because I think the question, as I understood it, was what is the biggest gate to watch Coventry City in a game? Now, I might be wrong. My football knowledge is patchy at best. But I do believe...
You were going to say Wembley 1987, aren't you?
I was going to say Wembley last year, actually, when Coventry played Manchester United in the Cup semi-final. And I thought the capacity of Wembley was about 90,000. I assume some people wouldn't have turned up on the day. Not too many, but I ended up with an answer based on that.
Based on that, and not the home ground. Apologies for that. So, but it doesn't really matter.
Listen, it is what it is.
Yes.
Either way, my interpretation of the question landed me on an answer of
a lot.
Yes, 85,900.
Okay. Maybe.
So I don't know. It is what it is. But either way, I would not have got anywhere near the correct answer if we were excluding cup games anyway. So
there we go. There we go. So we got a few people close. We got Peter Mott close. We got John Whale close. But the closest on 85,000 was Mr. Martin Murphy.
Martin Murphy.
Martin Murphy watching on YouTube. All you've got to do is send us your alias in the next 5 minutes. And if we don't get it in the next 5 minutes,
send it. I can't be dealing
I'm just going to pick and choose who gets the tickets.
I can't be dealing with it.
I am. Martin Murphy, 85,000 watching on YouTube. He guessed 85,000. There it is, Martin Murphy. All we need is your poker alias on Grosvenor Poker, and you get yourself a €55 ticket to the Mystery Bounty Comp that's on the Elite Series that's already running right now. Please send us your alias. That's all we need.
Good question, bud.
All we need.
So David here, pocket eights under the gun, raising up, and Ugia here in the cutoff, effectively raising all in. Leaving just over 2 blinds behind, but that stack is well and truly committed. Back over to David here. Pocket eights. We're going to see this one get around here, Tower.
Yes. Murph, you're amazing.
Well done, Martin.
Murph, 93.20. You're in the list. Well done, Martin.
All in a call. And we are about to go back to the races.
Here we go.
The opportunity to remain in the field, or will we be down to 14? We're about to find out.
We are indeed.
David wishes you good luck. The table is tapped. No offerings presented above the board. And we are about to see 5 cards, and we will start with 3.
So here we go. King, Jack.
And that is an excellent start for you, Gia.
It certainly is.
An excellent start indeed. 2 outs twice now for David. Well, now an 8 is no good, and we are drawing to a Jack for a chop.
And it is not.
Instead, a black deuce.
Full double up for Usia. 2 million with the blinds at 80,000.
Nice hand, sir. At these kind of stack depths now, we're just going to see confrontations where once all in. Flip is the most common outcome and ran very well there.
Well done, Murph. You've got yourself on the list. Winning again today as well. 2-1. Can I just ask? You know this spreadsheet?
Yeah.
You know when I turn off my laptop tonight?
Yeah.
Will that come back up tomorrow morning as in like all be saved and we know what we're doing, or do I have to take a screenshot?
We'll sort it out so that we've got a contingency just in case, mate. I think I think you'll be fine.
Do you think I need to take a picture? Just in case?
Oh, are we done for giveaways for the day now, yeah?
Yes, we've got 4 for tomorrow.
Yeah, okay, fine.
We've got 4 for tomorrow. Might do one more if we get half an hour. What we got? Half an hour-ish. No, I think we're done. 1:20.
Yeah,
we'll do 2 in the first session tomorrow morning, and then 2 on break, just before breaks and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what we'll do tomorrow. We've got 4 more to give away tomorrow. We've done 6 today. We've got 4 more tomorrow.
Well, GG's all round to everybody in the chat for participating in the giveaways today. Thank you for all of your entries. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we've still got over €300 worth of tokens to give away, so well worth rejoining us for the conclusion of the Behemoth Festival. But the line earlier was set at 15.
PK on though. When I close my laptop down, will this spreadsheet save? Yeah? Woohoo!
Oh, you're on the internet, aren't you? Yeah. You'll be fine.
What do you mean I'm on the internet?
So I didn't know whether you had Excel open as Excel.
I didn't think I read the chat box.
Ah, Tower. Come on, buddy. Cut me some slack, it's getting late.
It is very late.
What start time tomorrow? We will be live from 12:20.
We will indeed. There we go, 12:20 tomorrow, final event, final day of the year. 15th of December, the final live stream day for Card Room Direct and Grosvenor Poker as well. Tomorrow, 12:20. Come and join us. Quickly straight over to the outer tables because there's a huge pot. Queens against Ace King, and it's Gary Nordigan with Ace King against Julio, and that's going to send Julio to the exit door, and Gary Nordigan has just won an absolute monster for 3.4 million. Wowzers. Let's check the stacks, but that is it for Julio. Out he goes in 15th. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers. Julio Mascolo is out the door. Gary Nordigan gets himself a huge double.
And GG's to Julio. He spanned that short stack earlier to 14th place.
Yep. So we are now on 14.
So Julio +1 here. Pocket 10s. He's not a diamonds from Julia joining Mad Turk's hand in the muck. Paul getting out the way as well. Wembo on the button here with Ace Jack offsuit. Just under 11 big blinds for Wembo. One of those that feels close based on under the gun, but will be raising almost all in, saving minimal chips behind. David has passed the Queen 7, and Chris De Silva here in the big blind, yet to make action. But does eventually fold. And back round to Andrew here. I think he has called.
Yes, indeed.
Thinking that Wembo is all in, but
has he tabled his? I hope he's not tabled it, because this is one thing that this is the one thing that's wrong with the leaving the one chip back in you and playing with a 5k chip in your hand. If you're going to have a 5k chip back, at least leave it on the table so players can see what you got left.
Well, something is going on in the room here.
Yeah.
And I really hope that Andrew has not tabled the 10s, but we look like we're going to a flop.
I don't think he has tabled
Well,
the 10s. Well, that's it for
10-6-5.
Wembo. That's it done.
10-6-5 is
It's
the magic flop.
There we go. Instantly.
The winner in the flop game and the winner for Andrew here. Almost certainly, 95% of the time certainly. Red 10s flopping top set.
I told him he had 5k left. That's fair enough. I thought he was flicking it around his hand and he couldn't see it. That's okay then. We don't mind that. Oh, we're not dead yet.
Oh, this would be absolutely grim tower. Of all of the beats we've seen on the feature this week, survives. Andrew knocks out Wembo.
Well played, Wembo. But
another epic effort.
And another epic hand for Tommy Bingham. He's got kings. It's against pocket fives. Jack Hoffman, who had all the chips.
Well.
Busts. And Tommy Bingham takes out another. Tommy Bingham has around 7 million chips.
Wow.
Wow, wow, wow. That is some tower. That
From one
is
tower to
some
another.
Tower.
Carl Lakeland, the evening lads, just catching the back end of the stream. Still trying to get over. MK Don's letting him down today on his Akka, but
for 3.9.
Misses the stream tomorrow. Hope you both and the team have a great Xmas and all the best for 2025.
Cheers, thanks a lot,
right
Carl.
back at you, sir.
Always in the
Wishing
chat
you-
box.
Yeah, wishing
Some
you,
point during the week.
A fantastic festive period.
Indeed. Nice to see you in the chat as always, and I'm sure we'll see you at the tables in 2025. All the best, young man. Thanks for the words. Wow.
And somehow, out of all of this,
yep,
we are down to 12.
Indeed, it. Top right hand corner, 12. Jack Hoffman actually just bust a few seconds before. So Wembo with the 5k leave behind, that's why they do it. Ended up with 2360.
Was that a page on?
It was.
Wow.
From 2150 to 2360. That was the pay jump. Leaves us on 12.
So David here, button raised, 10-9 of clubs. De Silva ditches the Queen 6 from the small blind. There will be no ditching of the Ace-4 in the big from Andrew. Flop wheel potential as Andrew. David just recognising that 5-5 deuce going to be advantageous for a big blind defending range, but a very welcome sight on the turn with 10 of hearts equipping him with top pair. Andrew checks over, and now I think we'll see David come in for a bet now. Very unlikely. 5x is checking to us twice, and risk of check where is relatively low, so I think we're going to start trying to deny some equity here. And Andrew does get out the way, so another nice pickup for David. Been a real pleasure watching him play this afternoon.
So we're on 12. What a day.
What a day indeed, sir. It's been absolutely brilliant. Thoroughly enjoyed it.
Day.
High quality on the table. Good fun off it. The chat have been, as always, a great accomplice.
And it's late and you're still with us. And we thank you for that.
That we do.
Because that's why I think when I put on the...
Have we got any more twists before the end of the evening?
I don't know. Robin, I hope you're listening.
Funny old game.
It's fixed, man. It's fixed.
It is indeed.
Jim says, if it was up to him, he would have get me in sponsorship. I said, I know. I am much better than
Mad
all
Turk.
your sponsored players put together.
Ace-4 diamonds. In jovial moods late in the evening, why not? 12 remaining in a huge competition like this. Plenty to be smiling about. Ace-4 diamonds coming in for a raise under the gun. Andrew in the small blind, King 5, that's going to end up in the muck.
My daughter said, Dad, she says, these 5 people that put the pictures,
Well, perhaps
you're
not.
probably more famous than 5 of put together. Why didn't they ask you? I said, I don't know. Maybe my face doesn't fit, I don't know.
Perhaps not. Well, it seems like a
Make me sweat.
waste of a time bank card. But yeah, maybe just one of those where we get late in the day and we've been playing for a long time today now. That's a lapse in concentration there from Andrew. Played well so far. Many storylines on our
Yes.
feature table throughout the day. We've had Paul nursing a stack that's felt like it's never been above 10 blinds, and we've had Chris building up such momentum earlier before the break, and then what felt like a tournament changing hand with the kings against the king 10 of David, and David making that flush on the river. But quite the recovery from De Silva. You'd never bet against him. The ever consistent Yusuf
Wherever I go,
Imanoglu, the Mad Turk.
Right, the old Mad Turk
Just
himself.
showing
He's a star.
why he has the reputation he has.
luck as well, but
Running deep
I don't know.
yet again.
They should sponsor me that kind of thing, because everybody
Don't we think this is something like 42, 43 cashes today this year?
Yeah, it's definitely into the 40s. We were having a look the other day, weren't we? And just remarkable consistency.
show me the money.
Mr. Silver winning big in October.
Who's he? Give me a pop, Baba.
Usia in the small blind. Folds the 7-3. Mad Turk with the 7 deuce.
I'm lucky, I told you.
Familiar grounds for Chris. As you say, Tower successful in October in the 888.
Yep. David Harvey says, if we get down to 9 before the 12 levels, are we pausing it and be final table of 9 tomorrow? Yes. And then they'll carry on playing from where the clock is paused. That is exactly what we're on. .30 minutes of tonight to go. Takes us just after 2 o'clock in the morning. 2:05, 2:05 a.m. when we finish.
And a welcome sight for Usia.
Beautiful.
In the face of an open from David from under the gun. The Cowboys. Does declare a call in position, seeking the maximum value from one of the best starting hands in the game. David to speak first on the flop. King 9 deuce 1 diamond and middle pair for David. But to say Yuji is connected with this flop would be an understatement. I fully expect Yuji to land on call here. After calling pre-flop. We'll be dipping into a time extension for this flop action. Just trying to identify.
Flat all day long, isn't it?
It is flat tower, yeah. With flat pre-flop, we want to retain the deception of the strength of our hand. And dealing with just over 1 on the SPRs now, and that is probably one of the best turns in the deck for David.
Indeed, the 10 of diamonds brings all the flush draws, brings the jacks in for the straight.
A card that we will almost inevitably be finding the double barrel on. Generally, when we pick up more equity, we're happy to continue betting, but David on this occasion decides to slow down and send action over to Yuji. Looks like 350. David repositions himself before deciding how to proceed here. All we know for sure is there will not be any folding, and decides to call. So 9 outs for David.
Does he get there? It is not one of them. The set of kings on the flop is good for Yuji to win another monster.
Perhaps reason for David not barreling that turn, feeling that we had some showdown with a 9, and if we can get to a showdown reasonably and realise with a 9, then that would be desirable. But on this occasion I think we're going to see him pass when faced with all in, and usually taps the table and says
absolutely
nice hand.
So that's been the last few hands for him. Yuji got himself right up to nearly 3 mil.
Yeah.
Tell us nice, end of the night. It's a bit late for that. It could be big trouble. But yeah.
Will there be a book running tomorrow? I've not heard that there is, Mick. Check social media tomorrow morning if there is. I've not heard that there is. It will be on Facebook tomorrow morning before 12 o'clock when we start. That's what I do tomorrow, but I have not heard that there is.
So action folding rounds. Back to Yuji in the cutoff. Ace-3. You'll probably see this go into the muck, and we do. So Turk, 5 deuce of hearts on the button, and looks like 235. Paul ditches the 5-3 in the small blind, and David, Jack 10 of spades in the big blind. One we are going to want to see a flop with. He does make up the required wager.
Six, 7, 7 flop. That's it. Hitting none of it.
Usually one that would connect well with us as big blind defend, but as Turk here with 5 deuce high,
yeah,
I think we are compelled to continue to try and get our opponent to fold.
He does
This
exactly
kind of handling,
that.
So
he does exactly that, and out to the outer table, because what we got now, King 9 against King Queen. And it's King Queen for Gary Nordigan. So, just slow down a minute. Let's whoa, slow down a bit. I know it's late. Oh wow! Just help us out a little. Anthony Wong all in for 275,000 with King 9, called by Gary Nordigan, who's already took a couple out already. So he took Julio out, didn't he?
yeah.
But it looks like it's going to be like a 10.
So that leaves us down on 11.
Well, congratulations, Anthony. A great run.
Fantastic effort. £2,620. Anthony Wong.
Tony, how much you got? 7? 7 million. His name is on the trophy. Good shit, 7 million.
Let's go. Oh, yeah. So 11 remain. Andrew going to be opening 6-7 of diamonds under the gun. Rings 210. Paul will surely not be proceeding with the 8-7. And that will go into the bin. David also joins with a pitch to the mark, and Chris here in the big blind with King 5. Most likely to see this one defended. It does come with a call. So Andrew playing 23 bigs remaining. Ace, Jack 3. Board advantageous to us as the pre-flop aggressor, and barring anything out of flow from Chris, Andrew's going to get the option to put in a C-bet here, which is going to probably get the job done. Chris does drop the King 5 off. So we've got about 9 minutes of in play, we reckon, before the end of the night. The last amount of hands are declared. And it has been quite the evening. At 1:45 in the morning, we have 11 players remaining after a record day at the Behemoth. 353 entries in this morning's turbo flight. Took us over the 1K mark of entries. And not just over it by a little, but to 1,347 contestants, forming a prize pool of £336,210, and all of which are playing for a first place prize of £63,000. Quite a return for a £300 entry. Paul here. Ace 4 of diamonds. 8.5 blinds. Feels like one we will be raising with, and that raise likely to form. Well, he disagrees. No raise from Paul, no contribution from David, and over to Chris in the small blind with ace 5 offsuit. Coming for a raise here, and Andrew gonna ditch the 7 deuce. Turk raises a hand to the rail.
That's right. But they don't let me. What space you are doing in Warsaw? Huh? Warsaw. Yeah. I'm from Warsaw. Yeah. No, I'm from the south of Berlin. No. Warsaw. Which place?
Before looking down at 8 deuce off under the gun. This one will not be in there. As a wee bit out that one goes, and Paul here pocket sixes after passing the opportunity to take the ace 4 of diamonds in the last hand.
Are these winning for 8?
They should be, Tower.
I'll be thinking exactly the same. I've got a pocket pair. It's a made hand. I know it's from the high deck, but we're short-handed. What are we, six players around the table, so
8.5 blinds, 6-handed from the hijack. Pocket sixes seems to be one option here.
Yeah, I'd like to see if he goes and tap the table and say good luck. He has announced it. He's announced all in. Nice one, Paul. Oh no, you just run into it. Oh. Well, if David finds the all in, this is going to be a little bit of a cooler for Paul Mason.
And David will not be loving this spot because Paul has been grinding. David has been sat on the same table as him for a long time now, and will recognise that whilst he would not have seen the pass from the last hand, he will know that Paul is falling on the snugger side of things in terms of the all-ins, and David comes with the isolation.
He's going to see the cold deck here. 6s into 7s. I don't think Andy's going to be calling the 2 players all in. So away we go.
Well, good luck, sir.
Yeah, indeed it. Grinding away, we're down to 11. If we hit the 6 and double, it will be amazing. And basically the stacks are reverse.
6s v 7s for a date in the final 10 of the Behemoth.
Wow.
Ace, ace, 7. All but seals it for Paul. And the King of Diamonds does just that. So an incredible effort.
Great effort, Paul.
To finish 11th out of 1,347 runners.
£2,920 for a 300 buy-in.
Paul Mason, congratulations.
Well done, sir. Great run. But we're on 10. We is on 10.
5 and 5.
Yeah, just a silver chip lead.
4-ish minutes, we reckon, before the final hand call will be made by the floor.
Oh yeah.
Looks like. Come and knock somebody out, maybe. Try and back well, we got too much sense. I can't play anything.
Yeah, of course. I'm handicapped here, man. Now in the morning, and I'm aiming for 3 days. Yeah, I keep doing that. I'm only. He was already devastated when he sees me coming fucking early today. He didn't talk to me.
You don't?
Yeah. I'm joking. Usually dogs.
No, it's not for hand, is it, Jamie? I don't think so.
Let's go.
Simon.
Send them to war.
Simon.
There's 10. Crystal Silver on the old 7-3 in the cut-off. In the muck they go.
Andrew 10-9 on the button. That should be joining the muck. Usually folds 2, and I don't think even the Turk can defend the Jack 3.
So I'll be getting every you have. Every hand is getting paid. It's an ace, kings, I'll get this hand.
Look at us. I was literally just thinking.
So everybody at the feature table equipped with 24 to 32 blinds. Relatively condensed distribution of chips here for the end of the day.
I saw Tom Bingham who had double average stack.
Yeah.
His average stack there's 3.2. We saw he had over 7 million last time.
Tommy on our outer table.
First time I got no start. Second time I played, again I lost. The third one I just got
As once again, the cards are distributed for hand number 192 of the day, almost approaching 200 hands today, Tower, and it's been quite the day.
It has indeed. It certainly has.
Usually here, King Jack on the button. An open, we expect to see. 215 the price. Turk in the small blind. Gives the camera a stare before folding.
There we go. Oh, clock's been paused.
And David, ace 5 in the big blind. This should not be folded. Perhaps considerations for a 3-bet would be well timed. But just going to take the lower variance route and make the call. With stacks being so close at the minute.
Flop time 6-2-2.
David quickly checks over to Ugia. Who's going to fall into bet. David's body language here suggesting there will be no more chips invested in the pot from him in this hand. Charlie Deary on YouTube.
Good evening, Charlie. Hope things are well.
Good morning.
Final 10 players.
I feel the need to address the comment made about the date not being that until you wake up.
Yeah, because I've been working all day, so to me it's still the 14th. If it's New Year's Eve and I'm not working, I'm partying, yes, of course you celebrate the New Year, the new day.
I'm kind of pleased that was going to be my argument.
But because I've been working all the 14th,
yeah,
it's not the 15th until I wake up in the morning.
Okay, fair enough.
That's where I always work.
Yeah.
That's my head. But yeah, New Year's Eve when you're doing Old Lang Syne in the middle of whatever, then yeah, you know it's the next day.
Turk delighted with the 7-3. Slams his cards into the felt. David King 8 suited here in the small blind. One that could certainly come in for a raise. Makes it 325. Chris 10-7 the diamonds here in the big blind. Expect this one to get defended. We're in position. We have the chips. Diamonds, Mr. Dealer.
Any. Queen, Queen 10 is the flop. Now then, David with the King 8's his option after initial raise pre.
Yeah, I think I might continue here from David. I just think it's harder for us to start forming a bluff later in the hand if we need to, and we can turn equity with our hand now. Obviously Chris not folding to a single bet here, flopping 2 pair and backdoor diamonds. That's one that Chris might look to build a raise on now, but
right now it's just call.
Just finds a call. Pretty standard so far.
A jack of diamonds.
Now that is
no.
a card.
I tell you what.
And David's outs multiply
19
significantly. 19 outs. The corridor of cards along the top of your screen, showing the cards that should we get to a situation where we go to a river, David can hit to win this pot. As explained earlier, when we pick up equity we want to keep betting, and this time with no showdown at present, David will fall into that.
No, Chris is interested.
Chris
He's been sat there nonchalantly and leaning back in his chair, but now 2 pair. Redraw to the flush, but we know if a diamond comes, there's going to be carnage.
Facing 450 here, I think we'll just see Chris find a call tower.
And he just says call. This pot's 2 million.
This pot is big. Both players a pure coin flip going into the river.
Wow. The all-important river is... It's a diamond!
Utter
Chris
carnage is about to unfold with 10 players remaining in the Behemoth.
Wow.
Backdoor diamonds. An utterly ludicrous run out. Both players making a flush. Blind on blind.
Oh my. He's just going to send it, isn't he?
Well,
or raise off.
He's going to buy some time to consider his decision, which I think a wise move. In this, with seeing the cards, there's no way the money doesn't go in here, Tower. And it's all in there. Chris.
Wow. All
sick.
of it.
Demands a count. You can hear what he's saying.
And Chris has just said, can I have a count, please? But I honestly don't think I can fold this. Wow.
I think if I fold this, I get sacked. In fact, I sack myself.
1845.
Wow.
He's made
just
the call,
and
it's the most unfortunate run out there is. Yeah. And he's just said, if I do fold it, he says, I can't fold it. And that is an unbelievable pot at the end of the evening for Chris de Silva to lose flush over flush and near 6 million chips for David. Wow.
the rest of the table absolutely stunned into silence here, Tower, and David with a smile. Chris devastated. And in that picture between seat 6 and seat 7, the perfect summary of the emotional swing at the end of a long day of tournament poker. 10 players remaining.
But David,
and for that hand to unfold in that manner is just absolutely insane.
Yeah, David getting it quietly as well. Shows the character of the guy. Chris De Silva hurting at the minute, down to, what, 3 big blinds. That is just a sick run out. Sick run out for De Silva.
For Chris to retain his demeanour in the way he has as well.
Yeah. Wow.
Applauds to the man, and
wow.
There is not much you can do in that situation. As you said, Tower, and as Chris said himself, he doesn't think he can fold there. How do we ever fold there? Blind on blind. It's just a sickener.
So we're still stacking up the 6 million chips. Turk out of the way, David out of the way. Is Chris going to hang on? He has an orbit, to be fair, if he wants to. Only 5-handed, to be fair, but he does have an orbit if he wants an orbit to find better cards. But ace-high, ace-7 out of the small, he's probably as good as he's going to get.
I would agree, Tower. And usually recognising that Andrew has been rather tight over the last couple of hours. Chris extremely short. Queen 9. The appeal grows to a point where we want to open, and I expect Chris will take this one.
Yeah, in they go.
And he does.
And a call. Can Chris De Silva hold?
Andrew immediately mucks ace-8 from the big blind. Chris in good shape.
Yeah, all he needs to do is hold. If he doesn't hold, we are on the FT.
Ten, 10, 7, an excellent start.
Fading queens and 9s. Oh, the 9 on the turn. What? How bad can we run at the wrong time? Oh, wow. Chris De Silva, feeling for you, my man. Gone. That is out to run at the wrong time. The worst you could possibly get.
I don't think
flush over flush.
I don't think there's appropriate words for us to describe how unfortunate that is for Chris. In 2 hands to go from a commanding, comfortable position to out in 10th place.
Yeah.
And on.
Do you know what? I'm going to go and have a chat with him.
You enjoy that one, sir. What a cruel game. But the contrasting emotions here, you can see from all the players around the table celebrating the fact that they have made the final table of the Behemoth Festival. What an incredible day of poker. 188 runners down to just 9. And we're going to go and see some interviews on the floor with the Tower.
What an unbelievable... You stay there, you. Come here, come here.
How you doing, you alright?
What an unbelievable day. Not just for this man, but we started with 188. Let's just start at 11 a.m. 353 played the turbo. We end up with 188 in day 2. 168 get the money. Within 20 minutes we're in the money. We go from 168 in the money down to an FT. Not only an FT, can we just come round this way? We'll just spin round because we've got a better background than. We'll just spin round.
Good trade.
We'll get Tommy because you're going to be on this tomorrow.
Okay.
The FT.
Indeed.
If this was a bounty comp, you'd be rolling in it, man.
I would be. Yeah, I would be, and that's the chat. But to be fair, like I ran pretty good today.
Yeah.
I lost all the small all-ins, won all the big ones, and that's literally the difference.
Yeah. We've known you for years, but you took a bit of a hiatus out. We're not seeing you at the tables.
Yeah.
Glad to be back.
Yeah, loving it. I don't know why I stopped playing, that's the thing, but not as a brag. I've had so many chip leads in these Grosvenor events for day 2s and day 3s, and just bricked it. So finally a good day 2.
And what have we bagged up in total?
8.3. So I might have a bet myself as well.
Good.
Can you do that?
Good for the chip lead. We've just been talking about that. It's not confirmed yet, but it might be there in the morning. Fine. So just check it.
Yeah, okay.
But
cool.
you know, we're down to 9.
Yeah.
We didn't think we'd get to 9, but obviously just in the last couple of hands we did. Feeling good for tomorrow?
Yeah, really good. It's all about table draw. Turk's made it as well. We've had a good day with Turk as well.
We'll have a quick word with the Turk.
Yeah,
Tommy,
good. Thank you.
Many congratulations.
Cheers,
It's not over yet, but you're chip leader.
Thank you very much.
Top man, Tommy Bingham. And we might even get a song tomorrow morning. Stand up, young man.
Hi.
Just put your, I know you're texting all your mates, all your friends and Layla and everybody else.
Yeah.
Another final table.
Another final table, I know. I forgot how many.
You've had an amazing year.
I know, thank you.
It has been so good watching you. And I know with the change in the league for next year,
I'm going to win it.
We all know who would have won it this year.
I know, and I'm going to win it next year.
You are the most consistent this year.
Thank you.
Over 40 cashes this year. We were there in Vegas. We've also had a couple of wins as well. Are we going to win another?
Yes, of course.
Are we going to get the song out later?
Yes. You know which one?
Is it the new one?
It takes two, baby.
Oh, we got a new one.
It takes two, baby. Me and you.
Well,
That's the new one.
Well, me and you have had a lot of chats this
Thank
year.
you. Yeah,
it
yeah.
has been superb. If we close it out, it would be an amazing win for one of the most consistent over the last few years. Tomorrow morning, feeling good for it?
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna win it.
Gonna do it?
I'm gonna win it. There's no doubt about it. Unless they bet beat me, like in the high roller.
That's what it's all about. You need
If
to
they
just
don't bet beat
avoid
me,
the bad beats.
I'm gonna try to win it. Avoid the bad beat.
Come and join us tomorrow morning from
Yes.
12:20.
See you tomorrow, boys.
On the live stream.
Yes.
We'll be here. This man is going to be aiming for another title, but we'll just finish off with Sam in the booth. Sam, over to you.
Hey, well, there we have it. What a day it's been at the Behemoth. Here he comes.
We had to chat to him. We had to. Just had to get out there. So,
We did.
Oh, Bingham, tell you what, Tommy Bingham. Flipping heck, that's some chips.
Yeah, massive stack.
Have we got the stacks for the end of the night? Do we know the stacks for the end of the night? And that's
There
the
they
final
are.
table. Look at them. 8.3 mil, good for 70 big blinds. David Schmiel, obviously the big one with Chris de Silva. Feeling for Chris, but poker's poker, and a couple of bad hands, and that was just it.
Yeah.
Chris Neil Costin, playing very well. Gary Nordigan had a couple of bust outs to get him back up to 30 bigs. Good to see the Mad Turk, Andy Cowley, Alex Gulabevs on 11 bigs. They're the final 9. Check social media if there's a book. I'm not sure if there is or not tomorrow, but it will be on social media, on Facebook. If it is, and before 12, if the book is there, you'll be able to have a little punt on one of these. What a day.
Incredible day, mate. Incredible day. 188 down to 9. No problem.
188. 353 this morning.
Yeah,
for the
incredible.
turbo. When looking at the numbers while we were just not working and doing his exercises and walking around again some fresh air and stuff like that, just amazing. But then to come out with 188 to down to 168 for the money, and then just to finish on the final table in the last 4 hands of the day, just fantastic. And we're back tomorrow.
We are
back tomorrow for the final day of the year. Cardroom Direct and Grosvenor Poker's final live stream day of the year will start at 12:20 with the final table of the £300, 250,000 guarantee that collected £365,000. The Behemoth is going to be up and ready. Ready for the final?
Born ready, buddy.
We are going to sleep.
What a day today.
We are going to sleep well today. One record day in the books. We'll see you tomorrow for the final event of the year. Please come and join us from 12:20 p.m. to crown the champion of the inaugural Behemoth. Ta-ta.
Good night.
Where do I get my 10%? Do it like a man. How do I get my 10%? Everyone is asking me for 10%. I actually hope we won money.
Good luck.